How do you do, gentlemen? Welcome to the stream for April the 14th. It's Monday. No, Wednesday. Got it in 3. Yeah, Wednesday today. Yeah, how's it going? Nanafe, Remuko, Deep Fry. Hey, how y'all doing? Big day. This is gonna be the end of Tales of Vesperia. I've been playing this game for like 20 hours a week for over a month. And one way or the other, we're gonna finish it today. I do not imagine that it's gonna take me more than 10 hours to clear this final dungeon, but I mean, if it does, then that's it. It's over. If I somehow don't finish this game today, then we're just gonna drop it and move on to the next one. I don't hate the time I've spent with this game or anything. I actually kind of like it. I mean, you know, enough to stick with it for 90 hours, probably over 100 by the time we're done. So that's pretty high praise. This game is barely interesting enough to sustain my interest for 95 plus hours. And yeah, you can't really ask for much more out of a video game. Oh, 75 hours. That's not right. That's definitely not right. I was so sure we were over 90 on this one. It feels like 90. Playing Spiritfarer right now. Do I know what that is? Have we talked about Spiritfarer before? The title doesn't sound familiar to me. I did, game volume. There we go. I was actually looking on Steam just before the stream. Looking on Steam before the stream, and there's a bunch of good stuff on my wish list that's on sale right now. Panzer Paladin, I think, just went on its first sale. It's only 25% off, but I'm really interested in that game, so I might just go ahead and pick that up. We'll see. Don't know if it's my style. What, is it like a walking simulator or something? Oh boy. Oh, collectibles, farming, crafting. Oh. Yeah, I don't know about that. Is there combat at least? Or I guess there's got to be combat, right? If there's a crafting system. Like, what are you crafting if not weapons and shit? Oh, look at that! Look at that! So someone speculated. I was confused about what one of our new skills does. Said something about, like something or other after analyzing enemies. And someone said, oh, maybe it will make the health bars appear over their heads. And yeah, that's exactly what it does. That's actually so handy. I desperately wish that this were just a basic feature of the game, instead of like having to spend however many skill points to be able to do that. There is no combat. There is virtually no action. You craft food to make the spirit animals happy before they pass on to the afterlife. Oh no, yeah, Yeah, we're talking about that spirit thingy. Spiritfarer. Yeah, Starburst. Yeah, not SMT Nocturne. Although that really does look interesting. Now that I've kind of seen the full breakdown of what that game is and what it's about, and actually just seen a lot more video footage of it. The thing, and maybe let me know, it's basically the same as the Diablo 2 thing. Where it's like, that game's gonna be like 70 Canadian dollars when it comes out, the SMT Nocturne remake. Which kind of makes me wonder, like, why don't I just play the PS2 version? Like, is there any reason to get the remake over the PS2 version other than HD graphics? Because I can upscale it in the emulator. What are your thoughts, Music and Starburst? And again, we've talked about this with the Diablo 2 remake. I think I'm in the same place with that one. Why do I want to spend, like, full price for a game that I can just play you know, on the old platform with the old graphics that I thought were just fine for free. I don't want to know your thoughts? Okay. Is it that I'm a filthy pirate and that I should support the company if they're going to be so nice as to offer us this remake? So that's the thing. I was looking online too. Like if I really wanted to pursue a legitimate, where's my? Oh, that you were gonna gift it to me. Oh well then. I mean, if that's gonna be the case, then I guess we'll play the remake. Are you sure? That's an expensive game, mind you. I guess I was gifted this game, and I played this for 75 plus hours, so I guess we both got our monies. Or actually, Vassal gifted me this game, and I don't think he even likes it. I think he stopped watching the Vesperia streams to a large extent. Which is kind of funny and ironic, since he was the one who gifted me this game and wanted to see it in the first place. These guys aren't even that tough. These big electro boars. There we go. Rock shoulders, eh? We'll talk about it. We'll talk about the SMT Nocturne thing as it gets closer to release. Have I fought these little hammerhead birds before? Hammerbeak birds. Also, we gotta restock our items anyways. I'm out of everything. Gotta get lenses and apple gels, and yeah, these guys are weak as hell. Am I over-leveled? Because these guys just showed up after the last major cutscene. Oh yeah, I gotta double-check everyone's weapons. Might as well go synthesizing one last time, too, before we enter the final dungeon. Oh, you got a suggestion, Starburst? Go ahead and make it. I'm always up for suggestions. Did I hear the rumor that Square wants to bring over FF1 to 6 in a collection? I don't believe that. I don't believe that Square would do that. Because they're selling, like, the mobile remakes for, like, what, $30 a pop or something like that? Like, that's just... Square Enix isn't about the value compilations. They're about, like, milking their old, like, catalog for all it's worth. I can see them giving you, like, a 1 to 3 collection, like Final Fantasy 1 to 3 for $40, and then Final Fantasy 4 to 6 for $60. I could see them doing that. But yeah, I don't know. I'll believe that one when they announce it. Similar to the Mana collection? I didn't even know there was a Mana collection. Or is that on Switch only? Is that just on Switch? Okay, that's lame. I mean, it's cool. I would love to get the Mana collection. Although, what's all on the Mana collection? Like, there's what? I assume it has Seiken Densetsu 1, 2, and 3? Does it have, like, any of the others? They wouldn't include Legend of Mana, because that's getting a remake. That's coming up soon. Play the PS2 version for a few hours. It only takes 1 hour to get into the action, so in about 4 hours I will know if I want to play or not. But then I have to replay the first 4 hours. And that's a lot of stuff to replay in my eyes. We can think more about it as it gets closer to release. Like, in all likelihood, I won't play SMT Nocturne as soon as it comes out anyways. I'll be busy with other stuff. Seiken Densetsu 1 to 3 in the Mana collection. Yeah, that's a reasonable spread. Those are 3 solid games. Or I don't know, 2 solid games. I don't know, I loved Secret of Mana way back when I was a kid, but I have a lot of difficulty going back to it. Just the combat doesn't feel good. Oh wow, I used up all my eggs. Okay, let's double check our weapons first here. This will hopefully be the last time we have to do this. Oh, there's Vesperia number 2. We'll take that after we've learned all the other swords, which we have. Cool. Oh, we lose like 60 agility, though. Oh, we gain tons of magic attack for whatever that's worth. Anyways, as usual, chat. Going nuts here at the start of the stream. Did I miss anything? Oh yeah, so that Spiritfarer game, Nanafe, is that on Steam? I'd be... Or I'll just write it down. I'll just write it down. Write down Spiritfarer as a note to check on it later. And yeah, you're right. It looks like the kind of game I would not be into at all. But I'm always curious to, you know, just get a look at the games you guys are interested in. See what you guys are up to. Alright, Spiritfarer on Steam. Fishing. Oh, I missed that. There's fishing. There's fishing in Spiritfarer. Okay. Various platforms. Now the question is, how much prep do we want to do before we go into the final dungeon? I would really like to at least get everyone's like final secondary weapons. Which means we're gonna have to go out like farming materials all over the world. Ooh, Catsguard, that's very cute. I need to get Cheagle Fur. I need a Night Shield F for this one. Oh, that's for Flynn. He might be working on his Night Shield F. Nope, I just don't have one for some reason. Okay, so we're good on shields. We're good on fists. Is there a way to get other recipes? That's so weird that we've got so many shields, but so few, like, secondary weapons for everyone else. Like, we've got 3 fists, tons of books, a few swords, and, like, 3 sandals. Oh, this is the big thing we need to get. We need to find our girl some new shoes. I guess we got the crystal heels already. We need to get her some dragon skin. That means going for dragon fossils, wherever those are. Been adding a ton of game suggestions off the Discord. I mean, a lot of people have a lot of suggestions. That's the thing. Like, suggestions are cheap. Like, I write them down. That doesn't necessarily mean I'm gonna play them all. It's mainly just like a mental note of like the kind of stuff you guys are interested in. And then if anything jumps out at me, it's like, oh, that's a good suggestion. Then I'll usually play it, like, right away. Oh yeah, I don't have the viewer's choice poll command up right now. I forgot to re-enable it. I will do that right away here. Thanks, my uptime YouTube. Oh, I got rid of it. That wasn't smart. I got rid of the viewer's choice poll thing. Here we go. VC poll. Do I even have a link to the current viewer's choice poll? If you just wanted to see the link, here it is. It's probably going to be FF9. I'll leave the poll up until, like, tomorrow, and then we'll start the winner on Friday. But, yeah, it's almost certainly going to be Final Fantasy IX. Yeah, it's just pulling further and further ahead. But, there we go. Viewer's choice poll. Submit. Does this work? Cool. Cool, cool. So we got that back up, and then I'll have to remember to disable it when we don't have a viewer's choice poll going. Yeah, I am happy to see Dark Cloud doing well. Oh yeah, I noticed, I forget who, but someone suggested Super Mario RPG before I made the poll, and I said I would add it to the next viewer's choice poll, and I forgot. But, oh yeah, I thought that was you, Music and Starburst, but I added it to the spreadsheet, so I won't forget next time. Super Mario RPG is queued up to be on the next viewer's choice poll. Levitation. Press L3 to fly during a jump. That sounds amazing. I want that, but we need 15 bunny earwings. Oh, Rita's not with us right now. That's right. She left to, I don't know, do some kind of side story event. You can vote multiple times? No. I mean, you can vote for multiple options. That's allowed. You can check as many boxes as you're interested in. But, yeah, there's no multiple voting this time. We have so many fewer voters this time. Like, compared to last time, like, after the FF7, we had something, like, it was like 30 plus votes for Vesperia in the poll, which makes me wonder if people were making, whether we've just lost that many viewers since I played FF7, or if people were actually abusing the cookie clearing vote duplication thing. Because yeah, now that I've got IP checking in the current poll, we're back down to sensible numbers. Although it also wouldn't surprise me if we just have, you know, 5 times more people popping in and out of the streams for FF7 compared to this game. Oh boy, we're gonna have a big brawl. Want to fight? Want to have a wizard's duel? Would want to see Dark Cloud more than FF9? I would too. Like, FF9 I'm happy to play. It interests me in the same way that games like Chrono Cross and Xenogears interested me. They're PS1 RPGs, which is kind of my favorite era of JRPGs, and it's a game that I am not super familiar with, so I'm kind of getting to go into it a bit fresh, since my memory of that game is not... I have a pretty dim memory of Final Fantasy IX, since I only played it once back in the day when it was new. Dark Cloud is the pinnacle of PS2 RPGs. I mean, I would probably agree with that, except that I had kind of a dim view of most PS2 RPGs, so that's not exactly high praise coming from me, but yeah, Dark Cloud 2 was amazing. Like, it's honestly just one of the best, straight up best PS2 games, period, I think. Didn't we see this scene already? Oh, is he gonna give us a thing? Oh, a lovely veil. Rita's saying that there's no such thing as ghosts and curses. We literally went on a ghost ship earlier in the game and fought a ghost. Although all of that might have been added to the definitive edition, so maybe Rita's saying that makes more sense in the original. Breath of Fire 3 is the only game you were interested in, Remuko? Yay, we get to keep the veil. I can't remember what else is on the poll. Let me just double check. Because that actually really surprises me. I thought there'd be a lot of good stuff on here. Yeah, Breath of Fire. Okay, Dark Cloud, fair enough. But yeah, FF6, FF9, Lunar, Grandia, Parasite Eve, Star. These are all like bangers. Like Vagrant Story. Okay, Vagrant Story is kind of a different thing, but like, yeah, Suikoden 5. Like these are some absolute like legends of the genre right here. Oh, this is just a cosmetic item. I was getting all excited for nothing. I agree, Deep Fry. I'm getting slightly burned out on the whole JRPG thing, I think, especially after this game. I know I've committed to, you know, FF9 already, and that'll be fine. FF games are pretty breezy. I'm not expecting it to take like 80 to 90 hours like this one will. But yeah, I think I'll just make a new Viewer's Choice poll, like just a separate track of Viewer's Choice where it's just all non-JRPGs. We'll do like, I don't know, Metroidvanias or stuff from my wish list, that kind of thing. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna check out that new veil we got. If I can remember, there we go. That's not what a veil is. It goes in front of your face, Estelle. You never saw the first two. So are you only interested in games that in seeing games that you know already then, Remuko? I guess that's fair. Like, I'm generally more interested in watching Twitch streams of games that I know about already. That's kind of the not exactly paradox, but like the bit of a dilemma is like if a streamer I like is playing a game I know and like, I'll be interested to see their take on it, to see their reactions and stuff. It's actually one of my favorite ways to, like one of my favorite things to do on Twitch is seeing cool people play through and react to games that I really like. So, you know, fair enough if that's all you're into. And then if they're playing something I'm interested in but haven't played myself, I'm gonna not watch it so as to avoid spoilers. And if they play something I'm not interested in, then I'm just not gonna watch it. Then there's the other category, which is another thing I like to do, is just games I've never heard of and don't even know to be interested in or not, and I can just like experience a new game that I've never heard of by watching a Twitch stream of it. So that's another thing I like to do. Another type of Twitch stream I like to watch. Haven't done Metroidvanias for a long time. That's because we played them all. Like, what other Metroidvanias can I play? Or I guess there's the new ones, like, I don't think I'm gonna do Cat Maze. I tried that out off-stream, and that game seemed not great. There's the new Deedlit and Wonder Labyrinth that I'm pretty amped to try out. "10-hour stream of Lemmings." I don't know if I like Lemmings. Anyways, once I know what games I'm interested in that I don't know, most of them either know and not. Fair enough. I have pretty broad taste, I think, compared to most gamers, so that's another thing. Where did we go to find those bunny earwings? Oh wow, we gotta get a lot of materials to get all this stuff. Is it even worth it? Like, I don't even think I care about the skills at this point, but I do want stuff that's gonna give me stats. Oh yeah, this jacks up our magic attack all the way. Anyways, I definitely want that dragon skin, so we'll definitely go for the fossil. I don't really care about Carol's stats at all. I know where to find hippo breath. We fought hippos before. And then new color for repeat. Navy metal. We gotta find that navy metal. Oh yeah, he wants hippo breath too, so we need to get hippo breath and navy metal. Oh yeah, just straight up like action-based 2D platformers too would be a neat thing to do a poll about. Oh, you know what? I still wasn't done with synthesis because we got to check primary weapons. Oh yeah, 2D Sonics and Marios and Mega Mans. Actually, one of the games I saw that I'm interested in that's on sale right now is the Mega Man Zero collection. Yeah, is on sale on Steam right now. I am quite interested in that because I've only played about half of those games, and I really mostly liked them. I really mostly liked them, yeah. I guess we'll grab this for what it's worth. Oh, we got so much silver ore now. I got more silver ore than I know what to do with. Do we want this? Burst Guard, Recovering Guard. Reduces the chance of staggering during burst arts. That would actually make burst arts somewhat useful. We got a lot of Zephyruses. Oh, that's a sword only for Estelle. We haven't seen any Sonic games in a long time, which is weird, because they came out with that movie not too long ago. Like, what, last year? Has there been a new Sonic game since the Sonic movie? Might as well get both of those since I got Zephyruses to spare. We're done with Iron Maiden, so I can take either of these. Probably go Defend 4. Honestly, I might as well get both. Riot. Oh yeah, Sonic Adventure! I've been meaning to do Sonic Adventure for a long time. Maybe I should need to start soliciting suggestions for the alternative viewer's choice poll. Like, I'd put Sonic Adventure on there. I'd put Sonic Adventure on there for sure. I could even do, like, old stuff that I haven't streamed in a while. Like, I haven't streamed Misadventures of Tron Bonne since I started streaming way back in 2018. So yeah, I'm gonna suggest Misadventures of Tron Bonne. That's a cool one too, because that's a game that a lot of people don't have access to. So I could show it off for you guys. Looking into Vampirum. I actually don't think I know that one. Okay, like I said, we're only looking at stuff that's actual good weapons that we might conceivably want to use, which means only expensive stuff. We are done with Dynamis. Oh, I don't have any of the items I need for these, though, which is fine, because these... Ooh, I might want... Oh, Aerial Ability Plus. That's actually potentially a useful skill. But yeah, all these other weapons suck. Basically, if it doesn't cost $10,000, it's not worth my time. Or money, or whatever. Wow, Carol's fallen way behind on the learning of hammer skills. Oh, here we go. Here's some good stuff. She's still working on Hanuman's staff, though, and I do want her to learn Aerial Dash. Oh, she learns Aerial Dash off of these anyways. Yeah, might as well grab them. Defend 3, life up, resist mental up. Yeah, obviously we go Alpha here. Wrong button. And then the 40 staff. Oh, that's the one she's got equipped right now, and she's done learning the skills. We can just upgrade that. If I Vitality 3, Void Attack, Spirits 3, Void Magic. Obviously we go physical since physical attacks are way more common. Good stuff. Do we even care about staffs? Star Rod. I think she still needs to learn the skills out of Star Rod. Ooh, Spirit Healer, though. That actually sounds really good. Let's just check. Is she done with Star Rod? She isn't. Any interest in Jet Set Radio? Yeah, that's another excellent suggestion. I love Jet Set Radio. Anyways, Mega Man Unlimited. I don't know if I want to play Mega Man Unlimited. I like it. I don't like it as much as most Mega Man games, but like I played that game to death for my YouTube channel, and I just kind of hate it in principle because that's why you're suggesting it, isn't it? Because yeah, like that one stupid Mega Man Unlimited long play on my YouTube channel gets like twice as many views as all of my other VODs and Let's Plays combined. Yeah, I think my long play of Mega Man Unlimited is one of the first videos that comes up if you just search Mega Man Unlimited on YouTube. Haven't seen a movie in theater since... Yeah, I haven't been in a movie theater in probably 2 years, because I used to go with my dad, go to movies all the time with my dad, like every month or so. We'd go see a movie together. That was the kind of thing we did, but we stopped doing that for a while just because there's no good movies anymore. And then the pandemic. So yeah, I haven't been to a movie theater in a couple years. I am Cancer. Don't say that about yourself, Banana Faye. Cancer jokes when talking about the astrological sign. That's like one of those lame jokes that everyone makes. What was I doing? Oh yeah, checking my weapons. Make sure that everyone's learning. Avenger's Coil, huh? Cancels guard motion and perform an art. Invisible to attacks for a short period of time. These don't seem very good. I'm not gonna go for those. Oh, here we go. Here's the good stuff. Convert absorption. Gain equal to an enemy's HP right before being hit by a spell attack. Reduces chance of staggering during burst arts. I think we'll take this just because convert absorption seems kind of alright. I actually want to learn the weaker... Yeah, I want to cross the weaker weapons off of our list first. Although I don't think I care about these altar darts at all, so we can skip that. And that. Do we go Hanuman Staff? Yes, because I want those defensive abilities. Then the rest of these guys we don't really care about, since ideally we just never use them. BA Force. Burst starts. Oh, there we go. Strength 2, Magic 2. Easy slot in there. Okay. Would kill to still be in your 30s? Oh god. I hope my 40s don't go that badly. I mean, honestly, like, you can tell, it really is, yeah, kind of just a constant decline at some point or another. Like, everyone peaks at some point in their life. For me, I think it was when I was, like, 22. It's been steadily downhill since there. That's not even true. I'm a lot more relaxed now. I actually am enjoying my life a lot more since those days. I've squandered all of my potential, but I'm a lot more relaxed and have zero stress, basically. Did I not make Ice Coffin? Oh, I did. I could make more if I wanted. Yeah, let's just get that out of the way. These are so easy to make. Let's just make 2 ice coffins and make a coffin alpha and beta. Anyways, what were we working on? Scrolls. Scarfs, whatever you want to call them. Vaccine appointment tomorrow. Oh, congratulations, Deep Fry. You're nervous about it? I mean, more nervous than you were, more nervous than you've been until now about catching COVID? I mean, maybe. Some people. We're still working on Anubis. Some people have that opinion, I guess. The cure is worse than the disease, which I think that's wrong, but... Six blood cots out of a millions. Man, how many, like, 6 in a million chances have I blown in, like, Fire Emblem, though? I would absolutely be, like, the one of the 6 cursed souls who gets hit with something like that. Ooh, Strike Eagle. There we go. Death Slinger. Okay, so we do have some new bows now. Alright, what's Rapide got? Wow, he's got so many swords. I guess Rapide is, I think, the only character in the party who can only equip one type of weapon. Actually, no, Patty also just has one type of weapon she can equip. He's got the Orochion right now, so we don't want to convert that just yet. Sonic Cleaver we haven't finished with yet. Alright, I think we're just about done. Oh, she's done with Scorpia, so we can make this. Saturn Claw +1. We have a backup of these, so I might as well make it. Oh yeah, Flame Mars. Do I care about this? Oh, it's got Void Attack. Yeah, Void Attack is pretty important. We need to get that on her. Wow, there's a bunch of weapons that she hasn't learned the skills for yet. I could have sworn she was almost done learning everything. Anyway, so having seen all of the synthesis materials, all the stuff we can synthesize, the only one I want to farm for is dragon skin. So we need to go find dragon fossils for that. Does anyone know where to find dragon fossils? Does my collector's book tell me anything about that? I don't think I've checked. Every single time I've gone to the collector's book to try to find out where to find an item. Yep, there's that navy metal. No idea where to get that. Every time I've looked in here to try to find out where the item I want is, the info's just never in here. I guess I've never even seen this item before. It's not even in the book. Need Jasu Rage compilations. Ugh. I don't think it's happened too many. Have I even gotten enraged enough times on stream to fill out a compilation? Did I get heated? Oh, oh, when Ross died. Yeah, that made me mad. it's mostly Fire Emblem. It's mostly bad RNG in Fire Emblem. I've talked about that before on stream too. It's bad RNG in general. Yeah, I mentioned the time before where I made a fool of myself at like a tournament, you know, a casual tournament I went to for like a tabletop strategy game I played a while back called Star Wars Imperial Assault. And I got mad and banged my fist on the table when I got a really bad dice roll. And it, like, the miniatures all fell over, and we had to, like, restore the board state, and I got really embarrassed. So we don't need to, so we don't know where to find this dragon thingy. What item are we looking for? It's dragon something or other. What was it again? Dragon fossil. Like, I would imagine we could just find that with the actual fossils scattered all over the world map, but maybe not. But yes, as far as the... Yeah, as far as the age of my audience here on Twitch, yeah, I think that, in general, I think that retro streams just attract an older crowd because those are the people who are familiar with the games. And I think what we were talking about with Remuko earlier is true in general. People, in fact, I think a huge proportion of the Twitch audience is looking to see streams for the games that they like already. They want to see other people playing and enjoying their favorite games. Actually, if I look at the monster book, is there any monster that looks like it might drop a dragon fossil? It would be like Beast Bird, Magic Plant Aquatic. It would be a scale type, right? Oh, like one of these guys, maybe. Man, that's some lazy shit right there. Same enemy, different color. Doesn't even tell you the drops in this stupid book. Or unless... Ah, there we go. There we go. Ugh. Oh, it's because I haven't scanned this guy. I was gonna say, hey, scanning the monster should just tell you the drop items, and it looks like it does. I mean, maybe we gotta kill some Giganto monsters in order to... Oh! Scaly dragon skin. Nope. Oh, only appears at night. It's a monster called Judici. Where does it appear? Oh, on a small little island by itself around the Uzoria continent. Oh, here we go. Okay, so up north. Northwest. Thank you, Remuko. I'm annoyed at... I really... It's annoying when I'm playing games where I can't just, like, mouse out of the window. Like, I actually have to, like, bring up the Steam overlay to get control of my mouse back so I can scroll chat up. I might have to look at something like a slow-scrolling chat display on my end so I can actually follow what people are saying. Okay, looks like I didn't miss anything. Very small island with a single mountain in the middle. So this is like a super rare item that's only, or a super rare monster that's only located on one specific island? Surely there's got to be some other way to find these dragon fossils. But whatever. This is the one we know about, so we'll go for this. Oh, and it's only at night too, so... Boo. Or I guess it'll eventually be night if we just run around. When I was a teenager, I used to love to watch my boyfriends play video games. I actually, yeah, I had a girl who I used to hang out with in high school and college. And yeah, we just sit down and play JRPGs like this, and I would make fun of them and take the piss. And we both have a laugh. And that's kind of like this again. Or this is kind of like that again. And I like that. I miss that. Urzo crystal. Oh, there's missing the trees? I mean, it's a small island with a single mountain. Is this? This isn't a small island, though. Would it be here, then? Could be in the hot springs place. What about... Okay, what was the full description? Looks like so the monster looks like a goblin. Around the Uzoria continent. Single mountain in the middle surrounded by a ring of trees. Or I guess the Uzoria continent is like a whole continent, so maybe we should check the whole continent. Oh yeah, I could clean out those side dungeons, those grottos too, if we want to. I don't know. Mountains surrounded by trees? Maybe this is it? This is the only mountain I see surrounded by trees. It's not exactly a small island. This is the main continent, but... Watching Super Butterbuns get owned by demon souls, that could be fun. It's always fun to see people get owned by demon souls. We did establish that time passes on the overworld, right? Like, it'll eventually be nighttime? That's another one. In fact, I'm going to add that to the viewer's choice, too. Dark Souls. Because, yeah, I wouldn't mind... I haven't ever actually streamed Dark Souls. I did like the review. It wasn't exactly my favorite style of YouTube review. Like, I generally prefer like the really long form, more analytical stuff. Like Joseph Anderson, Noah Caldwell, Gervais, those kinds of people. I do watch like the, you know, basic reviews that just do the rundown of the features and what the game is about. So I do like that kind of review, but I also thought that her review was a bit long for being that type of review. She has a good personality, though, so that makes up for, you know, all of that. A very small island. Maybe it's so... Yeah, like almost too thorough, I think. I thought she had a tendency to kind of belabor some points that I didn't really think were worth even mentioning. Like stuff like the whole, like the fact that there are random encounters, the flow of dungeons, like all of that is pretty basic and just standard to the genre. Like, to be fair, I have a short attention span when it comes to YouTube reviews. I actually have the same problem. I think that the reviewers I like the ones I just listed, like Joseph Anderson, those kind of longer analytical reviews, also have that same problem where they tend to belabor like really obvious stuff that is barely worth glossing over. Yeah, I can't find this damn island. Is it... maybe it's so small it doesn't appear on the map. Also, weather effects, so I can't see where I'm going anymore. Yeah, let's just circle the continent then. Or maybe Judith will just have to wear her sandals into the final dungeon. That's too far. I have no idea how constant the random encounters are. I mean, I don't know. I've played at least a few dungeon crawl type JRPGs before. Hell, I've played NES JRPGs, so like I know how it can be. I don't know. I don't see it. I think it might be this mountain. This is the smallest island with a single mountain. Or unless... Is this even the right continent? Where are we right now? Carapusan Island. Actually, will it tell me where I am while I'm, like, in midair? That's Carapusan Island. That's northeast Usoria. So this is the Usoria continent. What's in here? Oops. Surely there's got to be something special about this little sand pit. Of course. Well, I guess we got another one of these guys in the monster book. Hello. People said it's small, so small it's hard to land on, and there's barely any space to walk. Yeah, we got another Slender Man. That's like the 5th variety, like the... Yeah, I think there's 5 different types of these guys. We've seen like 3 of them out in the world, and then all 5 of them in the arena. I don't know. Unless maybe this island is like a fair distance away from the main continent, and again is so small that it doesn't show up on the map. That's a boat. Like looking for the island closest to hell in FF8. I remember that. I do remember that island. I don't remember having this much difficulty finding it. I'm on the wrong continent now. North of the continent. Maybe in the far north. That would make sense, because I wasn't looking, like, way up north. Beyond the continent. That's too far. Or maybe in like, or is this a little dot up here? Yeah, I don't know. I don't see this place at all. Okay, so this is this island here. What are these little shades on the map? Well, it's nighttime. And the closest thing we've found to this island is, no, I can't even find the one we were on before. This is the closest thing we've seen to it, so I'm just gonna wander around here. Oh, there's our hippo. There's our hippo. Okay, we got all these guys scanned up. Wrong direction. Get in there. Well, anyways, if nothing else, we can farm hippos while we're here. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Whiffed that. And no hippo breath. Well, we need the hippo breath anyways, so... I mean, it's no dragon scale, but yeah, we can farm this for a while. Or not dragon scale, what is it? Dragon fossil. Anyway, so since we're, yeah, kind of talking about the next viewer's choice poll here, yeah, I am totally open to suggestions. Like non-JRPG suggestions. So yeah, so far I've got on the, like, the alternate viewer's choice poll. I've got Sonic Adventure, Misadventures of Tronbon, Jet Set Radio, Dark Souls. Is this the guy? I think this is the right island. I've never seen this guy before. That's a Judici. This is the place. This is absolutely the place. Yeah, I think that's just maybe game FAQers being bad at describing things, which is a problem I've encountered in the past. We still didn't get the drop, though. Real-time tactical. Oh, Kessen. Kessen's a good shout-out. Yeah, I would be down for some Kessen. It's slightly obscure, so I doubt it would win. I seriously doubt that Kessen would win a viewer's choice poll, but I'd be down to play it. Spyro's a good shout-out. Yep, I would do Spyro. Oh wow, I got nothing that time. Okay, do I have an item that'll let me... Or actually, how about that luck ring? There we go. Greatly increases luck. Oh, luck max is at 100. Is anyone in our party not lucky? I don't get the point of this ring. If everybody's, like, basically maxed on luck already. Anyways, we'll give... She doesn't need the emerald ring right now, so we'll give her that, Oh, we got the blue Sephira. When did that happen? Oh, here we go. Hunter's Monocle. Drastically increases item drop rate. Okay. So in that case... Yeah, forget turquoise. Also, I've got more money than I need, so I don't even care about the blue Sephira. It's all about the Hunter's Monocle. Tomb Raider 2. Yep, I'd be down for some Tomb Raider. Would you mind if I did Last Revelation instead? Because I've actually never played Last Revelation. I hear it's really good. Like, I've seen some people say that, yeah, Last Revelation is their favorite Tomb Raider game. Like, Tomb Raider 2 is... I played it. I'd say it's not the worst in the original series. It's like the second worst. It's still brilliant, because the original Tomb Raider series is brilliant, but, like, I don't like it as much as 1 or 3. And other people tell me it's not as good as Last Revelation. Yeah, Last Revelation is the number 4. It was Tomb Raider 1, 2, 3, Last Revelation, and then Chronicle? I think Chronicle was the last one. Resident Evil 2 is a good shout-out, too. I have never played a Resident Evil game in my life. Never so much as, like, loaded it up to try it out. I've been meaning to, I just never got around to it. Okay, I'm getting no good monsters now. Would we want to do the originals, or would we want to do the remakes? I feel like I want to play the originals, just to see what it was like and what they were about. There's our dragon fossil. Man, so there are rare monsters that only appear on specific islands? I would have to... So I think to get a complete monster and item book, you'd have to, like, land on every island in the game. Whoops, wrong target. Oh god, I've been stoned. think Estelle's about to heal me. There we go. Oh god. I did not even know these guys could do this. Okay, let's do what we wanted to in the first place. Also, I'm the only one getting stoned here. When did these pink Mantis guys get so strong? I thought these were like a mid-game enemy. We've been fighting these guys since like 30 hours ago. Do the original Resident Evil, or oh, the original Resident Evils before the remakes. Yeah, I think I agree. Wrong ability there. Okay, he's not stoning me anymore. I must have just got unlucky before. There we go. Hey, Vasil. I am the only one getting stoned here. Well, it was true, I was. Yeah, hello, Vasil. How is it going? Welcome to the final Tales of Vesperia stream at long last. One way or the other. I'm gonna never play this game again after today. Hey, perfect time for an AIDS mash. Playing some DayZ. That's one of those, like, crafting survival type games, yeah? Every island, day and night. Oh yeah, that's right, yeah. So to get a full monster book in this game, it seems like you would... Oh, I didn't get my dragon fossil. We're running out of nighttime. The sun will rise any moment now. We never got our hippo breath either. Haven't played it in 7 years. Wasn't really interested. Just tagged along with friends. Oh yeah, I was the same way with a lot of games like that. Like I played Terraria a while back, pretty much because my friends were playing it and wanted me to play with them. I think that's pretty much the only way to enjoy a game like that. Yeah, like, I don't think I'm gonna play Spiritfarer. I just wanna, like, you know, check out the Steam page and see what it is. Holy shit. Has she got a skill that lets her cast that, like, 3 times? Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll just farm monsters on this island until daytime. And then, whether we get the items or not, we'll just move on. It'll be just like I'm treating this game. Either we get it in time or we don't, and then we move on. Also, there's one other thing I want to do before we go into the final dungeon. I want to track down as many of those Giganto monsters as I can. Just because, you know, it's content, it's boss fights. I don't want to beat the game and not beat all the bosses, you know? Oh yeah, I've been forgetting to check our weapons. Okay, Raven's ready for a new one. Oh yeah, Raven was ready for a new one ages ago. Mascot Soul. I don't really care about those. Ooh, duration of overlimit. That actually sounds decent. Oh yeah, Void Attack. She needs to learn Void Attack, so that's top priority. And Carol... Sure. Also, we got a few things, so let's save. Actually, I could put Bob... I would totally be down to put Baba as you on the alternate poll, too. Yeah, I'd totally put Baba is you on the alternate viewer's choice poll as well. Just for there to be a higher chance that I get to play it. Urtalk? I don't know. Is anyone else interested in Urtalk? It's one of those games that, you know, I'd play it because it was gifted. I doubt that it would win a viewer's choice poll. Like, I'm interested, and I'll play it once I start working through the gift box. Possibly during May vacation. But I think it would just be taking up space on the viewer's choice poll. It does look like a cool game. I'm definitely interested. Boss fights in the arena. Yeah, but I don't know how to unlock them because... Or I guess I do. I probably have to do the 100-man arena. There's our dragon fossil, so I think we just about got everything we need. More hippo breath. I could use more hippo breath. Fuck's sake, give me good monsters. A subpar Battle Brothers? Ha. Oh, you know what? Whoops. Yeah, Battle Brothers is a good call-out. I'd put Battle Brothers on an alt viewer's choice poll. I've got way too many suggestions now. Keep them coming, but like I'm gonna have to pare this down to the games I'm most interested in out of all of these. We didn't get anything out of that. Yeah, Battle Brothers is one of those games I've been interested in for ages. I've just never gotten around to trying it out because I know it's going to be a big time commitment. That's the thing. It's like one of those games you can just replay endlessly. I'm usually pretty resistant to starting those up, but once I do, I tend to get a bit addicted. Speaking of which, I started playing Age of Wonders Planetfall again after work lately, just while I'm, you know, listening to podcasts and YouTube videos and stuff. I have almost finished that bullshit hell map with the penguins and the furries. I'm actually winning that map and will probably finish it up the next time I play it. Anyways, what was I gonna do? Check our skills. This game does have a day-night cycle, right? We will eventually go to daytime if I just keep running around here. I know I said I was committed to farming until daytime, but I'm also committed to finishing up with all this endgame preparation stuff and finishing the final dungeon today. I'm gonna check our inventory. If we have like 6 hippo breaths and 4 dragon fossils, we'll say that I'm done. Can I sort these by name? I don't know how these are organized. Fuck. There's our dragon fossil. We do have 4 of them, so that should be good. You gotta be kidding me. Is there no way to sort these? Oh, there we go. Hippo Breath. We have one. We need to fix that. Contemplating Mega Man. Yep. That Mega Man Zero collection is on sale right now. Is there a better place to find hippos? All talk and no Mega Man? What do you mean no Mega Man? I played every mainline Mega Man game last year. I played them all and ranked them on Twitter. And a guy told me that he spit on my ranking. But I didn't really care because he was one of those idiots who thinks that Mega Man 2 is the best one. On stream? Yes. I mean, it didn't take us long. Yeah, I played all of them. 1 through 11 and Rockman and Forte. Those are all short games, mind you, so it didn't take too long. I think that was like 2 streams that I did all of that. No, it must have been at least 3, because Mega Man 11 takes a while. Yeah, Mega Man and Bass, yeah. I always call it Rockman and Forte because that's what the ROM that I have is called. So like that's when I see when I load it up off of the list. And yes, his name is Bass. That's canon because that's the way they say it in Mega Man 8. Spirits 3 Overlimit Taunt. 100 TP is quite a bit. 800 HP is also quite a bit. Yeah, we'll go for this one. We'll get both eventually. Life Up Vitality 3, don't mind if I do. Okay, I only care about hippos. Not a hippo. Not a hippo. There's a hippo. Yeah, Dr. Wowie is also canon. Although not exactly, because that's just Dr. Wily having a speech impediment. I guess you could argue that Mega Man is just dumb. Like he just doesn't know how to say words properly. So it could be that the real canon isn't that Bass is Bass, but that Mega Man is really stupid. We're up to 3 Hippo Breath now. Rotate my joystick. Woo, 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 woo. After this, we'll go hunting for some Giganto monsters. Maybe just bad at English. Is Mega Man canonically Japanese? I don't think that Mega Man takes place on Earth. I don't know, does it? Have they ever made reference to, like, real-world, like, countries or even continents in Mega Man before? Like, I know Astro Boy is canonically Japanese. Like, that Astro Boy takes place in Japan. And Mega Man is heavily inspired by Astro Boy. I think they do make reference to Earth in the Mega Man X games. Like how Earth gets destroyed in Mega Man X 5 and 6 or whatever. You don't think Thomas Raito is from Japan? I don't see why not. I bet you there's plenty of Thomases is living in Japan. What's Wily's first name? It's Albert. I know that somehow. I think it's Albert. Or did I make that up? Oh, that's cool. I didn't actually know that. Yeah, I did not realize that was a reference. That's really cool, Remuko. Wow, that's a horrifying noise that those guys make when you kill them. Hey, we got 2 hippo breaths that time. I think we might be done farming. I think we got everything we need now. We even got a bunch of skill points out of all that. To boot. Cool, and now she's got her best staff. I honestly don't think we care about Flynn's skills at all. Actually, this looks more important. Good stuff. Yeah, we're gonna save and go back synthesizing. And then we'll go monster hunting. The bad guy's named after Einstein and the good guy after Edison. Yeah, that's weird. A lot of people apparently hate Thomas Edison. Apparently he was kind of a jerk or something, or he like gets credited with stuff that he shouldn't. Something like that. I don't know. People got beef with Thomas Edison on the internet. Yeah, that's right. They say he ripped off Tesla. Oh, does Cossack have a first name? Dr. Cossack from Mega Man 4. I actually can't remember. Mikhail Cossack. I don't... If that is a reference, I don't get it. Okay, where are we going? In the very center of Ilika. Oh, I think I know where that is. Yeah, I think that's our next destination. Oh, so he just tells us where all of them are. Sweet deal. Cool, so we can just kill them all now. The word English isn't meant to be there. It should be. That'll just make his name even more epic. I am Dr. Mikhail Sergeyevich Cossack, English. This is the place, right? I think this is the place. Qua Woods. May be based off the dance known as Cossack? Okay. Actually, the music in Cossack's Fortress always kind of struck me as vaguely Russian-inspired. I don't know, maybe I'm nuts. There we go. Yeah, this guy's been teasing us back here for ages. There he is. Is this a new enemy? I don't recognize this guy. Ooh, lovely flowers. I actually did a rundown. Actually, I tweeted out about this. The Retronauts did a podcast about all of the Mega Man games. Got a panel of experts together to rank like what all their favorite Mega Man games are in the mainline series. And I actually played Mega Man, like just played through a few Mega Man games while I was listening to that. I replayed 4, 5, and 6, because those are the ones that are kind of most closely aligned in my mind. I kind of shuffle those around in my ranking list in my head a lot, 4, 5, and 6. But yeah, out of those 4 is my favorite. I like the Cossack game the best out of them. Oh, I think, is that a new spell she's got? Oh, we haven't magic lensed this guy. Missed it. 4 is the one you've played the most. That is the thing, is 4 is also kind of the one I have the most nostalgia for, since that was the one I liked the best back when I was a kid. Like, it was the one I played the most. The only Mega Man games I played back in the day were 2, 3, and 4, which were the ones that my neighbors owned, so I borrowed them from them quite a bit. I don't think you can stun these guys. Are we ready to go? I'm gonna just recover Judith's TP. Alright, let's go for it. I think my favorite thing about Mega Man 4 is that it has just about the best lineup of Robot Master weapons. Like, you've got everyone's favorite, the Metal Blade from Mega Man 2. Which people love just for being so overpowered to the point that it can basically replace the Mega Buster. And I think that's my favorite type of Robot Master weapon, is like something that's like got enough general purpose usage that you can just replace the Mega Buster with it, but isn't too brokenly overpowered. And Mega Man 4 has a lot of weapons like that. Like, you could just swap out your Mega Buster for like the Ring Boomerang or the Homing Missile. Dust Crusher, although that's kind of a boring weapon. I think we've out-leveled this guy. I think this is going to be an easy fight. Pharaoh Shot is another good one. Pharaoh Shot's really good. Pharaoh Shot's one of my favorite weapons in like Mega Man history. Yeah, we are so over-leveled for this. I thought she was gonna lemon gel me. Okay, fine. I'll fucking lemon gel myself. I should have bought more lemon gels at the shop. Oh, everyone go full charge. What are you doing? What are you conserving your TP for? Stop knocking him over. Oh, that was it. Yeah, we could have done this fight ages ago. God damn it, Patty. Oh yeah, Skull Shield is not just the worst Mega Man 4 weapon, but I think it's just about the worst shield in Mega Man history. What? Oh, yeah, we crafted that, I think. Or no, we got it off the DLC. That's weird. That's weird that the DLC gives you an item that's just in the game in the first place. But yeah, the problem with Skull Shield in Mega Man 4 is that it just doesn't work on anything. And even the things that it does work on, it like just disappears. And it's really expensive. Like, yeah, most of the shield weapons on the NES games are garbage in the first place, but yeah, Skull Shield is actually the worst one. Like, even Leaf Shield is arguably better, because even though you can't move and have it up, like, you can fire it off, it pierces through a lot of stuff. I don't think Skull Barrier pierces everything, pierces anything at all. I think Skull Barrier always goes down when something hits it. Also, there are points in Mega Man 2 where Leaf Shield is really helpful. Like, any moving platforms, like, it's great in Crashman's stage, it's great in that one part in Wily's Fortress where you're sitting on the moving platforms and being accosted by the rotating spinny head guys. Yeah, Wood Shield, I think, is one of the better shield weapons in NES Mega Man. The best shield weapon, though, has got to be the gem barrier from Mega Man 9. If you guys... Mega Man 9 is another game that has that quality of just having some amazingly awesome general-purpose Robot Master weapons. I think maybe that's the strongest selection in the whole series. Like, yeah, Gem Barrier is actually... Or, yeah, Jewel Shield is actually overpowered, I think. Like, it just rips through so many things. See, Pump Man, I think, is like a balanced version of the Jewel Shield. Like, it's you can see it get used up, too. It gives you something like 8 little encircling water pellets, and then once you use them up, you gotta re-up your shield. Oh, actually, where are we going next? Is there even any reward for... Presumably there's some reward for doing all of these, because we're not getting anything along the way. On Desier, the Pterobronch. Desier, northwest. We'll just do them one at a time. What was the shield weapon in Mega Man 5? Oh yeah, that was the Star Shield. I think that was a weaker one, too. And then I don't think I ever even tried to use Plant Barrier in Mega Man 6. Maybe it's good, for all I know. Right, I was gonna check the map to see where Desier is. I don't like the way they have this map set up. I wish I could just, like, get a cursor over on the map. And I could just point to a continent and they could tell me what it is. There we go. Desier is the southwest. Plant Barrier's only slightly better than Skull Shield. Yeah, that sounds terrible. Was there anything to do here? We didn't find anything. Didn't find anything to do there. Okay, so they said northwest in the Desolate Mountains? That's this place, maybe? That's the Father Muezuli Mountain. Can we land here? No. Also, I don't know if this counts as Desier. Yeah, this is the Northern Desert. I think that's considered kind of a different thing. There we go. Eastern Plains of Desier. And then there's a Desolate Mountain or something? Maybe it is up here. Desolate Mountain. Maybe this is it. Oh, you know what? I think this was it. No, I'm confusing this with something else. There was a place that looked similar to this. That was like the entrance to a dungeon. There's a couple mountain dungeons here. We'll just check them all. I didn't even mean to do this. I meant to land next to it, so I could just check what the name of this place was. But yeah, that's the place where we saw Pharaoh. He's dead now, so we don't care. This was one of them. Mount Temza? Could this be it? Even if it's not, it might be worth just revisiting some of these old dungeons to check for new barriers we can clear out with our new ring. Oh, there's our boy. He's a bit scary looking, actually. I didn't save before I came in here, but The last one was easy enough that I'm not really worried. Oh, Rita's ready for a new one. We want to get her a better weapon since we're about to get in a real fight. Oh, there we go. Magic 3. Sounds like a plan. Get in there. Yeah, look at the abs on that bird. This guy looks strong. Oh yeah, let's analyze him. He's level 49. This guy might give us a run for our money. I mean, it's annoying that he keeps getting knocked down when I'm trying to combo him, but, you know, as long as he's down on the ground, he can't hurt us. Oh wait, were we level 50? Yeah, we're level 50 now. We're approaching level 60. This guy's nothing. Oh no! He's an over limit. What am I gonna do? I think birds are weak to red attacks, and this is my red attack. Okay, maybe not. Oh, he's ready for a blue finisher, though. Yeah, this is easy. Yeah, we easily overlevel that guy. Man, and we get such great rewards for such little work, too. Also, have we not been to this dungeon before? Why didn't we see this guy last time we were here? Maybe he only comes out at night. Red Sage, Red Sage. Max HP by 30. Oh, excuse me. I think I'm actually going to give that to myself because I'm always the first one to die. Have you scanned all these guys? No. Heavy bottom. Bourbon a few. Alright, I will see you in a few. If you'll burb in a few, then I'll sia in a few. Honestly, y'all can burb as long as you want right now. We're kind of completionisming right now. Completionisting at the moment, at least in terms of seeing all of these Giganto monsters. They're all cool looking. They're not the most epic of boss fights or anything, but they're all cool looking, so I'd at least like to check them all out, and maybe we'll get some kind of cool reward for this. But yeah, we're still... hopefully not more than an hour away from actually running through the final dungeon. Oh yeah, I've got to go find a shop and synth all that stuff I want to synth. We can do that right now. Man, I'm surprised at myself for that I've played through this game as long as I have. Like, I guess that's the thing, I don't dislike it. It's actually been pretty good all the way through. A bit baffling at times. But yeah, it's been, you know, a cool and good time throughout. I'm not in love with it or anything, and I don't think I want to play another Tales game for a long time. You know what it is? It's just like good mindless fun. I get like the same type of enjoyment out of this that I do out of like Dynasty Warriors games. And just like Dynasty Warriors, yeah, it's a big time sink that I usually don't want to play again for a long time after I've finished it. Like, I basically skip every other Dynasty Warriors game. I'll buy, like, every second one. Anyways, we want to synthesize some shoes. What? Oh, fuck me. We gotta get the Scaly Dragon skin. I didn't notice that we didn't have enough of those. Is there anything else we can do with what we got? Make ourselves a king-size bag. Get some colors for Repeat. Except not the good one, because I don't know where to get Navi metal. Swordbreaker's still no good. Oh yeah, we need tons of stuff for that. Still no leads on bunny ear wings. And I think we were all good on shields. We're not, but I don't know where to go to get Chigo fur. So which one was it? Which one do we need? I really want these shoes. Scaly Dragon skin, and we have 7 of them already, so we must know. The book must know where to get those. Oh yeah, can get these from the guys we were just at. I guess we're going back there. Also, I didn't eat breakfast today, but I have leftover pizza from last night. So at some point we'll be not taking a pizza break, but adding pizza to the stream. It's not a pizza break, it's like a pizza bonus. I guess we'll just go back to where we came from then, since I gotta farm those monsters. That's a weird little coincidence. The items I need are in exactly the dungeon that we just ran out of. Oh, so here's the current candidate list for Viewer's Choice, the Viewer's Choice alternate poll. We got Sonic Adventure, Misadventures of Tron Bonne, Jet Set Radio, Dark Souls, Kessen, Spyro, Tomb Raider: The Last Revelation, Resident Evil 2, Baba Is You, and Battle Brothers. Man, does Raven have some kind of, like, bonus skill learning thing? He just seems to learn those skills way faster than everyone else. All right. I think what were we? We had 7 dragon scales, and we need something like 12. I should probably be paying attention to enemy drops after combat, but realistically, we're probably... Ooh, hey! As I was about to say, realistically, we'll probably just clear out the whole dungeon and then see where we're at afterwards. And yeah, now that we're looking for secret rocks too to break, so that's even more reason to clear out the dungeon again. Golden Helm. Okay, that's just... Oh, it's not outdated. That's actually the stuff we have on right now. Okay, so I guess we could have gotten gold equipment a little bit faster. That guy's not a dragon. None of these guys are dragons. Where are my dragons at? There's a dragon. That is not a dragon. Oh, this might be our flying bunny ears. Easy. Oh, look at that. Yeah, bunny ear wing. We needed a bunch of those, though. Like, something like 12, I think. And that's the first time I've seen that enemy. I don't know if we're going to be able to find 12 of those. What am I looking for now? Oily dragon scales? Slick dragon scales? Something like that. There's a bunch of monsters in this area that drop them. And then by coincidence, I also found these little flying rabbit guys that drop the rabbit ear wings. That's the one. Scaly dragon skin. I think. Yeah, that was the one. Scaly dragon skin. Scaly dragon skin is dropped by a lot of monsters in this area. Like if you look at the monster book. Or the collector's book. Yeah, Scaly Dragon Skin is dropped by basically every dragon-looking monster in this area. It's also stealable from the little ones, so we could maybe speed up the process if we made with the stealing, but I don't really care. We have not had good luck with the steal success rate last time we tried it. Man, all my buddies are juggling the enemies so much, I can't get a hit in. There's one more. I don't care about humans. Oh, this human's got dragons. Oh, and also we never scanned this guy. Now, having said that I'm not interested in playing another Tales game for a long time, I'm actually curious to, interested in retrying Tales of Symphonia at some point. The combat system in that game never really grabbed me. I always found it kind of awkward to, like, the way the whole, like, 3D, 2D hybrid thing. Like, basically the way it works in this game, where you, like, target an enemy, and then your movement is all relative to them, and you gotta hold down a button to do free move. I don't know, I always found it clunky and awkward, and it never really gelled with me, but now that I'm experienced with this, like, I don't know if I do a full playthrough of Symphonia, but I'd be curious to go back and try it again, just to see if playing this has kind of trained me up on the battle system enough to enjoy that game more. Arcane Spear Art. Also, since when were the Kritia a race of pacifists? I don't remember that detail. Nice. Also, what did that mean? For a Kritian, you're very skilled. It's like racist against his own species. Oh, for a Kritian, you aren't completely worthless. Become a Tales streamer? Oh god. I would rather become a Hearthstone streamer. Actually, that's not true. That's not true at all. I would rather do Tales forever than Hearthstone forever. Yeah, that wasn't even a proper spear art. She's like using her spear like a battle axe or something. Sundering Moon. Good stuff. How we doing on Scaly Dragon skin now? I don't even know where to find it in my inventory. We got 15, that's probably enough. Although, I think there were more breakable rocks up ahead here, so we'll go here. I can remember it was mentioned that it was weird Judy became such a fighter. Okay, I don't remember that, but yeah, that sounds like the kind of thing they would say. Oh, secret passage. Maybe not so secret, whatever. So I wonder how long ago we could have gotten these ring upgrades. Because a lot of these rewards behind these rocks are a bit obsolete. And like, yeah, the Giganto monsters are also like pretty weak now that we're this late in the game. So I probably could have gotten those ring upgrades a long time ago. What's up for the other part of the stream if I finish this? Like, to be honest, probably Fire Emblem. So here's the thing. I don't know. Maybe you guys will be disappointed in me, but I'm thinking we're not done with Sacred Stones after I finish Sacred Stones. I don't know. I mean, you know, there's Creature Campaign, and there's also Ephraim Campaign. So I'd like to do at least one of those two things. So I was thinking if there's time, we maybe just finish Sacred Stones today, and then start up either Creature Campaign or Ephraim's story tomorrow. What? Is this gonna be like a mushroom cloud when she lands? What's happening? That... Oh, is it just something random when she lands? She just like floats back down to Earth and heals everyone. That's not what I was expecting. That's the opposite of a mushroom cloud. WTF was that move? Yeah, exactly. Let's see. Jump on a magically appearing rocket that produces various effects when it disappears. So I guess we got the effect where it does a big AoE heal. Apparently you couldn't get the 4 and 5 ring until you got all the spirits. So yeah, that wasn't too long ago. That's so weird then, that all the Giganto monsters are so weak. And that so many of these rewards are just kind of obsolete. Maybe I'm just overleveled. Maybe I'm just overleveled for this part of the game. Although it still kind of feels like I've been missing out on a lot of side quests and stuff along the way. Well, I guess we can use this thing. I'm actually going to give that to Estelle. Or at least, like, yeah, Sacred Stones after this was one of the things I was considering for the next part of the stream, if we finish early today, which, at the rate we're going, I'd say it's at least somewhat plausible that we won't finish that early. The fuck? Oh, nice. Nice, we can exit early if we want to. We'll take that later. Another thing I was considering for the second part of the stream was maybe just show off some of the games I've been playing in my spare time, like after work, the stuff I haven't been streaming. So like maybe show you guys my Crash Bandicoot 2 save file, and maybe you guys can help me find some of the gems in that game, because holy crap, many of them seem to be very well hidden. Like, I'm actually stuck in Crash Bandicoot 2 right now. I was intending to 100% that game, but I actually can't figure out how to get the rest of the gems, and I don't want to use a guide. Kills him on the first tick of Tidal Wave. That's value right there. Very TP efficient. I was also thinking of maybe finishing off that Planetfall map that I was talking about on stream. Because yeah, I'm actually very close to victory on that one. I'm actually deliberately delaying my victory in Planetfall so that I can complete some Empire quests. Nice. I think we're done here. What else have I been playing off stream? Oh yeah, Shining Force 1. That was another one I was considering showing off for you guys. This is my Shining Force 1 save file. Never say no to Shining Force. Yeah, I thought you guys might be into that. I am not. I don't like Shining Force 1, and I think the more that I play it, it kind of solidifies that. It's basically everything that I've said in the past that I don't like about the game. Mainly just the shitty AI and the map design being way too choke point heavy. Way too choke point heavy and way too heavy on the slow terrain. Just takes, I don't know, it feels like a slog to play through Shining Force 1. But I'm so close to the end that I'm kind of just sticking with it. It's like, I might as well finish it. It's not atrocious. It's not the worst game in the world, but I thought that the sequel improved on it tremendously in every way. Alright, what's our next mark? Actually, our next mark is new shoes for Judith. There's no 72 centaurs. I don't know if I've even got to that part yet. Four left. Continent of Hippionia. Isn't that where we are right now? Oh no, the Bolsis lives within the sacred land of the Kritia. Okay, so Hipponia in the sacred land of the Kritia. I actually don't know where that is. Oh, about how many centaurs there are in Shining Force 1? I haven't actually noticed there being that many. Oh, and if you mean like in terms of player units, yes. Yeah, in terms of units that you get, yes, I get what you mean in that case. Because that's the thing, is Shining Force basically rips off Fire Emblem in a lot of ways. And, you know, like the backbone of your army in Fire Emblem is Cavaliers. They give you tons of Cavaliers. And the Shining Force equivalent of Cavaliers is Centaurs. And now that I think of it, Sacred Stones has actual centaurs in it. You can't get them in your party, but yeah, that might be the first appearance of centaurs in, I want to say Shining Force history, in Fire Emblem history. Oh, here we go. Huh. The sacred land of the Kritia. I don't know where that is. I guess we'll just check it out. I think the fastest way is to actually go north here. Oh yeah, there was a guy behind a rock in the Crystal Caves? No, we've cleared the monster in the Crystal Caves. The sacred land of the Kritia. Is that this place? No, we've been here before. Yeah, we've been to that town since the end game started. Tree stump. I've been keeping an eye out for tree stumps, and we have not been seeing them lately. Is this the place? Oh, you know what? I think this might be the place. Because, yeah, we went through this dungeon and there were several rocks blocking stuff off for us. Also, they wouldn't even let us go everywhere here. It's like I tried to wander off and they were like, oh no, you gotta fight the cannons. Also, apparently I never scanned these guys, so here we go with that. You know, it's Judith who's doing it. Judith is the one who's always knocking these guys down when I'm trying to hit them. Oh, I forgot to buy her new shoes. I should probably do that sooner rather than later, or as soon as possible, so that she can start learning those skills. Is that a treasure chest? An unopened treasure chest back there? Easy. Actually, the monsters here probably aren't even worth fighting. Oh. Well. Could have saved myself some materials crafting that one. Might just use the holy bottle to get through here without having to fight stuff. Although you never know. There are so many drops in this game. So many different things that monsters can drop. It feels like it's always worth it to fight the monsters just because it's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. We got a peepit egg off of that fight. I don't even know what that is. Also, we're getting enough skill points to actually learn skills here. I have learned all of Yuri's sword skills. Oh, we bought a new shield for Estelle. I forgot to equip it. Never mind. Oh, it might have been for Flynn. It might have been a new shield for Flynn. Oh, why don't I have this equipped? Oh yeah, we put this on to learn those skills, but we're done now. Honestly, these have very similar stats, so I might just go for the one that gives the best skills. Converts 25% of HP to the same amount of TP. Oh. Maybe? Do I want that? That's a lot of TP. Like, maybe more than we need, but... yeah, I don't know if we want that. I don't know if we want that. We'll take the Song of Gaia. Judith's ready for a new weapon. Condition guard. That's actually maybe worth going back and picking up. Yeah, for this dungeon, we'll do that. Oh, I forgot to put on Rapide's new collar. I forgot to put on Patty's new gun. And I did forget to put on... Actually, Flynn's got a bunch of shields he can use. We'll give him this one so we can learn strength. Oh, we got a Sacred Helm. When did that happen? Oh, because nobody else can wear it. Fair enough. I guess he gets to keep that. Okay, yeah, we'll fight the monsters in this area. Huh. Just kind of hung for a second there. I don't know, at some point we gotta get a move on. At some point we gotta... It's gonna be more than an hour by the time we get to the final dungeon at this rate. Does anyone know how long the final dungeon is? Is it gonna be like a big 4-hour epic thing, or is it just gonna be like a few rooms and then we're there? I think Tales games have tended to have big epic final dungeons. Not quite Final Fantasy scale, but like pretty big ones. Also, this might not even be the place we need to go. Oh yeah, there was so much stuff down here, like under the bridge and stuff, places we couldn't get to last time. Boom. And yeah, we're getting level ups off of all of this too. Yeah, the reward scaling seems a bit weird in this game. Like, it's actually fairly profitable to beat up on weaklings. Like, yeah, these guys don't actually give that much less XP and LP than, like, final dungeon monsters. Because, yeah, we were getting, what, like 2,000 XP a fight from the monsters in the final dungeon? We're getting maybe like a third or a quarter of that out of the monsters here. I could easily do, like, 5 fights with the monsters here in the time it takes me to do 1 fight in the final dungeon. What the what? How do I get down there? Oh, Estelle learned a thing. Nice! Nibelung Velesti! That's what that spell reminds me of. Okay, Rapide and Judith learning skills. Where the hell did she learn that from? Whatever. And Rapide's almost done with everything again. This is actually bothering me a lot. How the hell do I get down there? And I'm stuck. She got another one. Oh, she's got like an Altered Arc version of the one I think she just learned. That was really cool. Stell's like raining spears down on people. Jump! Okay, there's gotta be something through this cave. That'll get us down there. Nope, just more dungeon. What's everyone else playing right now anyways? That's the thing, is I feel like I wish I had the energy to stream after work, but I've been doing so much of like just the same 2 games for the last month. I've just felt the need. I need to like try other games in my spare time. Hence all the playing of, yeah, Crash Bandicoot and Mega Man and Planetfall and all the other stuff. Kessen at the moment. Is it everything? Is that just because we were talking about it, or are you like a Kessen fiend and you're like playing Kessen all the time? Oh wow, we got all the all-target spells here. Also, she just watered that plant. Just because does it hold up? Is it everything you remembered? Like, Kessen always looked cool to me. I was never an RTS guy though, so I didn't play it back in the day. I've always liked Total War though. If I remember Kessen right, like the battles in that game kind of look like Total War, right? Oh, it takes 6 hours to beat. That was the curse of like PlayStation 2 launch titles. They were all super short. Like Zone of the Enders took something like 6 hours to beat. Onimusha, I believe, was also really short. There was that, what was it? That Fireworks game too, the puzzle game that Fantavision. Yeah, Fantavision, which I don't know how long it takes to beat that game, but I got bored of it after like an hour. I missed all of the... That was the thing, is I didn't get my PS2 until a bit later in the PS2 life cycle. So all of the launch titles... Oh yeah, what was the other one? The Bouncer. The Bouncer was another early PS2 title that I believe was also criticized for being really short. I missed all of those games because I didn't get my PS2 until several years after the launch, and by that point all of those early launch titles were just obsolete. Like nobody was talking about them anymore because they were all so short. Like nobody was recommending them. The only one I played eventually was Zone of the Enders, which was actually really good. I really like Zone of the Enders, but yeah, it is very short, and the sequel is just better in every way. Mithril Circlet, is that even... Yeah, that's obsolete. We didn't even have to break a rock to get back here. Oh, hi. Yeah, I guess this is what we're here for. I guess we did come here to... Yeah, fight this giant deer thing. Here we go. Oh, he's got wings coming off of his ears. That looks weird. Yeah, look at his wings. They're coming out of his ears. There's no way you can fly with the wings positioned like that. You idiot. Why would you put the wings there? Anyways, this is gonna be a pretty quick fight, I think. Whack! Oh, he got me again. Okay, is he resistant to Holy or something, or is this spell just not do a lot of damage? Oh god. Okay, that does a lot of damage. He seems to be weak to blue skills, which I've got plenty of. Charged me again. I need to get behind him so he stops doing that. He just made horse noises at me, and I'm dead. That's what I get. Prioritized the apple gel over my life bottle. Okay, there she goes. Is this a real fight? Holy shit, this is actually a real fight. Oh, he's level 62. Fuck. Okay, we need to take this a bit more seriously. Let's defend. Stop it! There we go, get down. We need something like a full party heal. There we go, knock him down. And I got actually trampled. Okay, excellent timing on the heal there. There we go. Okay, still not even halfway there. Yeah, this is a real fight. Head wings is a common Asian motif. I've noticed it in other games. I just think it looks like it kind of makes sense on something, you know, bipedal, where it's like the entire body is below the wings. Like, you can kind of see someone being able to glide with something like that. When you're a quadruped, though, like, it just makes no sense. There's no way you're going to be able to fly with wings like that. He's got another altar dart. I don't want altar darts. I want you to fucking heal me. Oh. Right. Right, I'm the one who's in control of her full party healing. Ow. And down goes Judith. Ooh. Judith goes down hard. And she's out of TP, too. Girl needs a melange gel. Oh, we're full on melange gel. God damn it, Judith. Okay. It's fine. We can heal while we're over-limited. Everyone's low on TP. Okay. Yeah, why does she call for apple gel rather than melange? Okay, guard doesn't mean stand still and let the enemy fucking clobber you. Alright, let's get him. Here we go. There we go. Now we're recovering some TP. Get that pineapple gel in there. We're actually comboing him. He's actually locked down. Oh, it wore off! I was wanting to finish with the burst dart. I got distracted by the item pop-up indicator thing. I guess I could overlimit again. Yeah, let's overlimit again. Let's actually hit him with the burst dart this time. And it didn't work for some reason. Oh, probably because I'm out of TP. Okay, he's almost got him. Which, of course, means he's going to overlimit again. Alright, here we go. The finisher. Never mind. Yabe! Did you just pineapple gel herself rather than try to heal me? What is she doing when she casts that? I don't know what that spell does. She seems to really like casting it right now, though. And we somehow both died at once. Oh wow, this guy's going nuts now that he's about to die. Okay, he's really close. Like one combo should do it. Hey, there we go. Yeah, that's right. Give me that 15,000 XP and 30 LP. Oh wow, we got a lot of grade for that. Okay, hopefully that was one of the harder Giganto monsters. Yeah, I think we got ejected from this dungeon. Like, for story reasons, before we could go check out all the stuff back here. Yeah, now we get to go out to the river. Oh, nice. Shortcut. Like, honestly, if Kessen is only a 6-hour game, I don't know if I would put it in the viewer's choice poll, because then we just have to run another viewer's choice poll, like, after one stream. Like, I think I would just do that as a one-off someday when I'm working through, like, viewer requests and gifts and all of that. Oh, that was sick. 3 for 1. Oh, 6 hours to beat one story out of 2. So 2 streams then. So 2 streams. Actually, I guess I did Wind Waker in like 2 streams. Although I ended up not running the viewer's choice poll after that and just doing Twilight Princess. Was there a Kessen 2? There was, wasn't there? Or does it suck? And 3. Oh, I didn't even know about 3. Oosh, oosh. Are they all on PS2? Because yeah, I don't think I ever heard about the Kessen series after the PS2 era. If there was one on PS3, it escaped my notice. Although you'd think that would be the kind of game that would benefit tremendously from the upgrade in technology. Like just in being able to display more units on screen and more detail. Get larger scale battles. That was the thing, is yeah, Kessen was like kind of a technological showcase for the PS2. Like people were amazed that you could, you know, display that many units on screen at once in full 3D in a PS2 game. Or, you know, on a console, basically. Why? Whatever. 1 and 2 are PS2, and then presumably 3 was PS3. Actually, along a kind of a similar theme, Dynasty Warriors 3 is another PS2 game I am quite keen to go back to and show off on stream someday. I don't know if I'd do the full playthrough, but I'm just really curious to see if that game holds up. It's still, to this day, the Dynasty Warriors game that I have the most nostalgia for. I'm the same way, Remoko, actually. I prefer Samurai Warriors. I just think it had, I don't know, something about the character designs are just a bit more appealing to me. Judith didn't end up learning that skill of hers. Oh, but Rita did. I missed that. Rita's got a lot of stuff she could learn still. Okay, defend is actually useful. I'm gonna... but we're leaving the dungeon. We'll go back and get that eventually. We'll prioritize useful skills here. Like evade 2. Okay, yeah, Judith's done with that crappy scythe. Yeah, we'll have her dip back and... Oh yeah, this isn't even that much worse than what she has on right now. We can learn those. Patty's ready for a new one. Over-limit roulette. Chance of over-limit gauge gradually increasing or decreasing during over-limit. What? That sounds insane. We'll go for this one first because it's the crappiest. We'll move from crappiest weapon to best with her. At some point it is plausible that we end up swapping in Patty for either Judith or Estelle. Patty seems actually really good. The thing about Samurai Warriors, too, is I really like the way the characters look, and I specifically like the way they looked in, like, Samurai Warriors 1. I think the outfits have, like, gotten worse since Samurai Warriors 1 with each redesign. Like, Samurai Warriors 1 Kunoichi, man. She's, like, one of my favorite, just, I don't know, character designs in almost video game history with, like, the hat and the baggy pants. I don't know. I think Kunoichi looks so cool in Dynasty Warriors 1. And she's just been, I don't know, she's been pretty lame in the recent games. Just really just garish looking. Anyways, that's one more Giganto monster. Pokemon Conquest. I didn't even know that was a thing. That's like a Warriors game, Pokemon style? That seems like that goes exactly against, like, the whole message of specifically the Pokemon movie #1. Pokemon aren't meant to fight. I mean, you know, they're specifically meant to fight, but not in, like, wars and stuff. Do you play as a Pokemon, like, going to war against hordes of other Pokemon, or are you like Yukimura Sonata beating up hordes of Pokemon? Because that would be hilarious. You play as a samurai warrior. Okay, that actually sounds funny. Nobunaga versus Pokemon. That sounds ridiculous. I think it would be more fun to play as a Pokemon. We got a Bruce's Mirror. What are we, down to 3 now? Urzoria in a field. Oh, it's a tactical game. So it's not a Warriors style game then? Or is it both? If it's the Pokemon strategy RPG, then I think I've heard of that one. Yeah, I thought we were talking about like a samurai warrior, like a, you know, a Warriors style, like beat 'em up type thing, which would be hilarious to just like beat the shit out of a bunch of Pokemon in a gigantic brawl. I can't remember the name of the continent we're supposed to go to, but I'm sure it'll look familiar once we see it in the list. Maybe it won't. Maybe it won't. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember the name of the place we're going. Okay, I didn't realize that like the Samurai Warriors stuff was involved. I knew there was a Pokemon strategy RPG, but I didn't realize it was like a crossover with Samurai Warriors. Urzoria, okay. I don't know if I saw Urzoria on the location list. Getting hungry. It might be pizza time right away here. We'll finish up the marks or whatever. Okay, so this is Urzoria. I thought we got the monster on that island. Maybe not. I remember there was one Giganto monster just roaming the overworld. Actually, there's been a couple like that. In a certain field, they said. Like here? This is pretty much the only field on this continent. Oh, hi. It's a giant chicken, isn't it? Well, that was fast. What's funny is that this is a retexture, I think, of one of the dragon Giganto monsters we fought. It's just, he's got feathers instead of scales. This one's also level 59, so here we go. This will be a real fight. Oh, he cast that on us. The fuck? Okay. Was that... I don't know if that was a glitch or if that's, like, something he does. Holy shit. That guy doesn't fuck around. Wrong direction, Yuri. Also, Estelle, I could use some healing. Here he goes. Oh! He's almost ready for the finisher. I'm gonna go for it. Because if we can land the finisher, that'll cancel his over limit. Whatever. That didn't last too long anyways. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I don't even know what the fuck's going on anymore. Okay. Make up the life bottle. And he's over limiting again. I guess that's good. I guess that means we're killing him. Killing him dead. Cool. Yeah, you just sit there. What a jerk. There we go. Boom! Wish we could have got that during over limit, but whatever. Speaking of over limit, nah, he's down too much here. Man, this guy likes to play dead a lot. Just sitting on the ground. Okay, we're like almost halfway there. Ooh, 2 for 1. Judith getting in my way. Oh, up I go. And down I go. I need to heal my weakness. And I need to heal in general. That's fine. God damn you. Okay, that's fine. He's probably just about done over limit. Yes, okay. Man, everyone's low on TP. I guess that means it's time for one of these. Wrong button. Want to charge up that level 4 over limit. Oh god, not again. That actually doesn't do too much damage. Okay, we're close. Which of course means he's gonna do that again. Yeah, it's pretty nasty when he gets you in the tornado, and then starts comboing you. Well, down I go. I think I'm gonna melange myself. Okay, let's finish him. Why does she keep casting on us? Is that some kind of buff? Or I guess she recasts that every time I go down. I guess that makes sense. Holy shit, he's still alive. Oh, he's got, yeah, 20,000 hit points left. Is that 20 or 200? Oh yeah, he's almost done. He's almost done. Let's just get him. Boom. Okay, so that was a real fight. Oh wow, a bunch of skills for Flynn there. GG indeed. Oh, I never put the king size bag on Carol either. Doesn't really matter what he puts on. Sure, combo force evade 3. Good stuff. Then there was some reason I wanted to run up here, but I forget why. Oh yeah, for a tree stump. For a fucking tree stump. So that's just 2 left then. Also, they seem to be getting stronger as we go down the list. Yeah, the guy who gives you the hints at where these things are located seems to list them in order of strength. God damn it. Using up my stone bottles. Takes a long time to build up that gauge to over limit 4. Alright, we're done. There seems to be one of these Giganto monsters on every continent. I could probably guess where the last 2 are, just by process of elimination. In fact, I'm sure we've seen one of them already. Because there were at least a few hidden behind breakable objects that we needed the ring for. Alright, what do we got left? The Green Menace. Deep within the air-yielding forests of Tolbikia. Okay, so forests of Tolbikia and the mountains of Wekia. This is gonna be so funny if we don't get anything at the end of all this. Okay, Tol Bikia. I think we've been to Tol Bikia already. Maybe not. Oh yeah, the air-yielding forests of Tol Bikia. I don't remember exactly where that is. I mean, there's like 2 forests on the whole continent. Shouldn't be too hard to find. +1 apple gel, that would be great. Oh yeah, speaking of apple gels, I should probably restock, but we'll be fine. Maybe this place? The air-yielding oh, you know what? I know what it is. I know the place. And yeah, I think this was one of those ones where we saw the monster behind a rock or something. Yeah, Cave Mock, way back when we met Duke for the first time. Remember way back at the start of the game when Duke was just a helpful dude who would show up and save you sometimes? Ooh, Rapide's found something. Dead bodies. Oh, please don't force Carol into my party again. Lol. Oh, cool. Yeah. He can be a cutscene badass. Because Lord knows he would have gotten his ass kicked in a real fight. He totally did it alone. Wait, does this mean that he's back in the Hunting Blades' good graces? Does he get to rejoin the guild and then we're rid of him forever? Oh, I guess not. Senpai thanked me. Smooch. Oh, never mind. We got the Golden Soldier title and a a challenge from Tisan and Nan. Not exactly a love letter, but it's pretty girly. Oh, does that unlock like an arena fight or something? I think I remember something about those letters of challenge. If I can even find them in here. That's all it says. Okay, so it's for arena stuff. Well, shit, I guess that means we're doing the arena after this. Oh. I didn't even see that there. I was trying to hit the monster. Sweet deal. What do we got then? Pile of garbage. This is a kind of long dungeon too, wasn't it? Alright, what do we got? Oh yeah, this is a nice easy dungeon. Where we can maybe go back and learn some skills off of crappy weapons. Was there anything I passed up on Yuri? I really don't care about stat boost at all. Nope, Yuri's got everything. Blah. Yeah, let's just do this. I'm gonna use Holy Bottle here. We got 15 of them anyways. And yeah, we need to keep an eye out for things we can break with the ring. Does that bear anything special? It doesn't actually look familiar to me. It's not big enough to be a Giganto monster. So these things are just hidden in, like, random locations? Also, how the hell do we get back there? Well, it looks like we approach from the left, so... maybe we have to clear a mushroom out of the way? Maybe that is our Giganto monster. Yeah, we never did get over there. Oh yeah, this place was huge. I guess we'll just keep using holy bottles. Oh, here we go. Here's something. Yep, that was technically something. I don't think this is the right way. I think all the stuff we want to do was back in the previous screen. This guy's in my way. Oh, wow. Nice. We didn't even get to see that spell animation play out fully. Ooh, nice. 20% grade. I really could just be a Tails streamer for the rest of my life, couldn't I? That's about how long it would take to 100% all of these games. Are you kidding me? New bow for Raven. That's an ancient bow, right? Oh, it doesn't even have any skills! This is a garbage bow. I mean, back the first time we were through this area, it would have been amazing. Hey there, Simblupa. How's it going? I am lost in the woods right now. But I'm sure this will sort itself out if we just keep running around. Oh, excuse me. I don't know, man. I might have to call pizza time before we get to the final dungeon. Yeah, this is not the place. We need to go back to the previous screen. That's something that would go well on a soundboard. Pizza time! That voice clip from... What's the Turtles game where they say pizza time when you collect the pizza? I think it's Turtles in Time. Good stuff. So there must have been something I missed back here. I mean, I know there's something I missed back here because we saw a thing we couldn't get to back here. Just crawl on your hands and knees and go through that little log tunnel, Yuri. It's not beneath your dignity. There's treasure there. Damn it. I don't think we went this way last time. You heard Ike Games remake rumors than Roy's game? I mean, that's the rumor. I did watch that video that I believe Music and Starburst linked in the Discord. I wasn't really convinced. Like, it could happen. I don't know if it's going to be a full remake that they would do. That's the thing, is I don't know that that the GameCube and Wii Fire Emblem games really need a remake. Like, those games have full, like, 3D graphics and I think voice acting and everything already. Like, there's not... You couldn't really, like, revamp and revitalize that game the same way you could with an ancient game like Fire Emblem Gaiden. Like, I think, honestly, like an HD version would be fine. Like, you know, like they did Wind Waker HD, Twilight Princess HD. Like, I think it might be something more like that. Like Path of Radiance HD. Rather than, like, Fire Emblem, you know, 17... Return to the Path of Radiance or whatever. Like, I don't think it's gonna be like a Shadows of Valencia style remake. I'm guessing it's gonna be like Path of Radiance HD. Oh, I'm weakened. Like, yeah, that's the thing. I would prefer that they remade Fire Emblem 6 and 7, because those games look like butts and have bad music, because they're on the Game Boy Advance. I think it's that bear that we saw before. I think we need to get to that bear. I'm gonna pop another holy bottle. Yeah, something like Sacred Stones, too. Yeah, I'd rather they remake the games, you know, that actually have shitty graphics and stuff. And yeah, I don't know. I am also kind of over remakes, Deep Fry. But I don't know, they keep remaking good games, and they keep getting better and better at it. Like, I thought I was over remakes, and then they announced that Saga Frontier would be like remastered with cut content restored and all of that, which is just amazing. Oh, here we go. This is the way. Like, it's got to be that bear, right? There's no other unique looking monster in this dungeon. Fight me. Oh yeah, this is the guy. Okay, he's... Wow. He grows to, like, super size in combat. Great! Yep, there he is. The Green Menace! This guy's level 34. Now, there was nothing stopping me from fighting this guy the first time we were through this dungeon. there was no bush or anything in front, so I could have totally fought him when we were like level 10, and I'm sure this would have been insanely difficult. But yeah, this is like nothing right now. Yeah, he's already almost dead. Oh yeah, imagine. Yeah, imagine like a Mario Sunshine remake where they like add levels that don't look like all of the other levels in that game. Well, anyways, that fight was a bit underwhelming. Oh, remake old Mario games like Bowser's Fury treatment. So you're talking about like a new game in Sunshine style, then. I wouldn't even expect something like that. I'd actually settle for like a Mario Sunshine like remastered with like added levels or something like that. Just like new content, something to justify buying that game again. Also, that fucking guy was right by the entrance. We scoured that whole dungeon for nothing. What the what? I didn't... Hopefully we're not getting in a fight here. Oh, apparently we found most of the fell arms. Oh, that bow we got that didn't have any skills. That was a fell arm. Oh yeah, so I've seen something about this online. So apparently there's like another ending to this game. Like I think it has something to do with getting all the fell arms. I believe it's that if you collect all the fell arms, like the final boss powers up and gets an additional final form, and then you get the best ending by beating him that way. But I think that might be a New Game Plus type thing. Like, you're not meant to do that on your first playthrough. This is something new they added to the definitive edition, as I understand it. But yeah, I thought Sunshine was fine. I know a lot of people don't like it, but I thought the whole... What do they call it? The Flood was cool. Like, it expands your moveset from Super Mario 64. Yeah, the general consensus does seem to be that Sunshine was the weakest of the 3D Mario games. And I think I'd agree. But I still liked it. Those are some disgusting looking teeth. I think I remember where to go. It's the mountains of the cliffs of Wekia. Also, so much for my theory about this guy listing the monsters in ascending order of toughness. Imagine Galaxy, where they would made Origin of Rosalina before the events of Galaxy 1. I don't know that I care about the origins of Rosalina. If anything, I would like no story in any Mario game ever again. That was the thing with Sunshine, is there's some long, unskippable cutscenes right at the start of Sunshine that have dissuaded me from replaying it a couple times. A couple times I've gone back to Sunshine and just been like, oh god, there's so much crap you have to sit through right at the start of the game. Would rather just play any other 3D Mario game that lets you jump right into it. What is Wekia? Where's Wekia? Oh, Wekia is the southeast. I could have sworn that I fought a big monster down here before. prefer Mario games to just have traditional 2D style Mario mechanics. I mean, they still make those. That's the new Super Mario Bros. Series, although it's not quite traditional. I would actually kind of like to see like a Mega Man 9 style, like return to old school Mario. Like if they did a new Mario game in the style of like Mario Bros. 3 or World, with all new levels, like taking all of their like just modern design sensibilities and experience. Whoa. I haven't played most of the new Super Mario Bros. Games. I played the one on DS and the one on Wii. I thought they were still making those, right? When was the last new Super Mario Bros. Game? I don't know if there was one on Switch, but there was one on, like, 3DS and Wii U, right? I have no idea who this is. Oh, this is our wind spirit, isn't it? Oh, cool, we can talk Duke out of his evil ways or something. What's going on? I guess the Wii U was a long time ago, yeah, so if the newest one was New Super Mario Bros. Wii U or whatever, then yeah, I guess it has been a while. Maybe they've just decided there's no need for 2D Marios anymore, now that we have Mario Maker. Start talking about creepy Peachette memes? Is that the same or different from the whole Bowsette thing? Because I thought Bowsette was cute. I liked... I don't know. The Bowsette character I didn't find super appealing, but I love the idea of, like, that you would see them, like, etify other Mario monsters. Like there was Booette and Chain Chompette, and I thought all of those were really cute. We were actually in this place not too long ago. These are almost kind of modern monsters here. Whoa! I don't even have to do anything. They'll just blow everything up with magic. Honestly, using Guy with the Sword feels a bit lame at this stage in the game. With Rita and Estelle just nuking the battlefield with magical holy light and flames. Yeah, I haven't actually played a modern AAA game in a long time. The last one I think I tried was Tomb Raider back in like 2016, and I didn't like it at all. I thought they like stripped out everything that was good about old school Tomb Raider. They made Lara hotter, I guess, but that's the only good thing about that game. You know, I think I might holy bottle my way through this dungeon too, just because the monsters are a pain in the ass. Isn't Rosalina in Smash? Like, you guys have your playable Rosalina already. I'm gonna push back against you guys a little bit here. I don't get the hype around Rosalina. I don't get why people like her as a character. She's another blonde princess. She's Peach in a blue dress. She's Peach with short hair and a blue dress instead of long hair and a pink dress. I think she's a boring, pointless character. And I do not understand the appeal at all. Now Daisy. Daisy is something different and exciting. I could see people, like, clamoring to see more Daisy representation in, like, the different Mario games. Like, have we had playable Daisy in like a 2D Mario game or anything? Is she in Smash even? I don't know if Daisy's in Smash. Because of her backstory? I don't even remember her backstory. I think I skipped all the cutscenes in Mario Galaxy. I mean, if they're skippable, I probably would have skipped them. God, these guys are tanky. Or do I have a shitty sword equipped? No, Yuri's got his best sword on. Oh, does this do reduced damage? No? Because, yeah, the first time I came through here, we had a water sword equipped. And the monsters, like, resisted water or something, so it took forever to kill anything. Rosalina, Luigi, and Bowsette are all you like in Mario these days. And Luigi. One of those things is not like the other. Have I played Witcher 1 and 2? Yes. I've played Witcher 3 as well. I haven't played, what is it? That Gwent game. Or, like, it wasn't not the Gwent, like, standalone online multiplayer game, but, like, there was a Witcher adventure game that was based around Gwent, I believe. I didn't play that one, but I've played all the other Witcher games. Not worth my time. Okay, that's magic attack. We'll give that to Rita. TP. I guess also Rita, since she's using up all of her TP in every fight. Are they easy to play? Like, honestly, no. Like, the first one especially. I actually didn't mind The Witcher 2 at all. I liked the combat in that game. I'm maybe the only one. Like, the thing you have to understand with Witcher 1 and 2 combat is that it's basically like RPG combat. Sort of like something like Final Fantasy 12, where you're just like kind of waiting for your cooldown, for your attacks to come off cooldown, and then the animation plays out and then you attack again. There's like a weird little timing system to Witcher 1, and then Witcher 2 added dodge rolls, which confused everyone into thinking that the combat should be like Dark Souls when it really isn't. It's like MMO combat with dodge rolls. But the animations all look super smooth, so it looks like it should be Dark Souls combat, even though it really isn't. So I don't know, I really liked Witcher 2 especially. I loved Witcher 2, which is the reason I was so hyped for 3. But most people on the internet agree that Witcher 1 and 2, and especially 1, haven't aged well, they say. Witcher 1 is definitely dated. 2 is as easy to play as it was back in the day. Like, I don't think Witcher 2 has aged badly, it's just a lot of people didn't like that game in the first place. I don't think Witcher 2 is any harder to play today than it was back in the day. They're not really open world either. No, the open world was kind of added in Witcher 3. Witcher 2 is quite linear. Although the areas that you go through are quite open. Like, it's chapter by chapter, so it's like you clear out a chapter and then you go to the... It's like each chapter in that game, in Witcher 2, takes place in a new location. Witcher 1 works that way too. And each location that you go to in each chapter is quite open. Like, there's a lot of freedom to roam around and do side quests and stuff within each chapter, but like there's no revisiting the locations from previous chapters like there is in Witcher 3. Never liked Roy because he didn't have blue hair. Like, honestly, if you can get it cheap, I'd say Witcher 2 is worth your time, at least. Like, it's worth checking out as long as you don't spend too much money on it. I don't know how much it costs these days. But like, you can, but yeah, if you can get it cheap, you can load up Witcher 2, try it out, and you will know within like the first hour of gameplay whether it's for you or not, because that game gets started very quickly. You have kind of like an action-packed intro where it like really gets into the swing of things very quickly. So yeah, you'll know as soon as you start fighting enemies whether you're gonna like that game or not. Witcher 1 takes a bit longer to get going. Honestly, Witcher 1 I think you can almost safely skip. I was not crazy about The Witcher 1. It was kind of like this game, where it was like barely interesting enough to hold my attention for the 60 hours or so that I played it, but I don't know, I wasn't crazy about Witcher 1 like I was about 2 and 3. Witcher 1 and 2 are mission... I don't know if it's exactly mission-based. Like, the chapters, again, are very open. Like, there's a lot... Actually, you can kind of think of each chapter of Witcher 1 and 2 as kind of like the different locations you go to. Actually, Witcher 3 kind of works the same way, now that I think of it. Like, you're going around in... Like, what, you go from, like, the one place up to Skellige, up to the DLC location. Like, it's kind of structured the same way, where each chapter puts you in a new location, and you have a lot of freedom to, like, go around doing side quests and exploring within there. It's just that the locations in Witcher 1 and 2 are much, much smaller than the ones in Witcher 3, and you can't revisit old locations. It's kind of like a one-and-done thing with each one. Judgment for characters you don't know is entirely aesthetically based, Remuko? In that case, you should probably like every Fire Emblem character the same as every other Fire Emblem character, because they all look basically the same. Man, the battles in this place take forever. I think I skipped my way through this area the first time around also. because all of these battles are just very annoying. Also, I still haven't bought Judith her new fucking shoes. She could have probably maxed all the skills on them by now if I'd have remembered to buy them. That was like, what, 5 Giganto monsters ago that we bought that we farmed the materials for those. And Rapide is done with swords. Apparently the one he has on right now is his best one, so we'll just keep that. Okay, apparently that's his best one. Wow, we got a lot of skills to learn on Patty. Life up. Yeah, we can go for this. Flynn's got a lot of work to do yet as well. I think Carol might be almost done. Yeah, Carol's learned everything. He can just equip whatever. Oh, this drill hammer is actually his best weapon. Oh, let's holy bottle our way through here. God fucking damn it. Move your ass, tire dino. You're blocking both lanes. Wow, what the hell? Yeah, I guess this was the previous dungeon, actually. I think this was the last place we went before the final dungeon. So yeah, no wonder the monsters are so tough. This bodes ill for the final dungeon. If we're having this much difficulty with the monsters here, it's not going to be great for us once we head to the final dungeon. There is a Giganto monster somewhere in this dungeon, right? I'm sure there was tons of blocked off passageways that we missed the first time around here. Kinda looks like I should be able to get up there. Honestly, in terms of Fire Emblem lords, I'm surprised Sigurd isn't more popular. Or I guess he kind of isn't the lord of that game. Really, it's Seliph, who's a bit less interesting. But yeah, I'd say Sigurd was my favorite Fire Emblem protagonist by far. Okay, this has got to be it right here. Nope. God, I hope I didn't miss anything. Okay, yeah, let's just holy bottle our way through this whole place. Honestly, I've got enough holy bottles. I could probably holy bottle through the... Fuck. Seriously? There's a whole passage off to the... Whatever. It's like there's the whole other side of the road to walk on there, Yuri. You don't have to walk through the chicken just because it's there. Erica, Byleth female, once you made it an awakening, and Fates are your favorites? Yeah, I haven't played any of those, so it'll be interesting to see what I think once we get there. Byleth always seemed alright. I like the female version better than the male. She has nice leggings. I guess Erica was... Nah, Erica handed over the Sacred Stone, and I can't really forgive her for that. Yeah, Erica kind of sucked. I wish we'd have picked Ephraim instead. I don't really mean that. That was a funny scene, though. Nothing up there. Yeah, see, I prefer the more badass Fire Emblem protagonists, which is why I like Sigurd so much. Like, Sigurd is a man who knows how to get shit done, regardless of how many lives he fucks up along the way. It's like, oh no, my friend is in trouble. I'm gonna go destroy his entire country, whether he wants me to or not. Was I here already? We need to up the holy bottle again. Well, at least we can see enemy life bars. Oh, I think Raven did the finisher on that guy for us, or the finishing strike. Oh, we are holy bottled. Okay, now we're not. Oh, since when Lucina wear a dress? I don't even know what game Lucina's from. Also, her hair looks different than it does in Smash. Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, can you not make her get married by, like, getting an S rank with someone? She's from one of those, what do you call them? Like, waifu emblem type games, right? Where you can get S ranks with people and marry them in the end. Is this actually a whole new area over here? You gotta be fucking kidding me. I hate this shit. Hate it when the game does this. Why bother giving me 20 holy bottles if I can't even use them to dodge encounters? I am the only one taking any damage in this fight. No first aid, huh? There we go. Ah, got him before we could land the finisher. And Carol just learned how to play dead. I did not even notice that we were teaching him that. Who taught him that trick? What are you guys doing? Is there even a Giganto monster in this area? I don't see a damn thing. If I'm still on a Saturn King in one of the games that are not RPGs, Clockwork... Seriously? Clockwork Knight, like, unironically. I thought those games looked bad, but, yeah, what the hell? I got the spreadsheet open right now. I'll, add it to the list. Will I put it on the Saturn list or the viewer? I'll go viewer suggestion list, because I'm not exactly super hyped to play Clockwork Knight. How about Bug? Have you played Bug? Like, as far as Saturn platformers, I was actually somewhat more interested in Bug. Mr. Bones as well. I do not know that one either. Oh, here's a thing. Okay, lots and lots of stat boosters here. Better stat boosters, too. We get +3 off these ones. And we're all the way back here. It did say, like, a mountain or cliff in Wekia, right? Like, it's gotta be around here somewhere. And then, yeah, this was just that shitty little grotto. There's no giant monsters here. What the what? Oh, that's like armor that you can put on her in the game? I mean, honestly, yeah, with Fire Emblem at that point, that hardly surprises me. It's like what those games are. Oh, okay. When did Fire Emblem Heroes make its debut? Because I know that, like, playing dress up with your Fire Emblem waifus is, like, part of what that game is all about. Like, that's what Langrisser Mobile was all about. You could get wedding dresses for every girl in the game in Langrisser Mobile. That was the objective. You win the game once you get everyone's wedding dress. That's the whole reason that people play Langrisser Mobile. Oh, 2017, so that's pretty recent. Okay, so that would have been long after Awakening then. Can anyone quickly confirm for me if there even is... if the monster I'm looking for is even in this dungeon? Because I'm actually not quite convinced that it is anymore. I think we've been everywhere here. Oh wow, she's using Flare on it. We're using all of our biggest attacks and it's still not dead. There we go. Actually, those big spells seem a bit underwhelming damage-wise, although maybe they'll get better. Oh, for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. All of the monsters have respawned now, too, since we went into that dumb cave. I can't see what the fuck's going on. Yeah, look at that. Are these guys... Oh, I have not scanned these guys. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. I don't think... Oh, have I been down here? Wow, that holy bottle did not last long at all. Oh, we haven't been down here. There's no monster, but... Yeah, I think I'm just gonna exit. I think I'm just gonna exit this dungeon. I guess maybe the Giganto monster is just wandering around outside. Like, just out on the world map. Mercurius. Ooh, that's one for Estelle. She's almost ready for a new weapon. I don't think the time for shitty weapons on Rita has come yet. Defend would be alright on her, though. I would actually like to learn that. But yeah, I think we just put our good weapons on Rita now. Pede's got nothing. Okay, yeah, I think I'm just gonna exit. Wait, what? I completely missed something. Are we still talking about Fire Emblem Deep Fry? What? I must have missed something earlier on. Oh, it's like, oh, okay. This is a problem in your textbook. Okay. I thought you meant, like, figuratively, like, that's a problem in my book, and I didn't know what you were referring to. Like a literal problem in a textbook. Okay. Both parents died when their private jet was hit by a drone while circling an airport. What is the tax consequence for their child? Do you know the answer? I mean, I don't know. I might like to know. On the off chance that my parents' private jet gets hit by a drone while circling an airport. That's so specific. That's so... Like, I actually want to know the answer now. Is like, why so specific? Are there specific tax consequences for the fact that they were killed by a drone while flying a private jet circling an airport? Like, does that imply tax consequences as opposed to, like, dying by other means? Also, we did a bunch of shit in that dungeon, so I should save. Have I heard the last bad news on Sony PlayStation Store Online? No. That is a skunk. Oh, excuse me, that's a greater skunk. That's a greater skunk. Anyways, did I own any digital version of games on PlayStation Store? I own a PS3, so I haven't gotten rid of my PS3 yet. I believe that all of the digital games I care about are installed on my console, so that's hopefully not going to be an issue for me. I've got... what do I have? I've got Look Salad, Magical Drop 4. What else do I have? Contra Hardcore, or not Hardcore, Hardcore Uprising. What else do I have on PS3? Bionic Commando Rearmed. Okay, I'll try wandering the plains to see if the monster shows up. Like, if you're talking about... oh, there he is. There's the guy. Okay, so that dungeon trip was for nothing. Like, if you're talking about the PlayStation Store for... like, yeah, for the PlayStation Store going permanently offline for the PlayStation Vita and PS3, yeah, that's kind of old news at this point. I think it's been offline for at least a few days now, and we've known this was happening for at least a few weeks. Is it true? Can anyone else confirm that you can't even re-download games that you bought already? I didn't know that. I had heard the opposite, that you could still re-download the games that you purchased previously. I think this is the highest level one we've seen yet. Fuck's sake, let's just go around him. Estelle, would you like to hit me with a first aid, maybe? This guy actually seems not that tough. But we'll play it cautiously anyways. What's he doing? Toro. I think it's actually safe to go in. This shouldn't last too long. Oh, look at that. Woof. If anything, this seems easier than the other Giganto monsters so far. Wrong direction. I'm about to die. Now, this guy doesn't even do that much damage. Maybe because we gained a bunch of levels since the last time we fought one of these guys. I keep dropping my guard at bad times against this guy. Yeah, we've landed like 3 finishers on him. Oh, he's not even half dead yet. Okay, I'm gonna wait for his next over limit, and then I'm gonna hit him. There we go. Hit him with my over limit. It seems to me like enemies are very likely to get stunned if you hit them while they're over limited. Oh, okay. Back in it. Back in there. Yeah, it's only like 4,000 damage. That's barely more than a regular attack. It's like finishing blow, hit for like 4 times damage. Nani? That doesn't even hit him because he's not on the ground. She actually whiffed with the attack that hits everyone on the field. Okay, now I need some TP. You can re-download games and patches. Have been hit or miss. Some come back and some don't. Jim Ryan doesn't care about old games. What a bastard. Some people, they may remain with dysfunctional virtual copies forever as long as the store allows them to what? I don't know what you mean by dysfunctional. Like, they can't patch them? Like, I don't know. In some games, that's an improvement. Like, the balance patch for Bionic Commando Rearmed, for example, just made the game worse. So, there's that. Oh, I'm out of orange gels. Shit. And he overlimits at the worst time. Okay, now I'm gonna do the thing. I'm gonna do the thing that I said I would do last time. As soon as he lands, I'm gonna do the thing. Here we go. Nice! I don't know why we got the burst art instead of the mystic art, but whatever. Okay, we're pretty close. Pretty close to the end here. 30,000. We can go through 30,000 like nothing. Yeah, that's like 10,000 right there. Yep, down he goes. Yeah, that was really easy. And achievement! Big Game Hunter. I guess that's for killing them all. Oh, we all got titles now, too. I don't know what that's for. Anyways... Like, I don't know. I can't think of any... I can't think of an example of a PlayStation Network game that was defective until it got patched. I'm pretty confident you'll be able to emulate all of those games relatively soon anyways, like you can with the Nintendo Wii downloadable games, so I'm actually not too concerned about it in the long run. Mod a PS3 and problem solved? How does that solve the problem though? Because if the servers are offline, then you just can't download any of this stuff anymore. Or does a modded PS3 do something with the store interface too? Also, cool, I just accidentally flew over our last map square. Just get ISOs? Are those even available for the downloadable games? I've never looked into it, to be honest. But including downloadable games, like stuff on the PlayStation Store? Like, not the PS1 Classic, mind you, but like, yeah, stuff like Hardcore Uprising and... I don't know, that's really the only one I care about. Okay, that's good. That's very good. Also, I think I looked into it. I think Hardcore Uprising is still available on Xbox to this day, so that one at least is still around. Oh boy. Okay. But they're not blood related, so it's fine. But she still calls him Big Brother. I deeply regret helping these guys out. Should still live in Capua Torim. That's one of the ports. Yeah, that's right. It was all Carol's doing. Oh, good. She's got something for us. Let's go into the carriage. What the fuck is Carol wearing? Oh god, they changed his hair too. Well, that was it. That was our reward for beating up all the Giganto monsters. Is where is it? Where is it? Oh, do we not get access to that outfit? What the hell? There we go. This is our reward. Carol looks like this from now on. Oh, hey, his pants match his canteen now, at least. So there's that. Oh, God. Okay, so they said his dad in Capua Torum might have a reward for us. This had better be worth it. So far, we've got an achievement and a shitty outfit for Carol. And a skit, I guess. Wow, it's been almost 4 hours already. Okay, Capua Torum, where's that? I was not expecting it to take that long to clear off all the Giganto monsters. Okay, so just to the west. I have no idea which of these townspeople is the guy. If nothing else, I guess we got a bunch of skills and experience that'll make the final dungeon a bit easier. Ah, this is the guy. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, so I'm just we're just the messenger boy now. That was the real reward, yeah. Carol's got his messenger boy outfit, so now we can just go delivering messages back and forth across the world. I mean, I guess we're maybe the only people in the world with a sky whale. That actually kind of makes us uniquely suited for stuff like this. Same day delivery. Like, you guys are right here. You're right next to the port. Just go over there. Watched Papa Gino's about the Phantasy Star leaks. I had not heard about that. Something to do with, what, Phantasy Star Online? I would love to see that make a comeback somehow. I've never gotten a chance to play PSO. It honestly looks kind of shitty from what I've seen of the gameplay, but people rave about that game all the time, so I want to try it for myself. Oh, why don't we stay and rest? He keeps on saying that. but nothing happens if we stay and rest. Is this glitched or something? Well, anyways, we're done staying and resting. I guess there's the old Phantasy Star games, too. Like, those have never been remade or remastered in any capacity, have they? I actually don't know much about Phantasy Star in general. I've actually never played a Phantasy Star game to any appreciable... like, to any significant amount. There was that Sega Genesis collection on, I think it was PS2. I played a bit, like a few hours of each of them, and none of them really grabbed me. Is there anything else that comes out of this monster hunting side quest? Is it seriously just a dorky outfit for Carol? Okay, yeah, the thing about the Phantasy Star games is that they're like very, like basic, very much your basic traditional JRPG battle system, which I'm not a huge fan of. I might actually check a walkthrough. I'm actually kind of upset that we're not getting anything. I spent four hours on this shit. More than 4 hours, including all the other monsters we beat before. Like, I don't get nothing out of all that. Oh, so, okay, so the rewards for the monsters are, like, crafting materials. I didn't see anything we could craft with them, though. Or I guess one of Raven's bows was missing a bunch of materials. Maybe those were from the monsters. Oh, Jaeger was actually a good guy. He was sending his money to the orphanage. I mean, I don't know. If he really cared that much about the orphans, he wouldn't have gotten himself fucking killed for no reason by challenging us for no reason. Wait, what? I didn't think they let us in here before. Or did I just never think to open up the lighthouse? Oh, here we are. Ahoy! Oh, apparently Patty lives here. Ooh, I wonder if there's something for Patty here. Probably just a new skill. This is all old news. Probably could have gotten this scene a long time ago. Oh, Patty left the party. Our party is Pattyless. That's a weird... Is that a Judy or then a Patty doll back there, or like a skeleton doll? Yeah, what's that weird looking thing? I'll show you a good eye? That didn't even make any sense, Rita. There's a picture of adult Patty on the dresser. Ooh, holy bottle. I guess we used up most of those. Oh, is that her? I can't really see the face. No one makes any comment on it, though. It is the same outfit, I can see that much, but I can't get a good look at her face. Also, she sleeps in a little rowboat. That's, yeah, a little boat right here. That's adorable. Also, she has pliers for some reason. Is there something else to do here? Why is it asking me if I want to leave or not? I guess I'll leave. Anyways, that was cute. Well, I guess if we're done, then we're done. We can just head to the final dungeon now. I don't know. Do we really want to see the team? Oh, we're not done. Well, now what's going on? What is that thing doing here? It's what? That's the dog Yuri was talking about who used to rule over all the dogs and cats in the capital. What? I don't remember anything like this. I have no idea what any of this is about. Also, Repeat is talking. The fuck? Or is the idea here that this is like Yuri and Raven are like play acting a hypothetical conversation between these two? A marking battle. Wait, we're going in a literal pissing contest? I'm confused. Is this actually happening? Did we actually just challenge that little wolf pup to a pissing contest? And naturally it's Carol's job to write down the names of all the places that Repeat is pissed on. It's what Captain Carol does best. Repeat earned the Fated One title, and Carol earned the Dog Urination Record Keeper title. When you camp, that region of the field map is marked as Rapide's territory. Dude, they should have given us this quest a long time ago. I'd have been working on this throughout the whole game if we'd have gotten this, like, the first time we came through this town. Be careful not to lose. Yeah, we're not doing that. But yeah, we got the, at least, now we know. We got the dog pissing side quest unlocked. Wow, there are like dozens of different side events in every town now. Man, someone wrote all of this stuff. Like a person actually sat down and wrote all of these scenes. I mean, that's dedication. I respect it. There is basically no reason for like 90% of these extra side scenes to exist at all. They don't serve much of a purpose. But they put them in anyways, just for fun. It's like the same respect I have for like all the extra codec conversations in Metal Gear. Like it's just flavor. Just extra conversations for people who want to check that stuff out. Oh, this one actually does have a point. We can drop the bomb now. Critical moment. I'm like scared to talk to NPCs now because I'm afraid it's gonna trigger another scene. What is this? Another old crew member? Wow, Patty knows everyone in this town. I guess this is where she used to live. It's pain to do. You have to use tents in each area. That's what I figured. Yeah, like all of the different. Like, yeah, regions that are listed on the world map. Yeah, that's a lot of places. Like, it's a pain just scrolling through all those locations when I'm going through the list, like in the menu, let alone actually traveling to each individual one and individually pissing on each and every one of them. Like, that's just... We're not gonna do it. We did the Giganto monsters. That means we'll have cleared all the bosses, or all the non-post-game super bosses by the time we're done here. That's it. We're going to the final dungeon. Right as soon as this conversation is over. Fish juice. Erg. I think I have all those things. Well, let's get cooking. And if I don't have all those things, I have no idea where to get them. Okay, we got all the ingredients. Now what? This is kind of ridiculous. It's like, oh, gathering all of those cooking ingredients was no problem. The real problem is how do we get a knife? It's like, God, seriously, a whole party of adventurers, and not only that, but with cooking in the game as a basic game mechanic. Like, none of you idiots has a kitchen knife on hand. How are you chopping up, like, the beef for the cream beef stew or whatever? Ridiculous. Whoops. Fuck, I didn't want to synthesize those. I wanted to buy them. Ah, well. Did I beat Kratos? Yes. I don't know. I can't remember who Kratos is in this game. Oh, arena stuff? Yeah, oh yeah, we could go do arena stuff, I guess. We got one letter of invitation, so I could go do that now. I could also go to Dawngress to pick up a kitchen knife. Like, seriously? A kitchen knife isn't something you can just, like, borrow from anyone in any town? Alright. I'm gonna check this guy one last time to see if he's at all grateful for us killing all those monsters for him. And he's not, so we're gonna just head to the final dungeon. Actually, no. It counts as extra bosses. We got the one fight unlocked at least. I'll do at least the fight that we have the letter of challenge for. Was that work when people were recommending stuff? If I do Resident Evil, the Steam version is the GameCube remake, but better graphics. Like, I think I want to do the originals, like on PS1. Again, just kind of see what it was like at the time. Oh, you think it's better than the original? Does it preserve the voice acting? Did they redo the voice acting or not? Because I think I want that original voice acting. They would have had to redo it, right? Like, they'd have to. There'd be no point in doing a remake if they didn't. Oh yeah, is there anything else we can synthesize right now? Ooh, prevents magical... Oh, this is actually pretty good. I think we actually want one of those on hand, just in case. I am short of fawn stones. Oh, sweet, we can actually... Oh, is this Spring of Wisdom Golden Horn? Spring of Wisdom and Golden Horn, huh? And what's a Golden Horn? Oh, for fuck's sake, the controller. Anyways, I think that some of these materials... some of these materials will actually let us synthesize some stuff we couldn't get before. Okay, let's try this. Oh, I found the Golden Horn in a chest. Well, whatever. One way or the other, we got it. So let's make ourselves... What was it again? A fairy ring. How do I not have a defense ring at this stage in the game? Yeah, whatever. I don't want to use up my shield light. Reduces all damage by 15%. Don't mind if I do. I'll check and see if we can Oh yeah, that's right, we can't buy good armor anymore. We have to synthesize the really good stuff. But I still don't have the materials. Nope, I don't have anything that I need for anything. Oh, I can make one for Rita. But it's only plus 31 defense, that's not a lot. I think I'd rather save the materials. Shoes. Fucking shoes. There we go, finally. I kept on forgetting about it. We spent so much time grinding for these materials, and then I forgot to buy the damn shoes for hours. And then now I will only buy stuff that's actually better than what we have equipped. Like, yeah, Bahamut tier +1, sure. Bardiche. Ooh, those are actually good skills. I'll take those. I want to get a better spear for Judith. But we can't afford it. Or rather, we don't have the materials. Well, that sucks, but what are you gonna do? Ooh, we can make Mjolnir. Estelle's still working on a bunch of her weapons. I don't know, should I just upgrade the Star Rod anyways? These are good abilities. I don't know if we'll be able to find another Star Rod, though. Okay, have we maxed out the Star Rod? I should have focused on that one. We didn't. It gives us... Overlimit will not end while using a burst art. Effects of support magic occasionally last duration of the battle. That's okay. That's pretty good. Should have been learning that the whole time. Maybe we'll come back for that one. Aspion. Isn't that the name of, like, a person in the game? Wasn't there a person named Aspion? Here we go, Anubis +1. Oh, there we go. She's done with that, so we can grab this. Sword Whip. Hey, talk about your Soul Calibur references. Wow, apparently Rita was Ivy Valentine the whole time. Never would have guessed. You would have thought that Judith would be the one to use a weapon like this. I prefer Sword Whip Alpha, but at this stage in the game, I don't think it really matters. Actually, it kind of does, because, yeah, these skills are kind of garbage, and these skills are kind of good, so, yeah, there's no point wasting the materials. Oh, wow, we got a bunch of Death Slingers. Oh, we can make a Death Slinger Alpha or Beta. We'll take that. And this. How come we don't get any new big bows anymore? Okay, what can we get for Rapide? He's been maxed on all of his swords for ages now. I can't afford these. Resist 3 versus stat boost, or defend and immunity. That seems like a no-brainer. Holy Breath or Dark Breath? I don't have the gem for the other one, so I guess this... Oh. I guess this is it. And then anything for Patty. Wow, these are all expensive, but I own them all already. Hey there, Corey. You're actually you're actually just in time to see me go on break. So okay, God's willing. Yeah, we've been going for like 4 hours now and we still haven't hit the final dungeon. I'm gonna do this one last arena fight and then we'll go hit the final dungeon, but before that, I need my pizza break because I'm getting kind of hungry. So we'll go on a short break here to fix myself some supper, which will be leftover pizza, and y'all can enjoy the jazz music in the meantime. That's not the right jazz music. Here we go. So yeah, y'all can enjoy that while I go grab myself some supper. Back in a few minutes. right. Okay, that's a question. Am I gonna start a family? Not anytime soon. Not today, certainly. I don't even know if I'm gonna finish this game today. Goodness, I can't even think that far ahead. Alright. So we will kill the jazz music and get back into the game here. Can't even think. I can't even. I can't even. Right, so we were going to start with a fight. We will see if I can one-hand this arena fight. I mean, it's late enough in the game. Maybe we could have got this letter of challenge earlier. Maybe this will be an easy one. We will see. Was the fire alarm going off in the background? No, that's my microwave. Like I said, it's leftover pizza. It's very loud. It's a very loud microwave. I don't think there's any volume control on it, though. Damn it. I need a pizza place to sponsor me. I don't know. What? So the letter of challenge doesn't unlock this. Well, in that case, yeah, there's nothing to do at the arena then. Yeah, we're done with the arena. I have no idea who this guy is either. Cool. Then we just go on straight to the... Oh, the letter isn't for a single special battle. There's multiple letters. I don't feel like wandering all over the world to get them. We're just gonna go to the final dungeon. They unlock an additional mode. Huh. I mean, I saw you list where they were earlier, but I didn't memorize them. Advanced team battles, but this one didn't, so I have to get all of them to get the team battle? I don't know, that sounds like more trouble than it's worth. How many team battles are there? And how many letters do I need to assemble? And can I even win these fights with my party at the level they're at currently? Oh, hey there, Nikateja. Yeah, it has been a while, I suppose. How's it going? I think I'm just gonna go to the final dungeon at, don't know if I can win. That's the thing, is like we're 4.5 hours into the stream already. I haven't even set foot in the final dungeon yet. I am not, at the rate we're going, unless we get down to business quickly, I am not at all confident that we're gonna finish this game tonight. So we're just gonna go for it. We're just gonna get in there and get her done. 80 hours. 80 hours. If the game gives you access to the final dungeon after 80 hours, you take it. Nothing's on right now, so you came to see my stream? Yep, that's fair. That's fair. No Vandal Hearts 2? No, that one's not on the agenda currently. I would like to go replay Vandal Hearts 2 sometime, but I don't know. I played that one back in the day. It was pretty good. I wasn't in love with it the way I was with Vandal Hearts 1. But it is a very interesting game. I really would like to retry Vandal Hearts 2 one of these days. But I don't know. I kind of showed that game off already. Way back when after I did my first Vandal Hearts playthrough on Twitch. I also showed off like the first couple chapters of Vandal Hearts 2, just to demonstrate what that game is like. And I felt like I kind of said everything that I had to say about Vandal Hearts during that stream. Oh, no, sorry, Nika. I was just taking the piss. I didn't mean anything by it. I was just being stupid. I do that sometimes. Nah, who am I kidding? I do that all the time. Okay, so how tough were the monsters in this final dungeon? Oh yeah, we got new special battle music for the final dungeon too. Yeah, how tough were these guys? Pretty tough. They're like... They have like twice as many hit points as the guys we were fighting before. Get over here. Like, honestly, I think our biggest advantage that we got from doing all of that side content is that we have a lot, much more powerful magic spells than we did the first time we popped our heads in here. We're nailing him with holy lances and frickin' flame pillars and just like all of the magical bullshit. Stream doesn't give you the notification or appear on your feed. Yeah, you gotta click the bell. Yeah, a lot of people on YouTube have that problem. Where some channels, for some people, it just won't let you know when new videos or streams or whatever go live. You gotta click the bell to make sure that you see all that stuff. Okay, just walk up a bit. These guys were really difficult and annoying. So I want to make sure we stun them before we start this fight. Wait, am I the one? Okay, for a second I thought that flame pillar was going on me. Oof. Oof. Yeah, these guys do so much damage. Holy shit. Okay, there's the first aid. Actually, had we scanned these guys? Okay, we're doing a lot better. We're doing a lot better in these fights than we were the first time through this dungeon. Also, why can't I cook cream stew or pudding? Do I not have the ingredients anymore? Lurking and making dinner? That's cool. I mean, I also made dinner on stream, so... Here's to dinner. This screen has like 3 or 4 exits. Not sure if I'm happy about that. What does this button do? Yeah, this looks like something I should be able to interact with. Cameos don't mean much if you didn't play or were invested in the previous games to recognize them. Okay, cameos from previous games. Yeah, I probably wouldn't get the references. Like, I don't know, it would have been nice to do, just to see, you know, some extra boss fights, but... There's a lot of stuff to do in this game that would be nice to do, that, I don't know, at this point just doesn't seem to be worth the time. So, yeah, I guess I triggered this fight by hitting that control panel. Oh, apparently we scanned everything in this dungeon. Okay, this is a bit awkward. I am surrounded by monsters. Thankfully, these guys are super slow. Also, thankfully, Rita is just tearing it up. Look at that! Okay, hit him again, and I'll hit him with the... Hucha. Come on, hit him with something, and I'll hit him with the finisher. You idiots. It's like I'm trying to combo the enemy, and then my allies keep getting in the way and knocking them down, so my attacks miss. And then so I just sit back, and I'm like, okay, allies, attack the enemy! And they just also sit back and do nothing when I want them to attack. So that's one down, I guess? Okay, let's hit up the other one. No? Okay. I don't know what the point of that was. Ooh, nice. I honestly think I'd like to just avoid all the unicorns in this area. Oh, Kratos is from Symphonia? Okay. So I'm about to get mauled to death by saber-toothed tigers. Poisonous saber-toothed tigers. Okay, there we go. Good job, Rita. There we go. Let's just spam that shit to knock him down. Play whack-a-mole with these guys. Wrong button. Ooh, 3 for 1. And the kill. Nice. Oh yeah, did I buy a new sword or craft a new sword for Yuri? Oh yeah, I got that new axe. Vitality 3 and Spirits 3. Not half bad, but I think it's maybe too little too late. Yeah, I'm giving up 200 attack strength if I do that. Not worth it. Oh yeah, let's get her the best shield she can get. Probably whatever maximizes her P-Def. Yeah. Have I played Azure Dreams? Not lately. Like, we kind of finished up our big Azure Dreams run a while back. The thing where I captured all of the monsters in the game. So I've got one of each monster in my monster hut. So we finished that challenge, and that took us a while, so we're kind of Azure dreamed out for the time being, at least. I can guarantee you I'll find some excuse to play it again one of these days here on Twitch, but not for the foreseeable future. I think in terms of hours played, Azure Dreams might be the single game I've streamed the most. Should learn how to speedrun it? I don't think so. Nah. Requires too much dedication to a single game. I don't know. I've never been interested in speedrunning. I prefer variety. Like, even when I am in the mood to just endlessly replay the same game over and over again, I prefer variety runs within that same game. Like, instead of just doing a speed run of Azure Dreams over and over again, I'll do different challenges. Like I did like a completionist run the first time I streamed, Azure Dreams, where I just got a full save file, all buildings and all girlfriends. Second time we did hardcore runs, where I went into the tower with no items every single time. Then we went for all monsters. Like, so even if I am going to play the same game over and over again, I'd rather make that same game different and do different types of challenge runs rather than pursuing the same speedrun goal time after time. That's just for my preference, at least. The way I prefer to enjoy video games. I mean, that's not the same. I have gone for, like, kind of pseudo speedruns for achievements before. Like, let's see if I can beat the game in under X hours or whatever. Or in Mega Man 11's case, like 90 minutes, I think it is. The thing with that, though, is, like, you go for the achievement, and then you get it, and then you're done. There's no, like, endlessly running the same game to, just perfect it forever. I guess I could do that if I were to speedrun a game, set a goal for myself, and go for it. But then there's the difficulty of, like, what goal do I set? What's the time I should go for if I decide to speedrun Azure Dreams? I don't know how I would determine that. I prefer speedrun goals that are, like, set by the game. Also, I don't know. I don't know if I'd just be in... I don't think Azure Dreams would be a good one to speedrun in the first place. Like, it's so random. Like, even if I did eventually get that perfect run where I meet my speedrun goal, like, it wouldn't be down to skillful play on my part. It would be down to RNG. So we got like 3 or 4 exits from this screen. I guess we'll take this one first. This is annoying because I know all those monsters are going to respawn. I don't want to fight saber-toothed tigers. They come in... The groups of those guys are too big. I don't want to fight these guys because they're a pain in the ass. Nice. Here we go. One-handed dungeon running. Actually, these guys aren't too bad. I might fight this guy. Ninja Dog! Yes. Ooh, that's a big upgrade, too. Whoops. Trying to learn the Game Boy version. Interesting. So I know that there's an Azure Dreams, you know, speedrun community here on Twitch. I interacted with those guys a little bit when I was doing my Azure Dreams playthrough before. I don't think I know anyone who actually like speedruns or even plays the Game Boy version to any serious extent. Why the Game Boy version? Do you prefer it, or is it just because no one else is running that one? I never played all the way through the Game Boy version of Azure Dreams. I didn't really like that one. Like, it basically is a stripped-down version of the original. Like, they take out the dating sim stuff and the town building and a bunch of stuff. You think it improves the original game? That's really interesting. Something about gameplay balance, then, maybe? I didn't really play enough of the Game Boy version to really appreciate stuff like gameplay balance or anything like that. Or maybe the tower gets more difficult or something like that later on. Because yeah, the original Azure Dreams is quite easy. You can grind your way through that game in relatively short order, especially if you know what you're doing. Okay, so I forget who's all done learning weapons. So Judith is done. Oh, Doggo is not done. He's got some new weapons now. Is there anywhere to go here? I think we're at a dead end already. Oh no, here we go. Never mind. We got like 3 places we can go. Apparently I forgot to buy life bottles before we came in here. More streamlined. I guess that's one way to think of it. I would say it's stripped down. And then again, I know most people, especially in the speedrunning community, don't really like the extra bits in Azure Dreams the way I do. Like the dating sim and town building stuff is mostly a distraction from the real gameplay for them, whereas I personally really like all that stuff. So yeah, the fact that all of that was stripped out of the Game Boy version really just kind of killed my interest in it. There we go, Judith can just dance around with these guys over here while I 1v1 the deer. There seems to be huge variance in how much damage I do per attack. Like sometimes we do 900, sometimes we do 2000. Oh, Game Boy Azure Dreams has a ton more floors and new monsters. See, I didn't even play it far enough to see all that stuff. I didn't know about any of that. I might have to revisit it then. That sounds pretty cool. God, this final dungeon's gonna be huge. This is just one branch. There are still like 3 exits that we never checked in the second screen, and like 3 other exits that we never checked on the first screen. Okay, so okay. Like Azure Dreams more if you could play as someone else. That would be cool, actually, if Azure Dreams had more, like, different playable characters. I was never too bothered about who the main character was in, like, any mystery dungeon or roguelike style game I've played. Like, considering that they're, like, you're kind of just a generic, like player avatar type character, I think a character customizer, like a character creation, would be a good addition to a game like Azure Dreams. Like if you could pick, like choose what your character looks like, or even something as simple as just like choose whether you want to be a dude or a lady, I think would be a good improvement. Everyone's just running after this lizard thing. There we go. There's also a lot of hacks of the Game Boy game. Yeah, that makes sense. The Game Boy version would probably be a lot easier to do like ROM hacks and stuff for, being on kind of a simpler system. Whoa. Oh, that guy's behind the rail anyways. Need to check out fan hacks. I mean, I would need to check out the base game first. Like, I would play the base game of Azure Dreams before I check out the fan hacks. But yeah, that does sound pretty cool. You actually got me interested in revisiting the Game Boy version of Azure Dreams. I didn't realize there was that much more to it. I gave up on it pretty quickly when I tried it out back in the day. Oh, missed the finisher. Seems like this area might... Whoa, he's going for me. You stay there. Okay, we got some equipment now. Never mind. This thing sucks. Maybe if the final boss uses a bunch of magic or something, then it might be worth it. Is there any reason to be opening these monsters up? Like, I got monsters prowling the entire dungeon if I want to just get into a random fight for no reason. Yeah, this is a tough encounter. Damn it! There we go. Okay, go for the unicorns first. They're the biggest threat. I should probably just use my over limit for the really tough enemy groups, like the ones with 4 or 5 enemies. Dark Cloud's devs cited Azure Dreams as inspiration. That hardly surprises me. I've always thought of those games as being very similar. If anything, I think I even mentioned this when I was streaming Azure Dreams. Dark Cloud almost seems like a spiritual successor to Azure Dreams in a lot of ways. You don't have the dating sim stuff, but like the town building thing is right there. Town building, dungeon delving. I guess you don't have monster raising either. But yeah, the town building stuff is there. Wow, this was a long-ass dead end. At least it looks like the monsters don't respawn. Bleh. You know what, let's just do this. Fuck off. Really not impressed by those burst arts. It's like every time I try to use them, I just whiff. Also, I thought that I had the skill equipped to let me do a mystic art. I'm still not clear on the rules of when you're allowed to do mystic arts. Okay, so Judith is done with all of her weapons, and that's it. I feel totally fine avoiding as many battles as possible in this dungeon because so many of them are unavoidable anyways. I will easily have my fill of battles by the time we're done here. No quality options today, Remuko? Yeah, that happens sometimes. It's basically just kind of random as to whether Twitch decides to give you those or not. Or decides to give me those or not, I guess. Since it's on a per stream rather than per viewer basis. White Knight Chronicle? Yeah, I'm definitely interested in that one. Although I think White Knight Chronicle came out at around the same time as Dragon's Dogma back in the day. If I remember the timeline right. They were kind of competitors of sorts. And I opted for Dragon's Dogma at the time. I got Dragon's Dogma instead of White Knight Chronicles, and I really, really liked it. Oh yeah, that might be a bridge we can go across. I gotta step on that. I'd really like it if we could kill this guy before the stun wears off. Also, now Judy... I keep calling her... I call everyone Judy. I keep calling Patty Judy. I keep calling Rita Judy. So I don't know what to tell you. Judith is on my mind for some reason. Both Rita and Estelle now have abilities that, like, create a pillar around the enemy and send them slowly floating upwards. Oosh. There we go. Don't even want to fight this guy. Okay, so we are back at the beginning. I remember this now. Yeah, we are right back at the beginning. Let's try door number 2. White Knight Chronicle was, yeah, PS3, so it's probably going to be a while until I can emulate those. But, you know, someday, man. We'll get on that one for sure. Now, normally I want the stars, but this time I want them to turn blue, so I just don't have to fight them at all. There we go. There we go. She's learned all these, right? Right. Oh, how are we for skills now anyways? Oh, we got a lot of options here. I don't feel like messing with that at the moment. We'll come back to that at, like, our next save point. Speaking of which, this is going to be fucking miserable if I game over. We've really got to take measures to make sure that doesn't happen. In fact, we're right near the entrance right now. I'll probably just leave and save while we're here. Also, I need to leave and refill my magic lenses anyways, since I forgot to restock in the first place. Also, wow, I thought the bee with the bow for a stinger was cute. This guy's got a gun for a stinger. Like a, not just a gun, like a cannon. Like a heavy-duty cannon for a stinger. Yeah, we gotta go and replenish our magic lenses now. These guys are easy. I was nervous that we were fighting new monsters all of a sudden. These guys are easier than the normal monsters in this dungeon. If I could date a video game character, you'd go for Ramza? Ramza, that's a interesting choice. I don't know, I couldn't decide. There's just so many, I honestly couldn't decide. Does this do anything? I am thinking about it. I am trying to think. Like, if we're going back to Azure Dreams, Fur was always my favorite. So within Azure Dreams, mind you, Fur is like 14 years old, so that answer doesn't really fly these days. But back when I was 14 years old, Fur was my favorite. So 14-year-old me would have probably said Fur. Fur Gots from Azure Dreams. Gosh, I don't even know. Ugh. I just can't decide on one answer. I actually can't. Like, what if we go for RPGs? Then what? Like, I was thinking, even just going back to RPGs we recently played, like Tifa, Eris. I don't even think I could make a decision between those two. Let alone like the entire history of RPG characters. Let alone the entire history of video game characters. Oh yeah, Chrono Cross had a bunch of good ones too. What is with these monsters inside the tubes? It's like some of them we can pop open and fight, and others we can't. God, this place is gonna be a giant maze. We are getting lost. In case you guys didn't know, the game's just made it official. We are getting lost.
最初は計画的に作られてたんだと思うわ。それがだんだん個々の思惑で改造されていった結果、こんな複雑な街が出来上がったんじゃないかしら。こんな進んだ文明を持つ人たちがそんな無計画？おかしくない？進んでるからこそ日進月歩の進化に人々の考えがついていけなかったとか？たった数年前の技術が古い思想になって何度も計画変更されたとも考えられる。滅びた連中のこと考えてても仕方ない。先進もうぜ。その滅びた連中が迷子にならないようにどうしてたかは興味ない？道は俺たちの前にできるんだぜ。そういうこと。呆れた人たちだったらその道をさっさと進みゃいいでしょ。
Actually, okay, just considering the question of like who's the most dateable out of the Tales of Vesperia cast, even that's not an easy question. Like as much as Judith is like super hot and super confident and everything, I think I would get along really well with Estelle. Just because she's like kind of, you know, a bookworm and kind of, I don't know, super adorable and kind of clumsy or whatever. Like, I don't know, I think I would get along well with Estelle. Whereas Judith would probably just look on me with contempt. Oh! Well, that makes sense. Anyways. What was even the point of that? We can't even walk through there. Should we discuss about high-speed rail? I don't know if I have anything to say about high school rail. I don't know if I have the requisite knowledge to discuss about high-speed rail, but if you would care to enlighten me, Simblupa, you're certainly free to. I don't think high-speed rail is available, like, anywhere where I live. Like, not even close. We'd have no use for it here in Saskatchewan. Wow, we are learning skills super fast in this dungeon. That's right, the word high is banned. That's actually true. That was in the movie The Doors. What's his name? Jim Morrison? Was that the Doors guy? Was asked on some talk show, and they asked him to censor the word high from the song Come On Baby, Light My Fire. Or I think it's just called Light My Fire. And he refused. And the guy got super mad at him. Anyways, Patty also thinks that we are not allowed to say the word high anymore. San Francisco's getting high-speed rail. I mean, that's helpful. Like, I wouldn't have any use for it personally because I don't need to travel anywhere, but that's... The practical benefits are hard to ignore, especially for, like, the super concentrated, like, big metropolitan areas where you've got people commuting from out of town. Like, I hate having to commute to work, especially taking public transit back when I did that. Like, it's just intolerable. Like, anything... I don't think I would be willing to commute to work for, like, anything more than, like, 45 minutes tops, I think. I would not travel to work for any longer than that. Oh, the downstab... Downstab actually gives us a green arrow. There we go. Yeah, those unicorns do so much more damage than everything else in this dungeon. $5 billion? I mean, it's gonna be worth it though, right? I mean, it depends. If you have a big enough city, I'd say it's worth it just in the amount of hours you save people traveling in and out of the city. Assuming that's what it's for. Like, I think that becomes worth it pretty quickly. Right, I was gonna check our equipment. We're not even using Patty anymore, really. Although I think we do have better knives to have her learn. Yeah, let's go for this. Flynn is ready. Strength 3. Actually, I think we got a new one for Carol not too long ago. Oh yeah, Mjolnir. I forged that one, didn't I? We'll do Bahamut tier first for what it's worth. Rune Mail, don't we have that already? We do. Cool, Rune Mail for everyone. Yeah, 3 hours each way for commute, that's just like intolerable. I mean, I guess it's different for me. I'm like mostly, in fact, entirely living for myself right now. Like to support kids or something, or like if I had, you know, people depending on me for work, I guess I'd do whatever I had to do. As a single man, however, I would never tolerate anything near that level of travel time for work. Like, I can walk to work in 5 minutes at the place that I work at right now. It's gonna be hard to stand for anything more than that, now that I've been so spoiled for so many years. This is also a dead end. Yeah, this final dungeon is gonna be a huge fucking maze, and it's gonna take us more than 4 hours, and we're not gonna finish the game tonight. Blah. Okay, let's check out these platforms. Maybe they're shortcuts. Or maybe they're fucking locked and don't do anything. Before we go any further, I'm gonna leave and save. Just to avoid some sort of disaster befalling us, I'm gonna leave and save. What is a nectar bottle? I might just take that just so that I don't... Just so that I'll stop checking this. Prevents magical amulets for a minute. That's not very useful. And I think we can buy these anyways. Oh, it doesn't even tell you the other stuff that's in there either. Yeah, I could have been missing out. 737 Max is back in the air. I don't know anything about that. Like it was involved in a disaster, like it crashed and it's back up in the air? That seems... I mean, it can't have been that big of a disaster if they fixed it and it's flying again, right? It's a new plane, then okay. Then what's the deal? All these platforms are locked. Okay, this was it. This is the way back down. Yeah, here's what we'll do. We'll save, and then I'll go for more pizza. I might need to get more food. I might have to leave and get some more food at some point later in the stream, because I think we might be here a while yet. I mean, I know we'll be here a while yet, but we might be playing this game for quite a while yet. It's not even a save point here at the front. I actually have to leave and go to the world map and find an inn if I want to heal. I really think they should just give you a blue save point right at the start here. Yeah, people are stupid about a lot of things, though. Like, a couple nuclear reactors explode, like, 50 years ago or whatever, and now we can never have nuclear reactors ever again. Even though the new ones don't have the same technical problems and are just way, way better in absolutely every way, particularly for the environment. I did save, right? It's so automatic, I'm not even paying attention. When I do hit the save button, I'll save again. Yep. Okay, we're not going on like a full break here. I'm just getting up to grab some more pizza. Alright, let's see how far I can get in here in 90 seconds. Reminds you, I've read about DC-10 documentary about the cargo door opened that got disaster in the 70s. Like, What reminds you of that? Me flying on the sky whale? So none of these platforms work. So this wasn't an exit. So we've got that going for us. Also, all of the monsters have respawned now, which is terrible. I'll just take this fight before he enrages. Man, that skill that just randomly blocks enemy attacks sometimes is so good. Actually, Judith, you take care of this one, I'll take care of this one. Is this seriously the best? Yeah, that microwave is really loud. Oh, maybe clearing the monsters out of the tubes, like freeze the light beams to go up the tubes. Also, look at that big crystal in the background. This is like a Final Fantasy final dungeon. Okay, so this is a new place we haven't been to yet. Oh, yeah, I forgot to do the thing that we specifically left to do. That's fine. Luckily, we found some magic lenses in a treasure chest, so now we don't have to leave and do it again. That's a lot of monsters. Yay, group them all up. There we go, this is an easy encounter. I might have to ban Estelle from using that armor buff. I don't know, it seems handy, but she's using it way too much. Like, just spamming armor buff even when it's completely unnecessary. Anyways, we got a new tiara. Or did we? Oh, a new tiara for Judith. Anyways, pizza's ready. Well, on the plus side, we are sure to get hopelessly lost in this place for hours on end, which means by the time we get to the final boss, we'll probably be over-leveled. Man, I wish that down stab attack didn't have such a long wind-up, because it's so good when you're surrounded by enemies. Oh yeah, I can tell her to cast Tidal Wave anytime I want, can't I? Cool, we got one of them out of here. Yeah, I put the pizza in the microwave for too long. Oh well, we can wait. Yep, we're at the final dungeon. Finally at the final dungeon. Yep. At the early bits of the final dungeon, it looks like this place might be a bit huge and maze-like. So, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see if we can finish this one in less than 5 hours. It's the final countdown. Yeah, countdown to me putting this game down forever if I can't finish the game today. Not joking, I'll do it. If we somehow don't finish by the end of today's stream, I'm gonna give up. I'm gonna give you up. I'm gonna let you down. I'm gonna run around and desert you to play some other video game. Because we've been working at this one for like over a month. Oh, we were talking about that earlier today, Music and Starburst. I am actually probably not done with Sacred Stones necessarily. I don't know, we'll see how I feel after the last map, but there's Creature Campaign and there's Ephraim's story. I want to do at least one of those two things. So we might just do Sacred Stones all day tomorrow again. At the moment, I'm leaning towards doing Ephraim's story rather than Creature Campaign. Because I've actually checked out what that's about on YouTube, and it honestly looks a little bit boring. This is the wrong way. So I think we might just tear through Ephraim's story. Like, no animations, skip all of the repeated cutscenes, and only watch the new stuff. And then be done that in, like, hopefully a few streams. Then after that we'll do Genealogy, then after that we'll do Thracia, and then after that we'll do Berwick Saga, and then after that I've decided we'll do Tear Ring Saga as well. So we only got to play like 6 or 7 more games before we get to Path of Radiance. I am mostly joking about all of those, by the way. Whoops, I thought it was blue. So, it's not as bad as it sounds. The Genealogy won't take too long. We've only got 3 more maps for that one, and I am fast-forwarding through the arena bits. And yeah, playing through, you know, fast-style Fire Emblem, no animations, all that stuff. Thracia might take a little while. Once we're done Thracia, I will decide if I want to do... I'm kind of 50-50 on whether to do Berwick first or whether to do Path of Radiance first, so we will decide once I'm finished Thracia. Anyways, Sonic Comic Dub is interesting. Sonic Comic Dub, I don't think I'm familiar with that. Berwick is going to take a while. Do you actually know Berwick Saga? Like you're speaking from experience or knowledge of the game, or just because Tear Ring was super, super long? I'm lost. How the hell did we get to that place we were at before? I think I took a wrong stair somewhere. Oh, it's the bridge. I think it's the bridge. Yeah, this... I think is the way. Hopefully this is the way. We haven't even been down here before. Fair enough. 60 hours? I mean, that's a typical Fire Emblem game, I think. At least for me. For me, yeah, typical Fire Emblem is, yeah, about 50 to 70 hours. Or 110 in the case of genealogy. Sacred Stones is only 25? I was sure that we were much longer than that already. Like, we gotta be over 40 on Sacred Stones, right? Because I've been playing that game like 10 hours a week for 4 weeks. Maybe it was up here. Maybe there's another pathway up here. This is going to be a hard fight, and I probably shouldn't one-hand it, but I'm going to. I didn't even mean to tell her to do that. Okay, what do we got for Rapide? Sonic Cleaver, sure. Oop, Rita's ready for a new one. Sacred Chain. Basic attack changes to small energy shots capable of ranged attacks. That sounds amazing. I'll take it. Alright, which way are we going now? Left side. I remember the stairs are on the left side somewhere. Yeah, we need to get down there. Maybe. Maybe not. Or maybe it was up here? Which is better, a pizza burger or burger pizza? Definitely not burger pizza. I've had burger pizza before. It's like, I don't know. Maybe it's just the place I ordered it from. Like, I don't know. I don't like ground beef on pizza. I don't like white onions on pizza. I don't know. In fact, it might probably that was almost the worst pizza I ever had, was that burger pizza the one time. Oh, nice. And whiffed. As far as a pizza burger, I don't even know what that would... Or as far as a burger... Yes, a pizza burger, I don't even know what that would be. like what, sandwich a pizza between two pieces of bread? I guess that would be a pizza sandwich. Yeah, chicken on pizza is a good time. I do like pepperoni, though. It is actually pedestrian, I know, as it is. Yeah, pepperoni on pizza is my favorite topping. Maybe it was this way? Oh, we're going down. Yeah, this is the way. This is the way. Maybe. Hopefully. Bleh. It's been a while since Yuri learned any new sword skills. Also, did Estelle just cast the motherfucking attack power buff on Rita before anyone else? It's like, oh, gotta jack up Rita's attack strength. She's the one putting out the physical deeps. It's like, no, she's not. What are you doing? Pineapple's great. Pineapple is the best of all fruits on pizza or otherwise. I like pineapple on pizza better than I like tomato on pizza. I think this ends up being a dead end. Yeah, it was. Shit, I can't remember the way to the stairs we took last time. Fuck. Yes, I'm lost. I found the way forward, and I was like, shit, this is pretty intimidating. We should go back and save, because that would be bad if we game overed. So we exited the dungeon and saved, and now I can't find my way back to where I was before. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna fucking run. These guys are a pain in the ass. Nope. Noping the fuck out of here. I was gonna try banana on pizza. I don't remember saying anything like that ever. I probably did, but no, I haven't tried it. I don't think they serve... I don't think you can get banana on pizza at any of the places I order from. I don't think... Even for like a choose your own toppings, I don't think banana is an option. I could just buy a banana. I mean, yes. And then eat the banana, but... Like, is that how it works? Do you put the banana on the pizza, like, after you cook the pizza? Surely not. That's not how it works with the pineapples. You put the banana in the oven with the rest of it. Like, yeah, just putting banana on after the fact wouldn't be the same at all. cayenne pepper on pizza. I've never tried that, but that seems pretty normal. I mean, yeah, some people, yeah, like to season their pizza after the fact. Like putting Parmesan on pizza, for example, is totally normal. I don't like it at all, but I know other people that do it. Oh, excuse me. Am I brave enough for these 10 weird pizza toppings? I don't even know what these toppings are, and I can tell just by looking at the pictures of these pizzas that they are fucking revolting. Okay, the pictures up top look gross, but the ones down here look alright. Crocodile pizza, yes. Kangaroo pizza, yes. Actually, yeah, the pictures down below all look delicious. Okay, salmon and caviar, not so much. I would eat salmon and caviar if they were offered to me, but not on pizza. Hot dogs is mundane. I mean, I wouldn't refuse to eat hot dogs on pizza, but it's just boring. I wouldn't get excited. Banana and curry, fuck you. Strawberries and salmon, double fuck you. Seafood, there is a lobster tail on that pizza. No, piss off. Although shrimp on pizza is good. Get the cocktail sauce on there too. Mushrooms and chocolate, fuck you. Beets, in the picture it looks gross, but thinking about it in my head, I think beets would make a decent pizza topping. I would try beets on pizza. My Twitch stream preview is dead. Am I still live? Yes. Good. I would hate for you guys to miss a single second of this riveting Final Dungeon gameplay right here. I bet you I overlooked one of those light bridges. Like the bridge, where you press the button and the beam of light pops out to make a bridge. I bet you I overlooked one of those that we gotta walk on. Check my pulse. You actually can't. I heard that you can't check your own pulse. Because, like, your fingers have their own pulse. That's what they said, at least. I don't know why that would be the case, since your fingers also have a pulse if you're checking someone else's pulse, so I don't know. I think the person who told me that was full of shit. She was my swimming instructor back in the day. Way back in the day. I haven't been swimming in an age and a half. It was this, wasn't it? Except the bridge is out. You can check your own pulse. I mean, there's not much point. Like, if you have a pulse, you can check your own pulse. What if you don't, though? Like, if your pulse has stopped... I guess you'd be monitoring the rate, of course. You'd be checking your rate of pulse, obviously. Oh, did I just overlook an obvious... Nope, there's nothing over here. Nope, I just overlooked an obvious exit. Yep, it was up over here. This is the first place we went. I just didn't see the exit for some reason. Oh, how much would it take for me to eat the banana and curry pizza? I mean, it would take you guys, like, hiring a private investigator or something to find out my home address and sending a banana and curry pizza to me. Along with whatever muscle you need to hire to force it down my throat. That's basically what it's gonna take. Okay, now things are opening up a little bit. I have no idea where we're going. Well, I don't even know if I can order a banana curry pizza around here. Like, I guess that's the thing. It depends on how... It depends on what else you put on it. Yeah, I think I'll just call tidal waves on big groups like this. Any group with a unicorn, I'll just call tidal waves. God, that guy does a lot of damage. Also, I really wish they showed us those health meters. Tomato and cheese. Ugh. See, I would have thought the curry sauce would serve as a replacement for the tomato sauce. Oh, we got the Great Leo Fang. I think we were waiting on that for some sort of synthesis item. Not that it matters, because we're never going to see a shop ever again. Okay, so this was like the first leg of the dungeon right here. I should have fought this guy on the way up. Banana curry pizza, a Swedish favorite. I might have known. Only a bloody Swede. Ah, missed it. No. That's cool, though, how you can, like, get this guy spinning like that. Whoop. Oh yeah, I forgot about that move. I forgot about that move. Oh wow, I've got a lot of treats now. We're never coming back here, so I think I'll just use it now. Oh cool, we got specific too. God, the thing is, there's treasure in this dungeon, so we can't really afford to leave any stone unturned. Because we've already seen new weapons and armor in the treasure chests here. Can't afford to miss out on any of that. Oh, how did I not get this last time? There must be something shitty in there, something we're maxed out on already. I would not be against being dragged to Sweden. Or anywhere else for that matter. As long as I didn't have to pay my own airfare. Okay, I really want to get behind that guy and it's not letting me, whatever. I just noticed this. I think Yuri's sword is actually transparent. Can we get a closer look at that? It's in the sheath. I think it's actually made of crystal. It's actually, you can see through it. You know, transparent. We went down there already. It was a dead end. Left 4 Dead and pizza stream. It's not as easy to play Left 4 Dead and eat pizza at the same time. Surely not as easy as it is to eat pizza and play Tales of Vesperia at the same time. Oh, here we go. We fought this Mantis guy already, though, and he was easy. Yeah, compared to the other monsters in this place, this ain't nothing. Unless they, like, petrify us or something like the last Mantises. Nice. Tier list for eating pizza and playing games. Like, probably Fire Emblem #1, or actually Suikoden #1, because you can actually play that game one-handed. Because, yeah, that game's got, like, a one-handed controller scheme where you can use L1 and L2 for confirm cancel. So Suikoden #1. Any strategy RPG is good, because it's very easy to just manipulate the cursor with one hand. Any Hideo Kojima game, because you can just set the controller down for half the time and watch the cutscenes play out while you eat your pizza. Honestly, lots of modern JRPGs are like that too. Just set down the controller and watch the cutscenes. What are other good? I mean, visual actually, no, not visual novels, because if you're going to play a visual novel, you're obviously going to read the text out, and you can't act and eat at the same time. Okay, this is some 3v1 bullshit right here. And the first aid is not forthcoming. It takes a long time for her to charge that up. Okay, that was actually kind of a tough fight. This guy has 6? Yeah, like I said, any strategy RPG. Yep, I agree with that. Long cutscenes too, yeah. Fits like all of the criteria. Oh yeah, that's right. That was the controversial thing about the new Disgaea. You can get it to play itself now. I mean, I don't know, as long as the game is balanced so that there's no incentive to play it that way, I'm actually fine with it. Like, presumably things go faster if you don't auto-battle or whatever. And, like, the automatic play thing would be for if you're not gonna use the control, or if you're, you know, not gonna be watching it. If you're not going to be there, you can leave it idle and, like, go do other things while the game plays itself in the background, which is hardly even a video game at that point, but they got that. I don't even know why they need to put that in Disgaea 6. Like, they got the mobile game now for people. They got Disgaea Mobile for people who want that kind of shit. Oh, what do you know? They do petrify you. Worst would be any game where you have to drive. Really? If anything, if you could set up the controls right, it would be fine, because all you have to do is put accelerate on, like, L1 and then use the D-pad. And then just don't ever hit the brakes. Oh, that does not sound promising for Disgaea 5. Why can't we cook? Do I seriously not have the materials? There's no way. Oh, I'm out of milk already. Shit. Right, because they didn't sell it in the last town that I went to buy supplies from. That's terrible. So those recipes aren't doing us any good. In that case... let's make something that we can actually use. Agility, magic defense, magic attack, P defense, attack. Let's go for the Salisbury steak. Oh, so what's this guy's deal? We haven't seen these guys in this dungeon yet. Oh, Disgaea 6, yeah. Did I say Disgaea 5 or something? Yeah, I definitely meant 6. Oh, is this one of the guys whose head explodes? I hate those head explodey guys. Seriously? Yeah, the enemies in this area are easier than in the last one. Oh, also, there's our Navy medal. There's our Navy medal. So a bunch of these synthesis materials I wanted are here in the final dungeon. Oh yeah, Azure Dreams. Azure Dreams is another one that works. Please give me a save point. Christ. Oh, maybe these are shortcuts. Maybe we can ride the platforms back to start. It's locked. Oh no. What have I done? Oh wow, I'm locked. Locked inside this place for some reason. Cool. It's like, I don't know, pachinko or something. Oh yeah, FF13 is a good shout out too, yeah. That one, yeah, all you really need is the paradigm button. I'll hold off on that one. Honestly, any Final Fantasy game is simple enough to play one-handed. Even the ATB-based ones, they're not too demanding in terms of time-sensitive input. There are no monsters down here, so what's even the point of locking me in this place? It's like, fine, I'll roll your little metal nuts down into the hole. He's one-handed? I don't see why not. Those games are pretty basic, aren't they? They're just button mashers. Like this game. You just do it like this. You play Ease like this. Just mash that circle button, or I think it's the square button in Ease, but still. Oh, there's that thing circling around in the center. Am I supposed to, like, time this or something? Oh, we have rare boots already. I guess they weren't that rare after all. Now what? Okay. That felt like a waste of time. F tier would be racing or fighting. Yeah, fighting would be just impossible. Yeah, I think fighting games would be pretty much totally impossible to play at any degree of competence one-handed. Is there anything back in here? Racing, I think you could do it with the right setup. You would just have to, yeah, put accelerate and brake on the shoulders. Because most racers are just two-button games in the first place, aren't they? Accelerate and brake. L1, L2. There you go. Yeah, any handheld game, yeah, that's true. Because you actually need to hold the system steady. It's hard to do that with one hand while you play at the same time. It seems like we're making progress. Like we're heading up to the top of this castle here. We may finish this game yet tonight. Shocking. Boom. Oh, 2 for 1. Do I have such fun streams? Thank you. I mean, I have fun on them too. I definitely have fun, because I get to play video games. I worry about you guys sometimes, whether this is fun for the people watching, but if you say so, I'm not going to call you a liar or anything. Nice. Ooh, special. I'm gonna sneak up behind him. Yeah, really getting sick of Judith doing that shit. Knocking guys over when I'm trying to keep them up and slash my sword at them. Those guys don't have a lot of hit points. Those little dark wizard guys. Oh yeah, these guys are so much weaker than the guys in the first area. Battles at this point are just a clusterfuck of just magical nonsense. Yuri might as well not even be here anymore. He's just like a meat shield for the wizards. Estelle is a wizard now, I've decided. Also, Estelle's usefulness really started becoming apparent once I stopped putting her in the focus on healing AI thing. Because yeah, for the longest time we had her set as a dedicated healer. She did not cast offensive magic at all. Also, is Estelle still casting that magic resist buff? I thought I told her to knock that shit off. Yeah, resist. No, we don't need that. Stop it. Okay, Angel Ring. Wait, no. Nurse, off, good. Revitalize, off, good. Yeah, the rest of it's fine. Elemental Ribbon. Is that one any good? Oh, I own The Witcher, although not on Steam, so I guess someone else can grab that. Thank you. I do appreciate that. I actually don't... Whoa. Seriously? No, this can't be the end. Who the hell is that? I don't recognize that guy at all. This is spooky. This man is a stranger. Oh, it's this guy. Oh shit, he combed his hair.
どこに行こうってんだお前には俺がいるだろあいつは
生きてたのねこんな高いところまで疲れたじゃろ
本当にしつこい野郎だな
Don't I have that right? His hair used to be all spiky, didn't it? Or maybe that's because he like just crawled out of the ocean or something and it's just wet.
急がないと世の中ぐちゃぐちゃだからか
分かってんなら邪魔しないでよ
おいおいおいおいおいだからこそ意味があるんだろうが
What the hell happened to his voice?
こいつ何言ってんの
こいつを見なこの先の風意識の構成式よ
So we just gotta rip his arm off? That sounds like no problem. Hey there, Peacock. You're just in time to probably see me get demolished by the first boss fight in the final dungeon. I guess this is probably the halfway point? Are there any other loose ends? Any other super villains that we need to put down before we get to the end? Zagi, easy. Zagi, easy. Don't say higher. Patty has banned that word. That's a lot of hit points.
もうここまでにしとこうぜ
俺は貴様が死ぬまで追い詰めてやる
先に死ぬのはお前だよ
選ぶ口も叩けるうちに叩いとけよ
お前こそそろそろ黙っとけ
Okay, maybe don't do the 6th hit in that combo.
マジで蹴りつけるぜ
Also, maybe don't flip up after getting comboed. Also, I thought I told her not to do that. Oh, wow, the sound he makes when you hit him is even funnier now. Is he resistant to whatever damage I'm doing? No, he's just got a lot of defense. Oh, also, you guys want to be going full charge. Don't stop using arts just because you're on half TP. Oh, fuck. Did we just wipe? Oh no, that barely did anything. Okay, I'm gonna die at this rate. Okay, that takes care of my poison problem. There we go. Whoops. Judith, stop pushing people away when I'm trying to combo them. Oof. Oh, he was on the other side. I got crossed up. Yeah, I don't know. This guy doesn't seem too bad. Think we're getting her done here. How we doing right now? Oh yeah, this is easy. You hear that, dude? You're easy. Yeah, he's only doing 2 over limits. That's nothing. Gonna see if I can't interrupt him out of this so that he doesn't get the Mystic Art. Ah, well. Oh, playing some games. That's cool. We'll catch you later, Nikateja. Yeah, thank you for the keys and everything. I'm actually gonna quickly see if I can... Oops. If I can cash in that Cyberpunk one, even though I'm probably way late. Seriously? There's no way this is actual Cyberpunk. Yeah, I am way late, so I guess I'll never know. Whoever picked that up, yeah, let me know what it is and how it was. Oh, fuck. Okay, he's done over limit. Boom, get down. Okay, I need to heal myself now since Estelle is not doing her job. Fuck, that's bad. Okay, so that's one problem solved. Oh, he's almost dead. 50,000? Because my combos do like 8,000. Just need these idiots to heal me. Ooh, almost finished him with the finisher there. There it is. Hey, everyone's alive too. What is this, like the 4th time we fought this guy? God, I hope that was the last one. Let's have some Salisbury steak. Yuri failed to cook the steak. What's this guy's deal anyways? Did we ever find out? Ah! What an edgelord. Okay, so he's just a nutter then. He looked like he really enjoyed fighting. Yeah, that's the takeaway from all this. Man, that guy just looked like he was having a blast. He was like really enjoying himself. He was just a, yeah, all-around fun-loving kind of guy. The way he was laughing and giggling all the time. We have, haven't we? Did something happen to Baul? God, I hope it didn't. What was their excuse for not letting us fly to the top with Baul again? I'm sure there was a good reason for that.
ブレイブベスペリ
そんな風に油断してると足元すくわれるわよ。
ア。ちょっと人がいい気分でいたのに。
It would hurt him to get too
おっさんが
close,
一番油断してるじゃない
but
の。
it doesn't hurt him to
あんた
get
それは演技でしょ。
like close enough to drop us off right at the bottom.
さすがジュディスちゃん。
Fair enough.
なかなかお子様たちには分かってもらえなくて。
おっさんが嘘つくとき耳が動くんだよな。
あ、レイブン、耳動いてる。確かに耳が動いてるの。
何言ってんのよ。なわけないでしょ。俺様はいつも冷静沈着慎重に行動してるのよ。
あ、また耳が。とりあえず
Man, if only we could have noticed the whole ear wiggling thing earlier. We could have been able to tell when he was lying about his entire identity and about being an Imperial traitor. Platforms are still locked. Anyways, we'll go back and save. Yeah, that's what I thought. Wow, this is like the final bridge to Dracula or something. Yeah, we'll go back to the save point first. I wonder how many people got stuck there. I was actually just running up to see if, like, oh, maybe there's an item or something if I examine that wall. And then once I got closer, I realized, oh yeah, we can break walls like that with the ring. Where exactly was our save point again? Right side, I think? Was it all the way down here? Yep. Also, we're never coming back this way. I'm just gonna grab that. Ooh, that's a full heal save point, too. Okay, let's get our skills in order now. Yeah, we got 17 points. I have gained 17 levels since the last time we sorted out our skills. Actually, not even. He's got... Do we get multiple skill points per level up now? Because, yeah, normally your skill points is equal to your level. That's amazing. Anyways, we are not using axes anymore. We could go for combo plus. Increases damage dealt by a fatal strike to enemies that do not die from it. That actually sounds kind of okay. What else have we got? Avoid staggering when hit during a base art combo. That actually... Anything that says avoid staggering is generally pretty good. But cancel action with a backstab upon landing. Aerial combo. We don't really do a lot of aerial combos. Mitigates damage from basic combo attacks. Super chain. Might have to go for super chain, actually. Able to link arcane and base arts. That would be an infinite chain, wouldn't it? Fatal finish. Recover full HP. HP TP. Because, yeah, we can link base arts to arcane arts already, so being able to link back just means we can infinite combo. Avoid staggering during base art combo. That sounds pretty good. Also, yeah, we got this, Oh, hold circle after an arcane art or above. I've been pressing the wrong button. Okay, so you hold A to get the burst art, and you hold circle to get the arcane art. Did not realize that's how it works. We'll have to try that again the next time I've got over limit. Yeah, it tells you exactly how to do it. It tells you exactly how to get the mystic art on the skill. I just never read it carefully. It's like, oh, it's got to be over limit 3. Oh, it's got to be an arcane art. Oh, it's got to be circle. Like, I have messed up every single detail about how to trigger it every time I've tried to. It's like when I'm trying to learn a new board game and get like half the rules wrong on my first run through. I think we're gonna go defend arts. Oh yeah, what do we got here? I didn't even look. 400 hit points. That's a fair bit. We'll keep that. Yeah, there's nothing good we can get for 1. Estelle's got 10 to spare. Dispersion. Do we even know what that does? Oh, we can get rid of that. Strength of Cure Spell proportional to remaining HP. That's a big boost. 800 hit points? I might want her to have that. What else can we get? Ooh, Magic 3. That's probably good. Oh, chance to stun. She uses a lot of magic spells now, so actually stun magic would actually be good for her. Wait, increases damage dealt by a fatal strike? Why did I put that on her? No, we don't need that. Okay, defend, resist, guard stuff. Oh yeah, it's because she doesn't have that many useful skills in the first place. Gain ability to use magic guard to block physical and magic damage. Ooh. Cannot be KO'd by any attacks while guarding. That sounds amazing. I would love to get something like that on Yuri. Ooh, evade 3. I think that's going to have to be it. So that's for arts, not for spells, so that's not useful. Yeah, we'll just go evade 3. Is there anything good we can get for 2? I think that's how we ended up with taunt 2 before. I guess resist for what it's worth. Okay, so that's Estelle. Rita doesn't actually have that much to work with here. Magic, Magic 2. I would love to free up enough for Magic 3 somehow. Special is not actually useful anymore. We were trying to trigger that one skit before. Let's see, is there anything... Ooh, perfect magic. Consume TP gradually while all enemy spells are nullified. What? I don't even know what that means. So, like, gradually drain her TP, but in exchange enemies can't ever cast spells? That would be amazing. Yeah, Rita's skills are looking good enough. Okay, and then lastly, Judith. Judith doesn't have a lot to work with here either. Dispersion? I don't even know if that's good. Ooh, Vitality 3. Might actually be good for her since she does die from time to time. Ooh, Strength 3 we want to. Okay, what do we actually have on right now that we can spare? I could swap Strength for Strength 3, I guess. Heavy hits gotta stay, all the aerials gotta stay. So this is for Altered Arts. I don't know if we need that. Do we even care about Magic Guard? I never think to use Magic Guard. I keep forgetting that there's a different type of guard for magic spells. I always use the regular guard when I try to guard magic. I've had these Altered Art things equipped on her for forever. She's probably learned them permanently by now anyways. Oh, we gave her Item Pro. I didn't even realize that. Okay, so what else can we get her? Let's go... Yeah, Strength 3. She still doesn't have Combo Plus. That's a bit weird. And yeah, why did I give her Special? She doesn't need that. Aerial Force, that could be good. I think I'll just give her Combo Plus. And then maybe give her back one of her Altered Arts here, although I don't know which one's best. Oh, Defend. Can we... Oh yeah, just swap this out for Defend 3. There we go. And then everyone else really only cares about stuff that affects them on the bench, so we'll just make sure everyone's got XP share. Patty doesn't. Finn doesn't. Okay, there we go. And anyone who's got enough can learn Happiness, which no one does. Can I spare anything for the next level? Ooh, increases experience earned after defeating an aerial enemy. There we go. Oh, Zaggy's End.
本当どうしようもないやつだったね。
あのエネルギーをもっと別のところに向けろってんだ。
自分と対等な奴にようやく出会えたってのに敵としてだった。それが奴の不幸ってなもんよ。対等の友を失ったデューク。対等の者の存在を認めなかったアレクセイ。そんでザギ。力がある奴ってのは力のあるダチがいないとなんか歪んじまうのかもね。
そんなもんなのかね。
ドンにはベリウスという対等の友がいたっしょ。
ルイブン、たまに難しいこと言うよね。
Yeah, Carol, it's like too deep for Carol, man.
まあ、おたくらは大丈夫だな。いいダチ持ってるから。
So I wonder how far we are into this place now. I'm guessing that was the halfway point. So it took us, what, maybe a little over an hour to... Yeah, a little over an hour to get this far. Maybe we're closing in on it. Maybe. This is like the home stretch right here. Wrong one. There we go. Just spam that shit. Now we can block even from behind. Look at that, 12,000 damage combo. Oh, I forgot to check everyone's skills before. Oh, Estelle's ready for a new one. I really should have upgraded her Star Rod. Well. Okay, I am only going to swap her weapon for good skills. Vitality 2 is kind of a good skill. She doesn't lose that much stuff here. Do I go for it? Wow, Estelle's got a lot of weapons that she could learn stuff from. Yeah, we'll go for that. Yeah, for that Grand Scepter. And then if she hasn't learned it by the time we get to the next boss, we'll just ditch it.
ずいぶん時間が経ってしまったけど、バウルはどうしてるかな。
お利口さんにちゃんと留守番してくれてるのかね。
案外日の光の当たらないところにはいらんないって帰っちゃってるかもよ。
リーブンじゃあるまいし。
あら、少年にそんなこと言われたらおっさん本当に帰っちゃうわよ。
帰れば。でも術式の近くだからバウルもきついんじゃないの？
そうね。昔のバウルだったら耐えられなかったかもしれないわ。でも
Wait, the Baul of a few years ago. What, was it a few years since Baul grew into a giant sky whale? Have we been playing this game for that long that it's been a few years since the middle of the game? Oh, seriously? 2 years pass in game time? That's surprising. It hardly feels like it's been a week. Yep, you just keep doing your thing, Judith. I'll swing my sword around menacingly back here. I have not landed a single attack yet this fight. There we go. I wish that Yuri had some form of self-healing, like a life drain ability or something. Vampirism. Hard to keep track of, over 80 hours of game time. That's the thing. Yeah, the longer the game goes on, the harder it is to keep track of anything really to do with the plot.
あなたにとっては何あいつじゃバカっぽいの種類の人だと思ったけど。
似てないモノマネしないで。
あら、ごめんなさい。
他の人よりできちゃうとね、物足りないと思う時があるのよ。毎日が。
Yeah, I can definitely relate to that. With all the things I'm better at than everyone else.
こいつらと話してもつまらなそうって思っちゃったりしてた。
彼がそれと同じだった？
そうなのかもなーってそう思うと。
So Rita really identifies with Zagi here. It's like, wow, that guy was totally conceited and arrogant. He was just like me. Are we supposed to go up the stairs here or forward? It kind of looked like the more significant looking pathway was up above. Also, when the hell are we going to unlock these platforms? I'm guessing that's like a shortcut between different areas of the dungeon. Do they expect us to spam these limit bottles or something? It's like every other treasure, like half the treasure chests here are limit bottles. I'm guessing this is the way forward and that the other way behind the rock is like a secret passage to some treasure. Then again, this also looks like it might be the way to the final boss. I guess we'll see. Lovely scenery here. This might be the most photogenic image from the whole game so far. Oh, it's a treasure chest. New sword for Flynn. Awesome. Oh, I forgot to check. He's ready for a new sword. I think I'll just give him that one. Ooh, there we go. That's a cool looking sword. I want a sword like that for Yuri. Okay, good, good, good. Oh, has Rita got any new weapons that we'd want for her? Nah, she's good. Stell's good, Yuri's good forever, everyone's good forever. Actually, I like that image. I'm gonna save that. In fact, I think it's better from this angle. There we go. Now we can see Yuri a little bit. Okay, so that was just a fun little secret. What do you suppose is written on all those tablets back there? Is this supposed to be a graveyard? Actually, it could be. We could be inside some kind of mausoleum here. Yeah, this is meant to be an ancient city that we're running through. Oh, hey, we saw this on our way up. Oh, new sword for Yuri. I thought this Vesperia number 2 was supposed to be the ultimate sword. Well, okay, this one's only very slightly better. And in fact, arguably it's worse because it weakens the few magical abilities that he has. High ability plus. Follow an altered art with a second altered art once per combo. Sounds good. I don't have any altered arts, and at this point I probably never will, but, you know, someday, maybe. Boo. Okay, I'm gonna finish him. Hit him with the finisher! Nice! I think we got him. I don't know if I got him or if Rita's spell did. I keep whiffing with that dumb spell. No. Wait. Haven't we been down this way already? Oh, maybe that isn't the treasure chest I saw before. No, this is someplace totally different. I guess that's a good thing. Christ. This isn't a dead end, is it? Oh no, we're going up now. Moving on up. Energy wands. I think Estelle's working on something already. Anti-magic. Good stats. I'll wait for her to finish Grand Scepter. Whew. This is like Shinra Tower level stair climbing here. Ain't never want to see no more goddamn stairs for the rest of my life. I think I'm gonna pick on these mantises. They're so easy. There, get stunned, little buddy. I'm gonna squish you for XP. Oh, we got the little magey guys too. Actually, if anything, these guys are even easier than the mantises. Well, that was funny to see. The way that Mantis whiffed that attack there. It's good to know that it happens to enemies, too. Yeah, Rita was just standing there charging a magic spell, and his attack went right over her, around her. Something like that. It looked like it should have landed. That happens to me all the time, especially against bosses and really big enemies. Alright, where are we off to next? Is this another... Oh, no. Oh, this is like a whole new area. Oh, hey, you remember Gun Bee? Well, now we've got Cannon Turtle. Okay. Brand new enemies here. Hopefully they're even easier than the last ones. I'm running out of magical lenses. I have to save one magic lens for the final boss, yeah? Actually, probably two. I bet you the final boss has got at least 2 forms. And then again, I also really want to know how much HP this gun turtle has. You know what? They will probably give us a shortcut back to the start of the dungeon by the time we get to the final boss. Whoops. Oh wow, that guy's got some range. Oh, whoops, that's me. That's me getting stoned right there. Again. I might run out of stone bottles at this rate. Here we go. Alright, what do we got? A fuck? Oh, we're moving the platforms around. I actually just wanted to hit this turtle. Oh boy, 3 turtles. Oh wow, that was a lot. I'm about to die. We're both about to die. Estelle, what the fuck are you doing? Okay, that's a good start. That's a good start. There we go, all the tortoise parts. I guess we just want to hit all of the things. No music in this area, that's unsettling. This is my last magic lens. Actually, these guys do seem even easier than the enemies in the last area. Look at that, dead already. Nothing to it. Hey, Yuri didn't fail the stake this time. Oh, these guys drop all the good stuff, too. All of the ores. Okay, we want to go left or right? Boo. The scorpions are nasty. I would rather not have to fight the scorpions here. Sasuga desu. You know, I should probably go help Estelle out. These guys are dropping a lot of gels. There's that limit bottle again. I should really start spamming those. Can I use it outside of combat? Nope. Okay, let's avoid the scorpions. Let's see what's over this way first. What? That did not last long at all. I feel like no. I don't deserve this nonsense. We're getting out of here. Escaping is 100% in this game. It takes a couple seconds to actually trigger the escape, but yeah, it seems 100% reliable, and I am a fan of that. Wait, we've been over here already? Oh, we have too. Yeah, this just gives us a little shortcut. There we go. Ah, more scorpions. I really hate these turtles. Okay, let's go for the turtle first, since I won't be able to see anything until we kill at least one of these guys. Ooh, they got one of the scorpions already. This guy's still got like 100,000 HP, 10,000 HP. Sometimes I'm off by orders of magnitude. Did that guy just drop a weapon for us? Nah, I don't think so. This guy's gonna oh, no he's not. I thought he was gonna unblue and then back attack us. Oh, nice. Don't mind if I do. We will back off and then blue this scorpion again. I guess that moved something somewhere else. Actually, let's just fight this one. Golems are easy. Scorpions again! Starstaraku. I don't know why she's casting Starstaraku all of a sudden. Here we go. Teamwork. Dogpile on these guys. That's so funny when the little four of them all run up together to do basic attacks. Oh, I thought this might have been the one to move. I think there was... where the heck are we going? Over here, maybe? More scorpions.
今のは聞いたわ。
やばい相手だ。気をつけろ。
Yeah, bye. I can't see what's going on again. Okay, one down. Okay, it looks like those guys have got that guy. I'll go for this guy. I don't think anything in front of me is going to move here, so it's probably something way back. It's got to be that wall in the middle. Wait, can we get over here? Oh, we can. Yes! No scorpions. Yeah, how about more easy fights like that? We got a ton of miracle gels now. I think that's like an elixir. Full health and TP. We're gonna be well stocked for the final boss. That's all I'll say. Surely we got like 15 of those by now. Oh, we have 7. Fair enough. I think I've been confusing them with the melange gels. Even though we got, yeah, a bunch of treats and special gel. Oh. Okay, miracle gel is, so it's like a mini elixir. It's 60% and then special is 100%. We still can't get through here. Or there. Maybe here? Maybe there's another one over this way. Empress dress. So I heard something move there, and it sounded like it came from the right side. But I don't know to what extent this game makes use of surround sound or anything. Or directional audio cues. Yeah, it looks like it came from over here. Is this gonna unlock those platforms? Oh my god. This could potentially be amazing. Sounds like it just moved some rocks again. That definitely moved some rocks. Ooh, there's a save point. Are we at the end? Locked. I mean, this place is creepy and there's no music. And there's a big rock staircase over a bunch of creepy buildings. Oh, cutscene. Holy shit, guys, is this it? It's the stairway to heaven right here. It's the Shonembo, guys. Moment of truth. People believe in us. Does anyone even know that we're doing this? Other than the people in that one town? Woof. Let's not eco just yet. Let's hit up this save point. So what was the deal with these platforms those platforms then? If this is the point of no return. Did I miss something that would have let me unlock those? Because this would be really handy if I could use these as a shortcut to get back. Oh well, I guess we'll just go forward. She's actually pretty close on Vitality 2. Vitality 2 was the main one that I wanted. I'm gonna get in a couple fights, just so she can finish that up and we can get her a real weapon. Here we go. Oh, I'm pushing him the wrong way. There we go. There it is. Now, is anyone close to a level up? Not really. Can I even equip her with that Vitality too? Okay, what was the one we just got her? Energy Wand. There we go. Yeah, nobody's leveled up since the last time we did skills. Which is probably a good sign that the enemies in this dungeon aren't lucrative enough to be worth farming. Back up to almost 400,000 gold again. Oh, that's the real important thing. Yeah, forget the arena. We never finished up the bathhouse event. Oh, there's the guy. Yeah, that's the guy right there. Platforms are still locked. Oh. That is apparently the only one that's not locked. Sweet. Okay, so we got one that's not useless. I'm just gonna quickly check that they're not doing anything tricky with this thing. Like maybe if there's a place that we couldn't get to except by taking the elevator. And maybe there's a secret. So I'm guessing the other locked elevators were just for show. Okay, so this is it. We got our shortcut back home. There is, in fact, an easy way out. There's a shortcut home. This place wasn't that bad, like, or assuming we're done at this point. Like a couple hours. Also, this is the world's shortest elevator ride. Yeah, that loading time there is longer than a time it would have taken to just walk up the stairs. I guess we can have fun in the hedge maze. Well, the bad guy's just standing over there. I'm assuming we have to go this way? Oh, nice. I'm glad I didn't waste too much money crafting all of those. Oh, only 7 more bosses? That's cool. I mean, as long as there's nothing, as long as there's no dungeon between those 7 bosses, like, yeah, that's it. We're basically done. Like, did you see how easy that last boss was? Zaggy went down like a bitch. Might have actually been the easiest boss in the game. That little arrow there looked suspicious. I thought there might be a hidden item. I'm actually gonna... Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave and save so that I don't have to walk through all that again. Actually, let's check the other hedge maze first. We'll check both hedge mazes and then save and then fight the 7 final bosses. Yeah, look at that. It's totally shorter to just take the stairs rather than waiting for the elevator animation. At this stage in the game, I think we don't care about drops. Let's get her a real accessory here. Physical defense. Oh, TP Fairy Ring would be good for her too. Well, it's actually probably better for Estelle. Ooh, reduces physical damage by 20. Oh yeah, do we not have a 20% attack item for Yuri yet? Increases crit chance. Interesting. Experience times 2. Physical ailments during battle. XP times 1.5. Enemy damage times 2. Art sealed. A mark of a faunist. I just want to see if I have a better version of this attack talisman that I'm using. I guess I missed it. Because yeah, raises attack by 10%. Like we've got a 5%, or we got a 5% and a 10% defense accessory, but apparently I'm, oh wait. Oh, this is the 10% attack accessory, so this is the good one. Fair enough. We'll swap them out for a defense one if we have trouble with this next boss fight. The dog is the first one in. Lead us to victory, Repeat. Oh, look at that. There's like text zooming upwards too. He's reading the Matrix right here. Oh yeah, that's right. We were going to try to convince him to not end humanity.
4体は要よ。世界中のコアだもん。
ついでにオタクの嫌いなブラスティア文明も今度こそ悪い話じゃないでしょ。
It's the perfect plan. Duke's got no excuse for going against this. Like, couldn't we just say yes here? Yes. We're going to force them to give it up. Join us. We'll do it together. You seem like you'd enjoy it. God damn it, Patty.
人々が進んで応じるなんて。
一度手にしたものを手放せないのが人間だ。
分かってもらえねえか。だけど、俺たちは俺たちの選んだ方法でもう少し待ってくれねえか。僕たちは。
I probably could have switched on the English voices just for this last scene, but meh.
世界が元に戻るというのか。
I do like Duke's Japanese voice a lot more than his English one.
エンテレケイアによりエアルが調整され、あらゆる命が最も自然に営まれていた頃に戻るのかと聞いている。
それは。
お前たちは人間の都合の良いように、この世界を。
世界が成長の途中だとは考えられませんか？エンテレケイアたちは。
彼らエンテレケイアの選択に、だが。
分かってくれねえのは。
So if he hates humans so much, then why was he helping us out this whole time? That's the weird thing with Duke being a villain, seeming to just come out of nowhere. Like, this guy was helping us out the whole time.
この塔がどういうものか知っているか。もともと都市だったこのタルカロン。 古代人は自ら兵器に変えた。エンテレケイヤを滅ぼすために。あくまでブラスティアの危険を認めようとしない古代人にとってブラスティアを攻撃するエンテレケイヤは邪魔でしかなかったのだ。
そして AR の乱れにより
そうなって初めて今の世界は多くの犠牲の上にある。どうしようもないところまで世界を蝕み、自分たちの存続のためだけに、そんな存在こそ
それが
私は共に誓ったのだ。
エルシフル、
クロームから聞いたか。
ああ、
彼女もだから。
ふざけるな。エンテレケイヤがその使命を放棄するというなら、お前たちの
Oh, he's got a new sword now.
私がこの術式を完成すれば、
デューク。
このまま人間が世を治めていけば、そうなれば人の心はすさみ、
たとえそうであっても傷ついても
そうよ。間違ったり失敗したりするのを怖がってたら、それみんなで決めたよ。一人じゃ難しいのかもしれな
I
い。
kind of regret giving Carol this outfit for this last scene.
一人じゃないん
But,
だ。
you know, we worked so hard
一人
for
で
it.
できなかったら
I wasn't gonna let it go to waste.
そうやって歩いていけるってことに気づいたんだ。のじゃ、一人で出した答えは、でもみんなで船を漕げば。
心がつながっている者同士はそれでいいのだろう。だが必ず、それがわからぬお前たちではないだろう。
Is he talking about humans or himself? Talking about how no matter how much you work together, there will always be one person who refuses to move into the new future. It really sounds like he's talking about himself there.
そうね。厳しいけど変わろうとしていくものを受け止め、だから何年何十年、今はそう思えるわ。だってそれが生きるということなのだから。
変化とは痛みを伴うもの。誰もが同じように進めるわけじゃないというなら、そのための騎士だ。
だな。おさん、次のバカどもが変わっていくのを。
Oh, that's the same sword he had before. It's just very pink now.
お互い、世界を思う気持ちは変わらぬというのに。
不思議じゃねえ。
Oh, they're playing the main theme music again.
あんたと俺たちは未来に見ているものが違う。
未来は守らねばならん。
I don't know, guys. I think it's final boss time.
未来は作り出すもんだろ。
I mean, I don't know. Maybe the Adephagos shows up and then we fight that afterwards. Also, this has distracted me this whole time through the game whenever this guy shows up. It looks like he's got like a little puppy paw print on the hilt of his sword. Yeah, look at that.
是非もない。来るがいい。
Or what do they call that? The pommel? The end of the hilt? It looks like he's got a puppy paw print. New music. I think this is it. Oh, and sure enough. No spyglasses left, so I'll have no idea how close we are to winning this. And he paralyzes on hit. Fantastic. Yeah, and they're talking up a storm, and we can't understand what they're saying because it's in Japanese. No, stay away from her. Stay away from her. This is very. I don't think this is it. I don't think this is the real final boss. Oh, he's teleporting around though. That's pretty annoying. Oh, I couldn't. I did the right input for the mystic art this time, but he paralyzed me just in time, so I couldn't get it off. Fuck. This is so annoying. I am never gonna see a mystic art ever in this game. It's never gonna happen. I really wish I had brought a mystic lens along so that I could see how much health he has left. Where'd he go? Oh, he's teleporting now. Oof. Big hit. Wait, I thought it was skill locked. What's that status effect on me right now? God damn it. Fuck. What is happening? Oh, it seals my arcane arts. There we go. Fuck. Right before I could... Right before I could get the... Could purge the status too. There we go. Don't dispel me after I've already fucking healed myself. Let's just treat everyone. Because Judith needs it too. Oh, okay, back at it. I actually forgot to change my AI settings there. What? Oh, paralysis. There we go. I could conceivably run out of status recovery items at the rate we're going here, depending on how many hit points he has. Ah, for fuck's sake. I could have sworn... Did that hit me already? I just unsealed myself. Oh, okay, so we... Okay, Estelle making with the timely recovery, finally. Okay, I'm just gonna... Special gel, probably miracle gel's good enough. If we do end up getting a game over here, I will probably bring like status immunity items into our next attempt. Yep, and we're sealed again. Okay. Oh man, I didn't get the secret mission. Yeah, this guy's gotta have like 5 forms for how easy that was. Stop lying, Yuri. He's not that strong at all. You bought the Blaster Master trilogy? Is that out now? I would when you get to playing the third game, if I assume you'll play it eventually. Once you get to the third game, let me know how it is, because I'm not exactly interested, because I was very lukewarm on the first 2. But if Blaster Master 03 is a big improvement over the first 2, then I'd be willing to give it a shot. But only then, only if it's a lot better than the first 2. This is unskippable. 28th of July, that's not for a while then. Oh, he's got a friend. I thought his friend was dead. We should have busted up the crystals before we went in on him. Maybe this is the final battle? This might be the final battle. This looks suitably epic. Well, okay, first things first. Okay, full charge, please. Oh wow, that was a lot of damage. I'm gonna die, that's fine. Okay, this seems more like a final boss. I am dying. We're all dying. This guy does a shit ton of damage. Oh, walked right into that one. Let's just hit him with one of these to kick off the fight here. Okay, never mind. Let's just waste the whole fucking thing while Judith wastes the whole fucking thing. Nice effort, Yuri. Ooh, nice save, Rita. Okay, I need to stop committing to attacks like this when it's not at all clear that we'll be able to finish them. Okay. Let's defense mode here. Yuri's about to die. This guy doesn't really do that much damage. Okay, I think I'll just... Special gel, we'll go... Miracle gel again. So I just... Yep, there he goes. Time to wipe! Oh, he got everyone except Yuri. Big Goobang! That is actually a wipe. Oh, it's one of those. It's one of those kinds of things. Okay, Fallen Angel. Thankfully, I came equipped with a lot of treats. Oh, I'm sealed. I am sealed, and apparently weakened, too. Oh, full charge. He's gonna get that spell off. Okay, I need to get the weakness off of me. Actually, we need Panacea. Panacea on Judith. Oh no. And I need to unweaken myself. Honestly, I think the best cheese against this guy... Fuck. Is to just let him try to cast a spell and then rush after him and dash and slash. Might be time for... God, this guy does like all of the status effects with his attacks. This is the worst. Okay, now we all need... This makes no sense. If this is a joystick thing, how come it always goes to one below the top? Anyways, let's get specific. This seems pretty easy. Maybe this isn't the final boss. Whiffed the finisher. Okay, whatever spell that is, Estelle, you are banned from using it. Oh, is that Barrier? Maybe I do want her to cast Barrier. Barrier is actually maybe alright. Whatever. Seems to me like whatever spell that is, she's wasting a lot of time casting it. Does she not have... Whatever. Panacea. I thought she had a way to recover status effects, but maybe not. And we need specific again. Actually, let's just go for Melange Gel. Oh boy. Woof. This guy really doesn't do that much damage. Although I guess he will be doing the damage in just a second here. He's doing this shit again. Hey there, Nissan. You're about to see how I'm doing in a second here. Big Goobang! Well, we're alive. So let's treat on everyone. Oh, everyone attack! Before I die. This guy does very little damage. I don't know, unless this guy has a million hit points or something, I think we got this. Fuck, what is it again? Seal bottle. I must be out of something. I must have run out of one of my items. My inventory's all shifted. Okay, let's wait for the end of the combo and then get him. I should stop committing to big attacks like that. And there he goes again. Okay, everyone needs TP now. Make with the specific. Yeah, don't let him hit you with that. I really don't like this attack. Maybe I'm supposed to hit him out of that. Maybe the idea is to hit him enough to cancel the... Fuck. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I should have seen that coming. Okay, we are gonna game over this shit. Rita, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, he's gonna do it again. Hey, let's just lemon gel. Can't rely on my healers, so let's just lemon gel. Getting really annoyed by this guy's bullshit. It keeps on teleporting away. There we go. And down they go. Yeah, recovering. Yeah, healing Judith's top priority. Oof. Hey. I really wish my party members could be trusted to use items sensibly. Oh, my arts are sealed again. Oh, nice one. Nice one on his part there. Seal bottle. Let's just hit him with one of these. And away he goes, and he interrupted my burst start. Okay. And down goes Judith. I think I do need to recover her here, because otherwise... Yeah, because otherwise the treat won't hit her. We'll have to, like, revive her and then heal her. No, I'm not going to allow Nurse, because then she's going to spam it and waste it. Nurse is on command only. I made that mistake on one of the previous boss fights. I would rather have Estelle... Fuck. Oh, god damn it. Oh, we're gonna die. Oh, here's something we should do. Strategy... Shit, is this under options? I don't think I have access to the options menu. I want to set my item settings to cancel rather than permit. But I guess it's too late for that. You can't flip that in the middle of battle. Okay, let's hit this sooner rather than later this time so that we can actually make use of it before his next over limit. Or he can just stay on ground the whole time. Okay. It's gotta be a third form, like he'll be a giant demon or something. This guy's up there. I don't know, he did have that attack that reduces everyone to 1 hit point. I'm gonna take a victory steak just in case. And Yuri failed to cook it. If we go into an anime scene, if it's an anime cutscene right now, I'll assume we're done. GG. That was it?
エルシフル約束守れそうにない
This dialogue's unskippable.
エルシフルがどんなやつだったのかも知らねえ俺が言っても説得力ねえけどジンマ戦争で人のために戦ったエルシフルってやつはダチのあんたに
Yeah, that's right. So I did read that. So if you get all of the fell weapons and like unlock all of their full strength, then the final boss gets an extra form, and then you get a special ending. But that takes an extremely long time and might not even be possible except on New Game Plus. I'm not sure. Stream end after this? No. We might have time to finish Sacred Stones. I've still got a few hours left in the streaming day. Yeah, that was a very abrupt kind of finish. I kind of included in my calculations of how long it would take to finish this game that we might have to, like, retry the final boss 2 or 3 times like we have some of the previous bosses. Hey, anime time. World of Final Fantasy. I don't think I'm gonna do World of Final Fantasy because I think I'm, sadly, just because of the way that the stream timing has worked out lately, I am a little JRPG'd out at the moment. Fireworks. So I think for the, like, the extra stuff that I play, I think it's going to be mostly, I'm going to try to focus more on action, like platformers and that kind of thing, as opposed to more RPGs. You know, you'd think the animals would look up to see all of this. Like, I know they're animals and all, but, like, laser beams streaking across the sky, you'd think they would take notice of something like that. The fuck? Oh, that's everyone's Blastia. What the fuck did we tell you in the first place, dude? Also, why is he not dead? After the beating we gave him, he should be fucking dead. Do we have another fight after this? Because I could totally see the Adephagos turning into a big demon and attacking us after this. Or even opening up another final dungeon. Nah, this has got to be the end. This is too much anime for it to not be the end. Also, nice hair curl there, dude. Oh, so the bad guy is now friend guy, after all. Beautiful. That's right, we're gonna tickle the Adephagos to death with this feather. Yeah, I think that's it. I think we're done here, fellas.
あれ全部がすごい星はみになってたエンテレケイヤがみんな精霊に変わったんだ。
星はみも世界の一部だった。そういうことね。
綺麗、とても。
じゃな。
Yeah, we sure did get a pretty light show at the end of all of this. Skies change into all sorts of different colors.
本当にこれで正しかったのか。
さあな、ブラスティアを失い結界もなくなった。けど俺たちは選んじまったからな。生きてる限りは何とかするさ。
強いのだな。
何
Is this the first time we've seen Duke in cutscenes here? Because his frilly collar looks extremely... His pink frilly collar looks extremely effeminate. Extremely. To the point where I'm wondering, like, was Duke supposed to be a girl and then they just changed their minds when it came time to do the voice casting? Look, Duke did nothing wrong. Like, literally, we stopped him before he could do anything bad. Like, he was such a kind of lame and ineffective villain. Like, he tried to kill humanity, like, to bring an end to humanity, to stop the apocalypse, but we stopped him, and nothing bad happened, so he's fine. Like, he didn't even murder anyone. Like, as far as, like, atrocities committed by the villains. Like, if you look, do the rundown of all the major villains of this game, like, Duke is probably the one who committed the fewest acts of evil. In fact, I don't think he did anything wrong. I don't think anyone innocent came to harm as a result of anything that Duke did. I love these drawings. The art style and these little sketches. I wish the whole game could have looked like this somehow. Who is that? Or are these just random townspeople? Yeah, that's right, we got the Water Blastia back. That's how you know that the story is happy end after all of this. Is that Estelle? I guess it's gotta be. Are her and Yuri living together after this? No, looks like she went back to the castle. These drawings are adorable. I love the style of these. Yeah! Oh wow, that is the best Rita face. And Rita went back to doing what she's doing. Is that like helicopter blades on her back? Like she made like a hover pack? I don't know how she did that without Blastia. Did she go back on her word after all? Is this another remix of the opening theme? I haven't heard the main bit just yet. Honestly, the only part I remember from the opening theme is the chorus. Oh, Carol's going on adventures with his old hunter friends, I think. Some of these characters... Oh, there it goes, this part. This is the only part I recognize. Estelle and Rita? Really? I guess that's true. I mean, it showed her with Yuri also. See, like right here. Oh, cool. Baul's not dead or anything. What's his problem? And then Carol went off to live in the woods alone as a hermit because nobody likes him. Baul Judith, I'm sure you could find the Dojins out there somewhere. I'm positive that they exist. The hell is that? So apparently Judith and Merchant Guild Lady is also a canon pairing. Oh, that was a heart because she got her boat back. That was a heart for the boat, not for the Merchant Lady. I've been so distracted by this artwork that I have not been able to read any of the production credits. And then she made Dolphin Friends and went on to become May from Guilty Gear. The end. Oh, you know what? TALESOFVESPER. If you do a letter count of the text of like the words on. Wait, that was a good image too. I think I missed it. I'm sure you can find these online somewhere. Yeah, Tales of Vesperia. The letters are weird, but if you do a count, the total number of characters matches the letters in Tales of Vesperia. Oh hey, Carol shacked up with his hunting blade friend. And Rapide gave up smoking. He doesn't have his pipe in this picture. That's great. Good for him. Doggo will live a long, healthy life now. Nan, that was her name, yeah. Never mind. Old habits are hard to break. What the heck? She's stepping on a mustache frog for some reason. Oh yeah, what's her name? Sodia. Yeah, if you do like a rundown of like evil acts committed by like the bad guys in this game, Sodia did more bad things than Duke. Just in terms of like damage inflicted on people. Like Sodia stabbed Flynn in the back and dumped his body in the ocean. Duke never hurt nobody. Also, this Duke is apparently important enough. Oh, he went back to nature. Duke got to return to nature and make friends with ferrets and stuff. And live out in the mountains and be a hermit. Like he could have done in the first place. For all the impact he had on the story. It's kind of a unique dynamic here. Usually the villains in RPGs are the active characters. Like they're the ones trying to like make some kind of impact on the face of the earth and like change things, and the heroes are trying to stop him. In this game, it's like the party are the ones who are like doing the work and like traveling around and like who have the plan to save the world from this natural disaster. And it's the villain who's getting in their way. He's trying to stop us from saving the world in the best way that we can. End save? Sure. I went in a separate save file there just to make sure that we're not locked into X New Game, which I'm guessing is what they call New Game Plus. You can start from the beginning by loading a cleared save file. Downloadable content will be carried over. That's this, right? Load. Oh. Oh. We've got quite a bit of grade. We can get a lot of this stuff. Oh, never mind. Never mind. We can't get the best stuff, though. Unlock battle rank? XP value to 1 and increase bonus XP by 5. I don't even know what that is. Ooh, nice. Oh man, you would have to play through the game. I mean, okay, you don't have to play through the game a ton of times. You just need to farm a bunch of grade and beat it once. Oh, inherit from previous playthrough, so you pretty much need to make sure that you do all of these to really do New Game Plus right. I just assumed that this was by default that you get to carry over all your stuff. Oh, this is for all characters, so you get a discount if you do it for all characters. In that case, I probably want to farm some grade. Oh, I see. So you break the item cap from 15 to 99. That would be handy. So basically you get to cheat. You get to spend grade to cheat. What else can we do? Okay, so let's just go down the list of all the things we can do with grade. So you can up the maximum item cap from 15 to 99. You can inherit your items, accept valuables. You can inherit your gold, your titles. I really think the enemy book information... Oh, it basically does carry over for free. It only costs 10. All of these are basically free. World map doesn't even really matter. Records. I would like to reset my records. Like my playtime. Seriously, you think that 15 to 99 items is better than, like, inherit all your arts and skills? Is there a way to inherit levels? Probably not. Decrease max HP. Why would you want to do that? Two times gold, I like that. Increase over limit, I like that a lot. Half XP, why? God, do you get achievements for enabling all of these? Like less max HP, less TP? All of that bullshit. My controller's fucking up again. Double experience, double grade. 10 times experience. Whoa. Reduce SP consumption for using skills to 1. Oh, skills! So you could just equip all the skills. That actually sounds amazing. Doubles chance of items. Unlock battle rank. This, I don't know what this means. XP value to 1 and increase bonus XP by 5? I don't know what that is. Inherit the power of fell arms. Oh, like you're leveled up fell arms. Unlock battle difficulty unknown. Let's go unknown. Oh, it's just an extra difficulty setting. Simple enough then. I'm just curious to see. Oh, you know what? It's going to be a long time. I was going to say I'm curious to check out this new difficulty. It's going to be a long time before we see a battle, because this game has a long intro. No, we're not doing any of this. Abort! Abort! Out of curiosity, though... Oh yeah, there is the tutorial. I guess I could have done that. I failed the tutorial my first time through the game. Okay, if I just load this, what do we get? I'm guessing just right by the final save point. Yep. Well, fair enough. And then there is extra post-game. I would probably do the post-game stuff before I do the X-Game Plus or whatever. But I don't think I'm even going to do that. There's like extra bosses, I think. Power up those fell arms, but we've been playing this game for 80 hours. So I don't think I want to do any of that. I think I just want to move on to the next thing. Y'all can vote on what the next thing is going to be if you haven't already. I'm guessing that all of you have already by now, though. And I guess I'm gonna think about what we're gonna play next. Whatever it's gonna be, I am probably gonna need to change my controller. So we can do that for starters. Let's quit. Well, that's it. I think we're done. I think we're done with Vesperia and probably with Tales in general for at least the next year or so. Probably more. What am I in the mood for right now? Yesterday, I almost streamed... Oh, you know what? We'll do the thing I talked about earlier. I'll just show off some of the other games I've been playing in my spare time, or at least one of them. Where is it? Where is it? Oh wait, before we do this, I've actually got to change my controller because this thing does not have a suitable D-pad for real video games. Yeah, I mean, we got one more day. We got one more day of the poll. I don't know. Maybe I'll just close the poll now. I don't know. I probably might as well close it. Nothing is going to change. Final Fantasy IX has been in the lead for like since the end of last week. Regardless of what we do next, I will be taking a quick break here. Both to set up for the next game and to go to the bathroom. And all of that good stuff. Let's just play a bunch of things. Let's just go into retro mode and play a bunch of different things. Various games I have been playing lately. We're going to start it off with some Crash Bandicoot here. If we got any Crash Bandicoot superfans in the audience right now, this is your time to shine, because I need some help with this game. And even if you don't know Crash Bandicoot, maybe your keen eyes and powers of observation. Oh, you know what? I uninstalled Crash Bandicoot because I was getting frustrated with being unable to find stuff, and I needed to make room for Age of Wonders Planetfall. So you know what I'm going to do? Because I have my heart set on this right now. I'm going to reinstall Crash Bandicoot, and I'm just going to take a refreshment break right now. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then Crash Bandicoot will be done installing, hopefully by the time I get back. Alright, so we are refreshment break burbing. Y'all can enjoy the VG Jazz in the meantime, and I'll be back, and hopefully, yeah, it'll take just a few minutes at the rate it's going. Hoi hoi. Hey there, Fast Yellow. Laffy Taffy and bottled water. That sounds like a good time. I can't really eat taffy anymore because it pulls out my dental implant. Oh, Crash isn't done yet. It's really close though. We're like less than a minute away. We'll just talk until Crash arrives. I've got red wine here myself. Red wine at the moment. If I were thinking ahead, I would have started with the game that I don't have to download to play. Yeah, Crash Bandicoot is the plan. I'm just going to show off some of the stuff I've been playing off the stream, kind of on my own time after work lately. We'll start with Crash 2, although I don't know if I'm going to be able to show you guys any progress in Crash Bandicoot 2. So feel free to backseat the hell out of me through this one, because I don't think that I'm gonna be able to finish this one on my own. So how far am I in Crash Bandicoot? I've finished one, or I'll show you my Crash Bandicoot 1 save file, and then show you how far I am in 2. I've finished the basic playthrough of 2, like I got all the crystals, and I'm working on getting all the gems. I think I have like 8 of them left. Maybe 10? Played the demo of Crash 1. I didn't even realize there was a demo for Crash 1. Like the old PS1 demo, or is there a demo for like the new Insane trilogy as well? Who don't post what in the Discord? Oh, random demo disc with the PS1. Cool. Do you remember how far the demo went? Because the early stages of Crash Bandicoot are extremely simple. Oh, like I don't post about Crash Bandicoot in this Discord. So I was intending to once I have something to show. It's like once I 100% Crash Bandicoot 2, I was gonna post my like my 100% Crash Bandicoot 2, yeah, power level achievement thing, whatever. Yeah, post it in the power level sharing chat, but I have not been able to 100% Crash Bandicoot 2 because that game's harder than I remembered. Okay, so we got the game loaded up here. Where is it?
Activision presents
Activision
a
presents
blast from the past,
a smashing blast. There it is.
developed by vicarious visions.
Okay, there's our Crash Bandicoot. Can we get the volume at a sensible level? Hey, there we go. Actually, will this game let me click outside the window? Oh wow, look at that. Can you guys see that? Can you see what's happening to my mouse cursor when I try to drag it outside the window? That's classic. I haven't seen a game do that to me in a long time. No, that's fine. I'm glad that somebody's using that page. I'm always interested. My voice. Oh, is something going on right now? Is something going on right now? With the stream? Like, am I slowed down or something? Weird audio issues. Is anyone else? Like, my computer was really loud a second ago when it was installing this game. The game music sounds normal. Is anyone else having audio issues? But anyways, I'm always happy to hear sounds like I mic. Let me hear it. Let me hear it. It sounds like I mic when I talk. Like my mic is doubling up. Having audio issues. But anyways, I'm always happy to hear. Like it's crackling. Like Let me hear it. Yeah, it's like hiccuping or something. That's weird. Check. What if I sit back a bit? Okay, let's get this sorted out then. Check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Let's see how that sounds. What if I sit back a bit? Okay, let's get. Fuck. Check, check. Is it the game? That's a good. Is it the game? That's a good question. Let's try exiting the game and see if that fixes it. Okay, so let's try that again. Check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2, and we'll see how that sounds without the game. I can see my stream lagging here. Seriously? Okay, so let's try that again. Seriously? So it is Crash Bandicoot. Fuck. In that case, without the game. In that case, maybe there's a setting in the game or on Steam that I can flip to fix this.
Activision presents.
So is the microphone issue back now? Is my voice all fucked up again now that I'm loaded up the game again? Fuck.
It's Crash Bandicoot.
Okay, let's go to the options then. I don't see... Okay, windowed full screen. What about full screen, full screen? Also, I don't see any sound options anywhere. Well, for what it's worth... you know what? I don't want to change any of those. Do I want to apply the current graphics settings? No. There's no audio settings. How are there no audio settings? That might be part of the problem right there. Okay, maybe it's a Steam thing. Like maybe Steam's doing something weird with my microphone. How about right now? Now that I'm like I have the Steam overlay enabled. Has that fixed it? Like maybe Steam's doing something weird with my microphone? Nope. How about right now? Now that I'm like I have the Steam overlay enabled. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna exit the game. Whoop. Okay. Hoi hoi. In that case, I'm gonna quickly exit the game here. I'm gonna check the forums to see if there's a quick fix for this, and if I don't find one in like 10 seconds, then we'll just give up and play something else. So that's fucking garbage. Actually, forget the Steam forums. I'm gonna Google this shit. Trilogy PC microphone. For those with USB microphone issues. Knowing about the USB microphone. Okay, so this is a known issue. Crash asks direct input to enumerate all devices 10 times a second, which is I/O heavy and completely pointless. Okay, so I have to install like a community hotfix to solve this issue. Jesus. Modern fucking video games, man. Jesus. Wait, it's still bugging? Even with the game out, it's still bugging? Or how old were those comments? Let's see. Games, man. Jesus. Wait, it's still bugging? Even with the game out? Those are old messages, right? It's not bugging anymore? God help me if it's still bugging. Okay, we're good now. Good. Okay, so there is a fix to this issue, but I don't want to like go installing stuff on stream here. So we'll just move on to the next game. I might just play this for the rest of the day. No, we'll here we go. Yeah, so apparently this is a known issue with the Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy on PC. There is a patch made by community members to fix it. And it's kind of bullshit that there's no official patch to fix it, that they wouldn't have updated the game. Apparently it's a simple fix. And the game does something stupid with direct input, but whatever. I don't have time to fix it right now, so we'll just load up some Shining Force, which is the other thing I've been playing a little bit of in my spare time. Oh yeah, I also tried out Tear Ring Saga again. Here we go, Shining Force. I made it a decent amount of the way through this game. Where's the audio? There's the audio. What are we doing? Not Crash Bandicoot. That game fucking sucks. I'm never gonna stream that game. At least not with the way that they've... This is loud. Yeah, at least not with the way that they've done the PC port, so it screws with your microphone. We were gonna play Crash, but apparently the Insane Trilogy version on PC has some like weird audio bug where it's causing my microphone to like stutter and hiccup in OBS. There is a known community fix for it, but I'd have to download it and install a patch, and I just don't want to fuck around with it. I want to play something that just works when I try to play it, so we're gonna do Shining Force instead. You've never heard of Shining Force, Sim Blupa? That's impressive. Anyways, so it's your standard strategy RPG. We are on a quest to save the world of Runefaust from Dark Dragon, and that's pretty much everything you need to know, as told to you by this adorable little elf girl with her storybook, which I guess went on to become kind of a or I guess it was an old, like, hag in the woods, like the old forest witch who tells you the story in Shining Force 2. This game, I think it would have been... No, I'm pretty sure it was Shining Force 2, Remuko. Because I'm almost positive that I never streamed this game. I played it a bit off-stream to kind of test it out to see if I would like to stream it, and I decided no, I would not. Oh, Shining Force the series. Okay, cool. Yeah, because I played 2 and 3. Okay, not this specific game. But yeah, we are on Chapter 6 right now. I think the boss of Chapter 6. Here, I'll show you my dudes. Oh yeah, I cleared this map already. See, this is an excellent demonstration of the stuff I was talking about that I don't like about Shining Force 2. Check this shit out. So you gotta walk everyone through the grass and the woods and the mountains, and basically the rest of the map is mountains. You move like 2 spaces at a time through here. It's even worse here than in Fire Emblem, because the turn order is random, so you can't even like sort out and like get everyone lined up properly to move through efficiently. It's just totally random who gets a turn. We got Blue the Dragon, we did. I'm not using him, because I like to use shitty characters in Shining Force games. Also, I'm breaking out my seaweed here. And then on top of having the mountain bullshit to deal with, you've got the 1-tile choke point problem to deal with, too. And then after that map, the rest of the map is like so empty. You've got a bunch of gargoyles and golems up in here, and then there's just like nothing in your way for the rest of the map, so you gotta like loop around all the way here, and then there's like 3 enemies down here. He's shitty until you grind him up? Yeah, forget that. Okay, so this is my crew. We got Tao the wizard girl. I think she might actually be the worst wizard, but she's also the cutest, so I've been using her. Oh, also, she should equip that holy staff. We've got Ken the Paladin. If you haven't noticed from my Fire Emblem playthroughs, I have kind of a bias towards like units who join in the early game. I don't like to let them go. We got May, who's adorable. She's also growing up really well too. She's got really high attack strength. We've got Jasu, who's promoted now and is also a total badass. She's got a crush on Max. I hadn't even noticed that detail. So Jasu doesn't know Spark in this game. I don't know if he just doesn't get it or if he just doesn't get it till much later. We got Gort, and yeah, this is basically like the first 10 characters that join your party. We've got Lo. And I actually have a second healer too. Chris, who... I don't know if we really need her. The thing is, I think you need 2 healers in a Shining Force party. Just to ensure that their turns come up at the right time. Also, enemies do so much damage. It's pretty much you need to heal everyone almost after every round of combat. Oh yeah, we got Xylo, the Wolfbun. The Wolfbun Xylo. This guy's growing up really nicely. He was really, really good before I promoted him. I'm trying to use the flyers, but I think they really suck. Like, their attack rating is just pants. Like, they don't do damage. I don't know what they're good for. I've been struggling to get use of my Budmans, but here they are. I actually decided to use both of them. Like, yeah, they ain't your... don't hold a candle to your Fire Emblem flyers, that's for sure. And then to top it all off, I'm using archers too. We're using Hans and Diane. Diane was actually really good before I promoted her. In this game, your units actually lose stats when they reset to level 1 after promoting. But their growth rates increase tremendously. Also, I just realized I can change my chat settings to display forever. Nah, it's fine. It's not a big deal. Diane was really good, though. She had insane attack strength. Like, I think her attack power was higher than Jasu's before I promoted her. She got insanely lucky. Anyways. The thing I don't like about Tao is that she goes first all the time because she's so speedy. But you don't actually want her to run up first, so that's not good. How far can these guys move? 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can set her here, and that's safe. Yeah, so speed is basically a dead stat in this game. It basically does nothing. Or it makes it so that your turn will come up slightly sooner in the initiative order, which is not really advantageous at all, because you still get the same number of turns regardless. Also, there's so much variance in turn order in Shining Force 1 that, yeah, agility is just mostly useless. Barbaroi is probably going to die if I do this, but he so rarely gets to attack, and I want to show off how much he sucks. Never mind, that was actually a good hit. These gargoyles are ancient enemies, though. We've been seeing these guys for like a chapter and a half by now. So yeah, these gargoyles are extremely weak. What the fuck is going on here? I don't even know what muddle does. Oh god, I've been muddled. I hope that's not like confuse. It doesn't do anything? Awesome. How far into this am I? So I don't know. I think we're at the end of chapter 6, but I don't know exactly how long it is. Maybe 8 chapters? So we're like 3/4 of the way through the game, I think. I've been delaying everyone's promotions because I don't understand how this game works with a lot of stuff. And every place I looked at online says that you want to delay your promotions in this game. But the more I investigate the mechanics of how things in this game work, the more I've kind of come to realize that nobody understands how anything in this game works. So I think going for late promotions might have been a bad idea. But we're so close to level 20 on some of these guys that I just thought I'd finish them up. Like, I'm not really doing any grinding at all. I think I've played each story map once. Game overed on 2 of them. Oh, check out Xylo's promoted attack right here. His Wolf Rain from the side. Before he promoted, he was just punching people. Attack 2, speed 4, 4 hit points. So before you promoted, you would gain like maybe 1 or 2 stat points when you level up. Sometimes 3. Between 1 and 3 stats. Sometimes 0. Between 0 and 3 stats. After you promote, you get like 8 to 10 stats per level up. It's nuts. I would love a kill here. How am I this far into Shining Force without you watching it, Ozarhawk? I've been playing this off-stream. I have been playing this in my spare time after work. That's kind of what I'm doing right now, is just showing off some of the games I've been playing without you guys watching. Yeah, this feels like Fire Emblem, because this game is basically a ripoff of Fire Emblem. Like, the way combat math works in this game is pretty much exactly the same as Fire Emblem. There are fewer stats, like it's a much simpler game than Fire Emblem. But yeah, if you look at the stats here, we got attack and defense. And the amount of damage you do is attack minus defense. Now, it's kind of Fire Emblem crossed with Dragon Quest. So it borrows mostly mechanics from Fire Emblem, but it also borrows some stuff from Dragon Quest. Like, the way turn order works is actually the same as the turn order from Dragon Quest. I'm actually going to have Low heal this guy just so he has something to do. So it's basically an initiative system where you roll for initiative at the start of each round based on your agility, and whoever has the highest initiative goes first. And then you just go down the list until the next round. A consequence of this is that you don't know whose turn is coming next at any given time in this game, because the turn order is largely randomized from round to round, which makes things pretty chaotic. There's actually a ton of RNG in this game, even more so than Fire Emblem. It's like every attack, I think, has something like a 1 in 8 chance to miss. There's like a bunch of just flat percentage chances for things to happen on each attack. Like, there might be a double attack, there might be a crit, there might be a counter attack. That's the other thing. Counter attacks aren't automatic in this game. They happen randomly. So many things can happen randomly when you attack in this game. Between that and the turn order, it is very chaotic. At the same time, it's also very accessible, just because the mechanics are quite simple. And, like, it's so chaotic, you can't have to... It's not as strategic as Fire Emblem. This is a very casual SRPG, I think. I think it's actually an excellent one to get into the genre. Not this one. I prefer Shining Force 2. I think Shining Force 2 is way, way better than this game. Do we want to split the party here? So I definitely want to get all the treasure chests. There's only one up here, and basically no enemies up here. So I think I'll send, like, maybe my flyers up here. Send everyone else up this way. Did Sega copy Nintendo? Yes. Or this would be Camelot Software, specifically, are the copycats when it comes to this game. Oh yeah, so the other thing is that, yeah, this game has, like, real magic spells that hit in, like, a like a multi-tile AoE, which is pretty sweet. Magic is actually super strong in this game compared to Fire Emblem, or yeah, compared to Fire Emblem. It's not quite as good as in Vandal Hearts, but yeah. In fact, I'd say if you're looking for a game to compare this to, it has more in common with Vandal Hearts. And then actually the funny thing is, as much as this game rips off from Fire Emblem and Dragon Quest, there's another game series on the PlayStation called Arc the Lad, which basically rips off from this game. Arc the Lad basically rips off all the mechanics from this game, in the same way that this game rips off so many of its mechanics from Fire Emblem. I do have Domingo. I don't know, I just haven't... The thing is, with this game, it's very grind heavy, because it limits your XP gains. That's actually one of the things I really dislike about this game. So the most you can get on any given combat exchange is 48 experience points, which means it takes a minimum of 3 kills to level up. Furthermore, experience doesn't spill over to the next level, so if I'm at 99 experience points and I gain 48 experience, those other 47 just go to waste. Any experience you gain in excess of what you need to level up is just lost. It's completely wasted. As a result, it is very time-consuming to try to level up your characters who fall behind in levels. You really have to do dedicated grinding sessions to train up your new units, and that can be very time-consuming because of the way that XP gains work. And so for that reason, like I said, I've been largely just using my crew that I've had since the start of the game, and I haven't been training up the Lobies as they've been... That's the other thing, is this game doesn't really have pre-promotes and, like, you know, characters who are good right out of the gate the way Fire Emblem does. Pretty much everyone has to be trained up from square one. There are some characters that start out a little bit better than others, but generally speaking, everyone starts out quite weak and needs to be trained up. Seriously? Is that true, Sugi Bear? I'm surprised if that's the case. I guess it is true, yeah. Shining Force was a very early Sega Genesis game, and Fire Emblem was a very late Nintendo game. Now that you mention it, yeah, Fire Emblem I think was 89, and this was like 1990? Oh, boba shortage right now? I don't actually know what that is. At least it's not a booba shortage, am I right? I don't know, whatever. Huh. Okay, she gets a ton of it. Oh, wow. Yeah, so she just gained like 12 stats right there. Before promoting my Diane was actually getting even more attack power after leveling up. Oh, the tea, like the tea. Okay, so like the little black thingies in the boba tea. Okay. Yeah, I don't drink that shit, so... Thankfully, it's not my problem. Man, everything's just like... Oh, wow. Wow. That wasn't even a crit. Good going, Hans. Yeah, it's like I said, Hans has been getting crazy good attack level ups lately. Now what's hilarious is that if that, what was that? Like this gargoyle guy up here, if he decides to like run in and face my two, yeah, if this Belial decides to run up and fight my birdmen, he's probably gonna demolish both of them. I don't even know if they can damage him. Hans got attack? Yeah, look at him. He's got 32 attack. That's, I think, more than my birdmen. Yeah, he's got more attack than my Birdmen. Much more attack. Is anyone missing hit points right now? If they are, I guess we'll get them next time. The hell are these guys doing? Oh, are we gonna get, like, sparked on or something? Oh, shit. I haven't seen enemies that cast Bolt 2 yet. What's the range on that? I think it's 3 tiles with a 2-tile AoE. Okay, we're safe. No, we're not. We kind of are. Yeah, I think she's running for the throne. So we should be fine. Yeah. Shining Force was 92? In that case, doesn't that make Fire Emblem, like, 2 years earlier? Bull Rider's got no defense. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you can't target the ground in this game. That's a lot of mages. Like I said, magic is really powerful in this game, so that's kind of scary. Also, if that guy's got Bolt, I want to not have my guys standing next to each other. Here he comes. There he goes. Never mind. Do I just let this happen? Now we need to Delta Split here. Oh, Diane needs healing. Ken needs healing. Okay, at this point in the game, I think the enemy mages only have spells that hit in an AoE of 1, so we should be fine for the time being. The problem is I don't want too many people to get ganged up on by spellcasters, and since they're all the same type of unit, these guys will probably all get their turns at the same time, which is a common problem in Shining Force, where it's like all of your turns are all spread out, and the enemies all move together because they're all the same type of unit with the same agility. Four healers in SF1 and 2, and 2 of them are terrible. One is okay and one is godlike. Yeah, the thing at this point in the game is I desperately need some form of AoE healing, and neither of my healers have it. Although that doesn't necessarily mean they're not gonna get it. This is really risky. Since that mage just got a turn, that means the other mages will probably get their turns. But Gort is over-leveled anyways, so I don't think I care if he dies. Also, check this out. This is Master System? No, this is Sega Genesis. Come on, this is way too good looking for Master System. It's a bit less damage than I was hoping for, but against 3 targets. This means we can probably finish them off with another character. 5 defense. That's not going to help us against the magicians. There are Game Gear Shining Force games. That would be Shining Force Gaiden. I think there were 3 Shining Force Gaiden games. So yeah, if you want to see what like Master System Shining Force would look like, yeah, check out Shining Force Gaiden. Although, you know, or maybe don't do that because the Genesis games are a lot better. And also they've been remade on Sega CD as Shining Force CD. Critical spells, that's uncommon. This will probably one-shot this guy. Nice. Did we fight this guy? No, that's too risky. Let's go for the treasure. We got a black ring. May can't do shit here. Also, you can see the brilliant Shining Force AI at work here. So as far as I can tell, these mages' AI has them set to not move. Okay, let's actually do some math here. Can I actually damage this guy? Got 29 attack, he's got 20 defense. It's gonna take approximately 3 attacks between the 2 of my birdmen to finish that guy. It's probably not worth it, but at least they'll get XP that way. No, let's not do it. They need to get in the fight, get some kills, and get their XP that way. Honestly, if we ever find a mage that joins with the equivalent of the aura spell from Shining Force 2, the AoE healing, then I will probably drop either of my healers for them immediately. We need AoE healing so badly to counteract the enemy's AoE magic. Yeah, I think the spells in general across the Shining Force games have the same names. Oh, I didn't realize that spells had independent crit rates in this game. I guess probably because I've been using, what's her name? The fire mage girl the whole time, and she never crits. Gort could die here, but we really need to kill this guy. Okay, good. I was afraid he might not kill there, but of course he can kill. But anyways, this is Shining Force. The Shining Force 1. Not much to it, but like I said, I think it's an excellent introductory level strategy RPG. Especially if you're inexperienced with strategy games in general. Although I would still recommend Shining Force 2 much, much more highly than this one. Although Shining Force 2 actually starts out pretty difficult. Oh shit. Rip. Ripperoni. That does get those guys on the opposite end of the map, though. Oh yeah, flyers, I think, have a higher chance to dodge attacks in this game, which makes them the most annoying thing in the game. Honestly, birdmen are terrible, and I should fuck. Another miss! I should probably swap out both of them for real characters. Also, if this guy gets another turn, he's gonna bolt, like, 4 of my guys. Ah, here we go. Glory to Hans, if he can even do the 9 damage. Nailed it. Barely. I know, right? I have had so many times it's happened where I've had the same enemy dodge my attacks, like, 3 times in a row. I do not believe that the dodge rate is 60%. It's gotta be something like, yeah, 75 or 80. Gortabort needs healing. This is actually one of the more basic maps I think I've seen in this game. There's not a lot of enemies on this one. I guess because this is a boss map. The last boss that I faced was kind of bullshit. Like, he basically just one-shotted all my guys, and there wasn't much I could do about it. Thankfully, I have enough guys that I can afford to let them get one-shotted. Shower of Cure. We've got a few of those now. Oh yeah, the other downside of this game is the inventory system, which is even more restrictive than Fire Emblem. Yeah, so in this game... Whoops, shit. You have 4 item slots. Yeah, you can see right there, 4 item slots. That includes your equipped weapon and your accessory. So if you have a ring and a weapon equipped, then you get 2 item slots. And if you pick up an item, you can't like drop an item from your inventory. It's just like, oh, you can't get this. Put that shit back. So yeah, inventory management is a bit of a hassle in this game. And actually that's a problem that persists throughout the entire series. For some reason, every Shining Force game has this problem. Or I think Shining Force 3 had a separate equipment loadout where like equipping weapons wouldn't cut into your inventory space. Or maybe that was Or maybe that was the remake of Dark Dragon that did that. Or no, not Dark Dragon. Or is it Dark? Yeah, remake of Dark Dragon. That's this game. The first Shining Force game is called Dark Dragon or Shadow Dragon? No, Shadow Dragon was the Fire Emblem game. Also, yeah, another thing that this game rips off from Fire Emblem, its title. Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon versus Shining Force Dark Dragon. Yeah, Resurrection of Dark Dragon, that's right. I'm actually gonna wait out a little while. Yeah, try to draw these guys out one by one. This is what I was afraid of. Oof. Alright, this game is called Legacy of Great Intention, but the villain is Dark Dragon, and the remake is called Resurrection of Dark Dragon, that's right. Wait, is this game Legacy of Great Intention? I thought that Shining Force 2 was Legacy of Great Intention. Does Shining Force 2 have a fancy title like that? Oh, this is another fun little thing too. You have to be facing the treasure chest to search it. So that's great too. Oh, Shining Force 2 doesn't have one? Seriously? I bet you it does in Japanese. Cause like Shining Force 1 and all of the different parts of Shining Force 3 all have alternate titles. What were they? There was the Titan of Aspia. Oh shit, I don't remember any of them. I only remember the Titan of Aspia for some reason, which is funny because they actually dropped that title from the North American release. Oh, let's Delta Split. Because yeah, I don't want to get thwacked by that Belial. Okay, so the Dullahans aren't taking the bait. I think we have to... Oh, this is going to be bad. We have to put the healing on Jasu because we game over if he dies. Oh, Shining Force 2 is called the Ancient Seal? Cool. Ooh. White Ring casts Aura. That sounds amazing, but correct me if I'm wrong. I believe that your items will break in this game if you use them too much. And by too much, I mean like 3 times. Or I think there's a random chance for your items to for your accessories to break if you use them. Like I used that Blazing Axe as an item earlier. Like it's an item that you can equip, but it can also be used to cast fire on the enemy. But if you do, there's a chance that it'll break. Or that it'll crack, yeah. Is it Gort time? Yeah, it's Gort time. Because Gort does shit tons of damage. Yeah, we knew this was gonna happen. See, this is why we need Aura. It's a good thing we healed Jasu. Oh, come on. This should be safe. I want to keep him in the back row so that we can heal him right away here. Give me good stats. Oh, shit. That was a lot of stats. 6 hit points? Did I read that right? I'm gonna regret this. Yep, 1 point of damage. Oh, 2 points of damage. Hot damn. Moving up in the world. Does May have... Actually, we need to kill this guy. I don't know if she has the 11 damage, but it's worth a shot. Okay, that was not worth a shot. I should have checked the numbers. Xylo needs heal. I'm gonna check the numbers this time. This guy's got 32 defense, so we need 42. There's no way he has 42. He's got 32. He does, like, no damage. Here we go. Ken's got this. And if he doesn't, he's gonna get sparked very badly. Oh yeah, so I'm switching to spears here. The spear does less damage, but it has 1 to 2 range. Wow. Yeah, damage is kind of all or nothing in this game. I have no idea why he's going for Ken. Ow. My healers are almost out of hit points too. He did lose like 10 attack, yeah. Halberd's really good, so at some point in the game... Yeah, watch Eamon get one-shotted here. Oh, never mind. Oh, I think he gained, like, yeah, 2 or 3 defense on a recent level up. Good for him. Eamon is a girl? Okay, Chris is ready to promote, if we want her to. Which one's Eamon? Shit, which one's Eamon? The white bird? Okay. I honestly can't tell. Actually, maybe I can. Is that bird? Is that cleavage? Is that bird booby on the screen right here? I don't know if I agree with that. Like, I'm sure I agree with... If so, I agree that that's a ladybird, but I don't agree with that. Okay, let's just fucking murder this guy then. If we can't hit him with the physical, then we'll hit him with the magic. Also, I love the way that her staff levitates after she promotes. This looks great. Oh, 36, she just one-shotted him. Would have one-shotted him from full hit points. This is probably a waste, but whatever. This is gonna be bad times when the boss gets her turn. Here we go. Oh, fuck. Well, rip Ken. No, the damage isn't too bad. 14 isn't that much damage. Do I have any items here? Healing Seed, I think I might go for that. I don't want to reset this map. Okay, if Eamon can... Actually, can I get this chest? Oh, I can. Okay, just go around behind. I don't even care about the Dullahan. Let's just go for the boss. Can we damage the boss? That's the question. If she has like 30... She's got 30 defense. This is gonna be tough. Chip. She's got 65. 65 hit points. I don't think this is even gonna damage her. Ooh, 2 damage. Yeah, everyone's got about 30 hit points, or 30 damage. I think Xylo might not do damage here. That being the case, I should probably not block off that space, so that someone who has attack power can stand there. Well, Tao's gonna die right away anyways, so we might as well just do this. I don't really care if this half of the field gets wiped out. Oh yeah, sure enough, she regens HP. Quite a bit of HP, in fact. So that's a good start. 6 speed. Oh, she just does nothing. Lucky. Okay, Jasu might be able to do some damage here. There we go, so Jasu and Tao have got this. Yeah, we can't even get Gort in there to attack, so I guess he'll just finish off this guy. Like, at this point, it would be probably better in the long run to bench all of my shitty party members. A lot of these guys seem... Like, it's not like in Fire Emblem where pretty much anyone can work for you if you just stick at it. Like, there's a low enough ceiling on how high stats can go in Fire Emblem that pretty much everyone is usable. Although some are certainly better than others. In this game, like, the stats just go up and up and up. Like I said, you get like 12 stats per level up. Like, the bad characters are really bad to the point that they just don't do damage by the time you get to the end game. Actually, let's stay over here. Maybe try to convince her to cast in this direction. Should have taken the sword from Eamon. That would delay us a turn. So I don't know if that's... I don't know, maybe that would have been the smart thing to do. Eamon should have passed it to him, maybe. We can do that next turn if Eamon survives. Oh, we can heal Tao. Tao lives! Maybe. Tao or Eamon? Is it Amon? Is it Ammon? Oh, Gort could use some help. Because, yeah, Gort's valuable in this fight. Amon? I think that's probably correct. I never thought about it either, to be honest. Yeah, we need Blaze for this fight. I wonder if Silence works. Is that what Dispel is? I don't want to risk it. We need damage. We have so few sources. She just healed like 15 damage that round. This is nuts. Yeah, we need damage. Damage, damage, damage. Rip. Okay, it's a good thing we healed her. Jasu can survive one more. Gort, it's a good thing we healed Gort. Cool, so we got basically one round to win this fight. Honestly, Tao should be able to do it. If she has enough MP, I'm actually not sure that she does. Every little bit helps. This might crack it, but we can just get it repaired in town. As far as I know, there's no magic defense stat in this game, so spells just do a fixed amount of damage. I think some classes have built-in magic resistance to reduce magic damage by 50%. That was the way it worked in Shining Force 2, at least. Someone who watched someone who pronounced Tao wrong. Did they pronounce it Teo? Teo sounds cute, actually. I honestly wouldn't mind pronouncing it Teo. Boo. Oh, and still got the level up. Perfect! That means he didn't waste any. Speed +1. Oh, you don't like it when you find it annoying when people call her Teo? I'll keep that in mind. I guess we can keep these guys around as like a latch ditch. Okay, this should do it. Oh, she healed again. Yeah, she heals at least 10 damage per round. Okay, Jasu can get it on his next turn, but... Oh... Why is she doing... So when you die... It's not as punishing as Fire Emblem. You don't have to reset or reload or anything. I actually get to keep all of the experience we got from that run, and that's one way that you can grind your way through this game. That's kind of what Shining Force is like. But, as with Dragon Quest, I lose half my money. I lose half my money, plus the money that I need to spend to resurrect all my guys. Yeah, I had like 60,000 gold before that fight. And I gotta redo the fight again. I think it's about time we swapped out. Yeah, I'm having some trouble here. Yeah, Max with the new sword could Jasu with the new sword could probably just about solo this map. Also, I think it's time to promote everyone else. Although that's actually just going to make them worse in the short run. Maybe I can check everyone's experience totals first. I think I definitely want to promote my healers. I think definitely, yes, because healers are so slow to level up. I think it's going to be forever before we get them any higher than this. So yeah, Low can promote. Oh, also, he used to be a heal, but now he's a Viceroy. A Vice-R, or Vicar, I guess, is probably what that's supposed to be. Yeah, the XP you get... Actually, the XP you get from healing in this game is about on par with... like staff XP in the Game Boy Advance Fire Emblem games. Which, yeah, is pretty weak. Also, yeah, you promote at level 10 in this game. You don't need promotion items, but yeah, just like Fire Emblem, you can promote at 10, or you can level up to 20 and promote anytime before that. So the promotion system is exactly the same as Fire Emblem as well. In fact, in Shining Force 2, Shining Force 2 added promotion items as well. With the promotion, you still didn't need a promotion item. You had like a basic promotion you could get without an item, and then there were some alternate promotions that you could get by using specific items. And then yeah, Shining Force 2 ups the level cap to 40, so then you promote at 20 and max at 40. So you can actually level up to 40 twice in Shining Force 2. I believe it works the same way in fact, Shining Force 3 you promote a third time. Yeah, you promote, or rather you promote twice in Shining Force 3. Yeah, Hands can promote. Brumus. Going to bed? That's cool. I will catch you later, Deep Fry. Have a good night. So I really wanted to late promote the Birdmen, and the Birdman and the Bird Lady, so that they could get as many stats as possible, because they really need the stats, but they also really need the damage so that they can get any XP at all, so I think I'll just promote them now. They're Skywoos now. If you don't like video games anymore, it's because of the vaccine. Oh, you got vaccinated. You got the gamer vaccine. Vaccinates against the gamer disease of liking video games. I've been meaning to get that one. I think he's joking. Yeah, I think he's joking, Sim Bloopa. That's it. Everyone's promoted. Oh yeah, so these are the characters I've found. Do we want to promote May? May was growing up so nicely. We'll promote May too. Everyone gets promoted. Oh wow, it's late already. Yeah, that map took longer than I thought it would. Man, that ended right at the worst possible time too. We were right about to win it. I was like one turn away from winning, and then game over. Unlike Fire Emblem, though, it wasn't a total waste of time, because we gained, like, we get to keep all of the XP. Anyways, I think that's enough. I think that's enough showing off of Shining Force for today. I'll just sort my inventory so that I don't forget. Okay, so... Also, yeah, I can show off how bad the inventory system is in this game. So we want to give Eamon's Sword of Light to Jasu. And we gotta open item menu up again. Equip the Sword of Light. Oh, wow! He gains like 16 attack, is that right? 16 attack. Phenomenal. Then he can give his broadsword to probably one of the flyers. Oh yeah, a bunch of... So, one other thing about this game is that some weapons are locked behind promotions. So, beyond a certain point, you can't equip the better swords anymore until you promote. So that's one of the other reasons why my Birdmen have been doing such shitty damage, is because they have the unpromoted swords instead of the promoted swords. So we can fix that right now. Yeah, look at that. Gains 8 attack power. That's enough to do 1 damage to the boss now. Moving up in the world. Although actually not really, because this game has a minimum of 1 damage, so she was going to do 1 damage anyways. I actually need to go shopping for new swords. In fact, I think I have some of the good swords stashed away. Oh yeah, weirdly enough, archers don't need to promote to use the good 3-range arrows, which lets them stay good for a lot longer. Oh, I had healing items on my healers. I could have used that on Jasu. I just wasted their turns because they were out of MP, but yeah, they could have used the items to heal. Do I pass off the power ring? Maybe. What does Tao have equipped right now? Oh, she can't equip that, whatever that is. So many furries. Yeah, that's kind of one of the appeals of this game, is that you got like a very diverse cast of like all these fantastical creatures. Like even some of the normal looking ones are also furries. Like all of our paladins here, like May the Paladin, Ken the Paladin. Like these people look totally normal, but if you see their sprites, they're all horsies. They've all got horse bodies because they're centaurs. Oh yeah, the knights too. Paladins and knights are all centaurs. So that's really cool. Centaurs aren't furries. They have fur. That's like the actual definition of a furry. Actually, let's sort through our... Man, the inventory management in this game is so bad. It's so busted. Power potion. Let's just give them all to Jasu. Hey! +2. The stat boosters in this game actually give you a random amount of stats, so you can get, I think, anywhere between 1 and 3. I have very rarely seen 3, though. Oh, we can pass off that, that sword to one of the birdmen. I think. Or is that the shitty sword? I don't know if that's like the old sword that we don't use anymore, or if that's the new good sword that they couldn't use until promoting. Oh, nice. +4 attack, moving up in the world. Humans have body hair too, but not fur. Furries in the face. Bugs Bunny is a furry. Bugs Bunny is a furry. A centaur isn't. So if you have a person with like a horse head and human body, does that count as a furry? Anyways, I want to talk to this guy. Oh, no wonder we're doing... Okay, so Steel Sword is the best it gets for swords. Chrome Lance, I didn't even realize we had a Lance upgrade. That can go on May. Then she can actually do some real damage. Oh, see, but they won't let her take it. So we have to give it to someone else. Okay, let's sell some shit. The furry scale, I'm not clicking that. Sorry. Okay, what all is the shit that we want to sell here? Honestly, Bronze Lance? Oh, it's a bunch of cat girls? Okay, I'm sold. Let's go. Human, just a human. Neko. Got the ears and the tail. Reasonable. Borderline furry. I don't see the difference between borderline furry and Neko. Oh, she's got claws now. Oh yeah, so would you consider Felicia a furry? Felicia from Darkstalkers? I would, because of the hands and feet. And the fur. I would consider Risa from Princess Resurrection to also be a furry, also because of the hands. The giant wolf-like paws. Anyways, I've analyzed the scale enough. I see what you, So you're like kind of borderline to somewhat furry, and then once you remove all the clothes, then you're like totally a furry. Centaurs do wear... The centaurs in this game do wear clothes. Or I guess armor, I should say. Okay, let's make all my money back. Make all my money back selling some garbage here. I don't know if the halberd's better or worse than that chrome lance, so we'll keep that for now. Yeah, these bronze lances are obsolete. Might as well just sell them. Gort to Bort. Middle axe, I believe, is totally obsolete. Luke's stuff we don't even use. I should steal those herbs off of him, though. The thing is, that scale only applies to cat girls, though. Also, by that logic, centaurs do count as furries. Because, like, once you start getting the fur on the body, then that's a furry, according to the scale. Not only that, but like they're like you get to the fetishistic, like the sexual element, like their parts are all furry too. So yeah, it's like furry. Like I'd say the real scale is like, would you go, ugh, that's like bestiality if you were to have sex with it? Like, would you have sex with a centaur? No, because it's a fucking furry. Only furries would have sex with centaurs. QED. So I don't know who can use that holy staff. I guess healers, probably. I probably don't need this many arrows, but I'll keep them anyways. I think they sell for a lot, though. Animal structured nose? Interesting. There's a dog girl in The Witch and the Hundred Knight. Or she's not like a real dog girl. Like, she doesn't belong to a race of dog girls. She got transformed by a witch's curse. She has, like, no animalistic features whatsoever other than the floopy ears and the nose. Like, a little bit of, like, a dog-like button nose. And is otherwise human. Like, she doesn't even have a snout. She has, like, you know, like the end of a dog, like the nose of a dog's nose, you know? She doesn't have the, like, the dog mouth and everything, like, just the nose. Also, like, is that guy's name Kokichi? It can't be. It's a lie. Blue doesn't use weapons. I actually have very little equipment on all my guys. Okay, we gotta sort through our inventory because we're still full of stuff. Okay. So May needs to sort some of this stuff out. She can dump that healing seed on, let's say, Jasu. May... yeah. Knights are awkward in this game because they like to carry two weapons around, the ranged one and the melee one. Which means you only get 2 inventory slots. Ken can dump the healing seed on Gort. Gort does take a lot of hits. And I guess we'll see if our healers can use the holy staff. Oh, our healers are full on items. Well then. We'll dump the medical herb. Probably a mistake, but we'll... Orb of Light, what does that even do? I don't even know what that does, but we'll dump it on the birds? On Xylo. Do I have Gong? I think I missed Gong. Gong is weird. I know how to recruit him now. Because I played a tiny little bit of Return of Dark Dragon. But yeah, it's weird. You have to lose or escape from the first battle. Otherwise you miss the cabin that he shows up in. Yeah, that's the thing though. You have to like... Or the first or the second battle, I think. Because if you... escape or game over in the first or second battle, you retreat to this little log cabin because they won't let you back to the starting town. So unless you do that, you'll complete... There's no other way to get to the house that he starts in. Like, you will never see his little cabin unless you egress or game over. Oh, do we have deals? Sorry, no deals. By the way, deals in Shining Force are not deals at all. At least not in the early Shining Force games. Deals means, haha, you sucker, you missed out on this item. You could have had it for free if you had been thorough. I don't even know if this is an improvement for him, but we'll take it anyways. This is probably not an improvement for Gort, but we'll take it anyways. And I think that's it. Or does anyone else want a steel sword? I really wish they would show me who's in my party right now. Oh yeah, Tao was supposed to transfer her staff. Well. Yeah, both these guys have proper swords now. Actually, I like it. One of the things I like about the kind of animal class characters is that they don't require equipment, which means you have to spend less time fucking around with the inventory system. Like, yeah, Xylo the Wolfman uses his claws, so he doesn't need a weapon. Blue the Dragon doesn't use weapons. I think that might be it. I think everyone else in this game uses weapons. Or I think Jogurt doesn't use weapons, but Jogurt also doesn't do damage. Also, I think I missed him. Alright. Oh, nice. Okay, so we get +7 on her. Ooh! Are you sure we don't want to equip the Evil Ring? That's a lot of attack power. Anyways, we will not put that on for now. Okay, so he's got... So it's 38, 41, so the halberd is just better. In that case, I'll just give up his Chrome Lance to, I don't know, maybe someone will use, like Ernest? I don't care. Gort's probably better with the Heat Axe. Yep. So we'll give that up to Luke, sure. Oh yeah, I think Gunts might not use weapons now that I think of it. Ooh, Holy Staff gives him a big power boost. Okay, what else can we buy? Guardian Staff. Don't mind if I do. I'll give that to Chris. I swear I've spent like more time in the inventory screen than I did in that first fight we did. I want to sell. Okay, we can dump all of our power staffs. In fact, Guardian Staff should be able to go on my... on Tao as well. I'll have to double check that, but I'm pretty sure she can take it. In fact, I'll put it on her before I buy the power staff. Also, I really should have done this shopping spree before I lost half of my money. Because yeah, if you spend first, then you lose a lot less money. Bolt 3? Damn! I'm gonna have to try those. I mean, they're expensive enough that... it's expensive enough that you would expect them to have some kind of good ability. I never actually tried the earlier rods to see if they would have any special spells or not. Like, I don't know if the power staff or the power rod had one. Just make sure that everyone's properly equipped. I really wish your characters were sorted so that the people in your battle party were up higher on the list too. Okay, with that, I believe we're set. Actually, I could buy some healing herbs, I guess, since we apparently need them. I like to keep everyone with one open item slot too, just in case we pick up items on the map. Oh, right, the rings. Oh, birds can't wear rings? White ring on Jasu then, maybe, since he's got enough attack power already? Oh, it's only for Max? In that case, we'll give it to Max. So there's no I don't believe there's any way to get in-game descriptions for like the various rings and magic items and such, but the printed manual for this game had a big table full of items that described what everything did. I wanted to go to the transfer screen. So who gets the power ring? Probably the birdmen, right? So that they can actually be useful. Then again, I also like archers. I think it's either going to be Diane... Whoops. Oh yeah, I don't think there's any way to check your character's stats either, which is kind of annoying. Oh, apparently I picked Diane. Sure, we can go with Diane. 33 attack, 37 attack. There we go. There was one more magic ring we wanted to sort out. Yeah, what ring is that? Oh, is that for wizards only? The black ring. I guess we'll give that to Tao and see what happens. Oh, Tao's got an agility ring already. I actually want to give that to Lo, because my healers always go way too late in the turn order to be useful. Oh, look at that. He's at 14 agility now. Moving up the pack. I think some of my higher agility characters have like 30 agility. She can't use it. I have no idea who can use this black ring. Also Jasu, maybe? Yeah, he's got both options. Oh, the black ring increases his attack power. I actually like the sound of that. I am cursed! What does curse do in this game? Do I care that I'm cursed? Also, that was a cool little fanfare. I actually really liked that. Yeah, I wasn't planning on wearing two rings. I was planning to swap, whoops, I was planning to swap one of them. Like, swap out the white ring for the black ring. Oh, it ups her defense. That's alright. Damage yourself or lose turns randomly. Yeah, maybe I don't want that to happen. Yeah, I think I'd rather not do that. Oh no, I'm cursed. Oh, only 20 coins. That's easy. So does that unequip the ring, or does that lift the curse? I guess we'll find out. I'm guessing it just unequips the ring. Yeah, so I don't have it equipped right now. Yeah, I think white ring on Jasu is the right way to go. Man, see how long this takes though? Like, inventory sorting in this game is so much more cumbersome than in Fire Emblem. And you only have, like, what, 4 inventory slots in this game, compared to Fire Emblem's what, like 5 or 7 depending on the game. We'll just give that ring to someone we don't care about. Put it someplace where it can do no damage. Okay, now let's save. And now let's never play this game on stream ever again. I don't know, maybe I'll come back to this one. Maybe I'll come back to this one. Sometime. Oh, I see. Just use the ring for the spell, but don't actually equip it. I didn't realize you could use items like that if they weren't equipped. Did I save? I wasn't paying attention. I'm pretty sure I saved. Pretty sure I heard the fanfare, but I was distracted. I got so wrapped up in this game that I forgot what was the third game I was gonna show off. I don't remember. Anyways, I'm not gonna continue my journey. Let's rest. A tired warrior is a dead one. And then the little girl tells you to get some rest and I'll see you soon. So that's cute. This would actually be a lovely way to end the stream. It has been 9 hours. I'm gonna see if I can remember what game I was gonna show you guys in like the next minute, and if I can't remember, it wasn't any of these, it was something on Steam. What have I been playing on Steam that I wanted to show you guys? Oh right, I remember. I was actually planning on streaming this game yesterday. Like I got started playing this and I got wrapped up in it and I was like, holy shit, I need to show this off for you guys on stream. This happens a bit where it's like I test out a game to see if I want to stream it. And then it turns out that that game is really good. And I'm like, holy shit, I've got to stream this. I should stop playing this right away so that I can get the whole playthrough on stream. And then I don't stop playing it. And by the time I get myself under control, it's been like 3 hours. So I've played like the first, like 2.5 hours of Deedlit in Wonder Labyrinth. This is a really, really cool little game. I've been having a great time with it so far. It's rather on the easy side thus far, although I'm still pretty early on with it. But yeah, this is one I've been hyping up a fair bit on stream. It is essentially kind of a ripoff of Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Very much a ripoff, as you'll see once we start up the game. Just with Record of Lodoss War theme. It is a Metroidvania, and I will start it up momentarily, right as soon as I go pour myself a drink. So yeah, this is based on the Lodoss War anime, or I guess the anime, which was based on a series of novels, which was based on a D&D campaign that some Japanese guy ran back in the 80s. I guess, yeah, the author of the Lodoss series. The anime was pretty popular back in the day. It was one OVA series, which is generally considered to be the best, and the TV series, which most people consider to be kind of shit, but I liked it back in the day. I was actually introduced to Lodoss War through the TV series. This was actually one of the series that got me into anime back in the day. It's like quintessential, like just fantasy. A lot of people consider it to be very generic fantasy. Like, it is based on a D&D campaign. It's got your swords, sorcery, elves, dragons, and not much else. Oh yeah, so apparently, so yeah, the original series of Lodos War novels ran like back in the 80s and or early 90s, I think it was, early 90s, and there's actually a sequel series coming out. The author of the Lodos War, the Record of Lodos Wars novels, is actually making a new sequel series that's coming out like sometime soon. This game is actually a tie-in to that series, so this is actually a prequel to the new Lodos novels that are either out or coming out sometime this year. I don't think a lot of people even realize that that's why this game got made, but I read that on Wikipedia. And actually, this game is made by the developers of Touhou Luna Nights, so they have a bit of experience. This is Deedlit, who was Best Girl in the original Lodos anime. Okay, so yeah, you got sword, you got jump, you got backdash, and we got menu, and yeah. How's the volume? Seems a little... Also, check out the animations. Like, if you guys know Symphony of the Night, you know this animation right here. Get the backdash there, too. The after image trail, which actually isn't showing up for some reason. You can turn that off. Maybe I turned it off by accident. Player after image on. Oh, maybe it doesn't show up until I get my spirit. Anyways, this game has a few innovations over... Not innovations, but little quality of life updates over Symphony of the Night that I really appreciate. You can move while attacking. This looks fucking great. You've also got multi-directional attacking. Ooh, nice! We got a weapon drop right off the bat. I don't think I've actually seen this before. How strange. Also, all the weapon animations look quite unique too. Like you can see how she thrusts out with this one. That's too high to jump. I'm saying this is canon. Yes, it is. It is actually. Apparently, the author of the Lodos War novels consulted on the story of this game. So yes, this is an official story prequel to the upcoming Lodos novels. Yes, this game is in fact canon. I think the first piece of new Lodos canon media in like over a decade. Hell, in at least a decade, yeah. Item get. Okay, so we got Sylph. This is where this game gets interesting. So we got the Wind Spirit at our command now, which gives you a bunch of neat little abilities. Oh yeah, Deedlit's got a bow too. So this is kind of Deedlit's thing in the anime, is controlling the spirits. She was all about the spirit magic. So yeah, Sylph gives you the ability to hover, or to levitate, basically. Yeah, look, we got that after image effect now that I got the spirit. You can hover a little bit higher than your jump height, and you get full air control too, so you can basically fly up to a limited height off the ground. If you hit, which button is it? Yeah, the L1, you can like stop in place in midair and aim your attacks like so. So we can go like this. Ah, stupid dog can't jump at me. Boom. Oh. Pretty straightforward so far. Yeah, we got other moves too. We can... Oh, can we not slide? I guess we get the ability to slide later. Hey, it's Parn! So they don't really tell you much in the prequel there. I guess they tell you enough. So the new Lodos novels are set like hundreds of years in the future. So all of Deedlit's human friends are dead at this point. Deedlit is extremely long-lived because she's an elf, but so yeah, Deedlit's still around, but like, yeah, Parn and the rest of them are dead. Which is why she's like, what the fuck is he doing here? Yeah, Deedlit and Parn had basically kind of like an Arwen, Aragorn type thing going on. Like, yeah, so much of Lodoss War is just total generic fantasy. Like, so much of it is just taken straight from D&D. I mean, literally D&D. It's like actually a D&D campaign. But yeah, and Lord of the Rings and all that stuff. I've seen a lot of, like, yeah, hot takes. Like, oh, Lodoss is garbage. It's just like the most generic of generic fantasy. And it's like, yes, that's why it's good. That's why I love Lodoss. Like, you see that about so many things. Like, oh, it's just generic whatever. It's like, okay, can you name a better one? Like, name me a better fantasy anime than Lodoss War. That isn't like some isekai bullshit. Like, just pure fantasy. I don't think anything else out there is even close. Saving. Whoops. I got absent-minded there. Slayers is pretty close. Like, it's not quite pure fantasy. Like, it's comedy. Like, it's not high fantasy. So I guess it's like a kind of a different subgenre of fantasy, I guess. But yeah, Slayers fits. I like Slayers a lot as well. I guess I just like fantasy anime in general. Those are like, basically, I never thought of this before. They're not my top 3 anime or anything, but like Lodoss War, Slayers, and Konosuba are like probably all in my top 20, top 15 even. Hey, welcome back, Nissan. So anyways, this is the other game I was playing a bit of in my spare time. Which I shouldn't have been playing because I intended to play this one on stream, but here we are. So basically we are like Ikaruga Troidvania now. So now you can hit R1 to switch between your wind and your fire spirits, which basically gives you fire or wind immunity. You get different... It's also really cool. It subtly changes the properties of some of your weapons and special moves. Like, we can't hover anymore. Actually, I don't think fire really gives you any benefits other than the little flame addition to your attack. Like, enemies kind of explode when you kill them. What is this? This is Deedlit in Wonder Labyrinth. Or I guess the full title is Record of Lodoss War, Deedlit in Wonder Labyrinth. It's a Metroidvania on Steam that is very, very heavily modeled after Symphony of the Night, as you can see. Ow. Okay, so we got these meters up in the top center. You can see those red numbers, the red number 1 and the blue number 1, top center with the little meters next to them. So you can power up your spirits by attacking with the opposite weapon. So if I attack with my wind spirit, then my fire spirit gets empowered. So fire is almost at level 2, so let's keep attacking with wind for a little bit. Okay, so now we got fire level 2. So that empowers my weapon when I'm in fire mode. And once we get to level 3, max is at level 3, you get some really cool bonuses. Also, whenever you get meat here, this is like a free way to max out your spirits. So now, first off, when you're at maximum spirit level, you slowly regen HP, and then you get other benefits too. Like your fire weapon, you can see now has a little flame trail. Actually, speaking of weapons, I got a new weapon right away here. Ooh, let's get a knife. There we go, fire weapon. And then my wind weapon has a little bit of extra range now, you can see. And now we got our bow. Oh yeah, so yeah, bow shots cost MP. You can reflect off of metal surfaces like that, which is a lot of fun. Largely used to solve puzzles. this game just recently came out of early access. It was in early access for a while. It was like you got the full game minus the final 2 chapters, and now that the full game is out, they've added the last 2 chapters. So yeah, for some reason you need arrows to break the rope. So like you can cut through the rope with an arrow, but not a sword, which is kind of weird. So yeah, we got a little puzzle here. Got to reflect the arrow to cut the rope. I think I know what we do here. Boom. Can we get down here? Looks like I should be able to cut through that. Doesn't look like it. Oh yeah, so this is the other thing, yeah. So this is where the Ikaruga bit comes in. You can absorb fire attacks with the Fire Spirit and absorb wind with the Wind Spirit. And then doing that refills your magic gauge as well. Speak of the devil. So your magic gauge lets you fire arrows and also cast magic spells. This is, yeah, we just got the Spirit of Light spell. Which we can hit that with the circle button. I'll wait until we have something to kill to cast that. Hey, it's hey, Slain! So yeah, Slain is the wizard. I mean, this is how generic fantasy this game is. I can basically refer to characters by their character class. Actually, Goblin Slayer kind of lampshaded that, where like none of the characters in Goblin Slayer actually have names. Or like they have names, but no one refers to anyone else by their names. Everyone's referred to by their character class. And you can kind of do that in Lodoss War too. Like Slain is the wizard. You can say, yep, he's the wizard, and that tells you everything you need to know about him. Deedlit is the elf. Harn is the fighter. We'll meet up with our thief later on. What's the thief's name in Lodoss War? He had a stupid name. Woodchuck. Woodchuck the thief. Ooh. Tricky angle here. Oh, we need a shallower angle. There we go. Oh, that's not an arrow, that's a bident. This is just strictly worse than my current weapon? Oh, it's a spear. Maybe it's got more range. Whoops. This happens all the time. I hit circle to cancel out of the menu, and if you hold it for too long, it casts your magic spell. It does have range over the knife. Oh, we don't have the slide yet. Yeah, it doesn't have the speed, but it's got enough speed, you know? It's got 1 less speed. Also, it looks funny. It looks like an onion. Looks like a spring onion. I wonder if I can spin it around if I hold the button. That would be hilarious. Yep, sup, doom, you know that? Like that old GIF? That old meme? Got another teleporter. Oh, that's our first teleporter. I could have sworn that we saw one earlier. Did I Oh, we're back at the first one. We're going backwards here. Interesting. So we can't go to the right, because we need to slide there. I guess we're just backtracking. Okay, I remember this now. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Also, you get This is part of the reason this game is so easy in the early bits. Like, your spells don't cost a lot of magic, and you get magic back so easily. Like, basically anytime you find someone who uses, like, wind or fire, damage on you, you can pretty much get all of your magic back immediately. Also, apparently everything on this screen is weak to wind. Fine by me. Let's go down a little bit. What do we got down here? Ooh, we got a bunch of stuff down here. There's our second teleporter. In general, wind is... Oh, hey, we got our first shop. It's Gim, the dwarf. He's our merchant in this game. What are you buying? So we can... I actually don't even know how to use healing items in this game. Yeah, these are consumables, but I don't know how to use them. I've got, like, no money anyways. We'll come back here later. He looks tall for a dwarf. Yeah, that's fair. He is pretty tall. Although, I think he was about this height in the anime, too. This game's on your backlog. Yeah, it got a balance patch just recently, too. Like, I think a week after release, it got a patch that supposedly makes the game more difficult. So, you know, I don't know if they're completely done working on it yet, but the game seems to be in as close to a complete state as it's gonna be for a while. The one caveat I would say is that, at least for the first few hours that I've played, it is very easy to start off. Oh, I can't even get up there yet. I guess we're going down. D&D dwarves average a foot shorter than elves. I mean, he looks about a foot shorter than Deedlit here. In the anime, I think Deedlit was, I think Deedlit wasn't especially tall for an elf in the anime. Like, she was basically a head shorter than Parn. Wondering if Silk Song will get the Hollow Knight treatment with DLC? That's a good question. Yeah, I didn't like the way that Hollow Knight handled its DLC. Like, yeah, it seemed like you were better off, like you were rewarded if you just didn't play Hollow Knight until all the DLC was out. Like, the best way to enjoy Hollow Knight was to don't play it until all the DLC is done. Seems to be the way with most games nowadays. Like Fell Seal, Arbiter's Mark, got DLC that adds new classes and side quests and stuff that, like, somewhat enhances your, like, playthrough of the standard game. Like, it's not post-game DLC. Like, post-game DLC I can understand, where it's like, hey, you finished the game, here's some new content for you. But, like, stuff that improves the experience of playing through the basic game, like, yeah. I'm glad I waited on Fell Seal for as long as I did. Human adult males in D&D are about 6 feet tall? Yeah, of course they are. Elves are 5'5". Oh, elves are shorter than humans in D&D. I thought they were generally taller. You know, I don't know if Lotus War did have halflings. I don't think that any were, like, major characters or anything, though. Yeah, Middle-earth elves were tall. Whoa. Oh god. I was in, like traditional JRPG mode there, where I thought I was just gonna game over as soon as I get petrified. prefer Kender to halflings. Shows what I know. I don't even know what a Kender is. Yeah, so you can see that the enemies have immunity sometimes too. Like, yeah, these guys can only be damaged with wind weapons. But I'm also immune to their fire breath. Get out of here. Oh, new bow. Yeah, they seem to replace your weapons very quickly in this game. Ooh, cracked wall. I actually didn't see this my first time through the game. Or I say through the game. I didn't beat the game, but I played a fair bit of it, a few hours off stream. New spell. I did not get this before. Undine. Yeah, I actually don't know what a Kender is. I've never heard of that. Is it like a homebrew race or something? Because I'm pretty sure I haven't seen Kender in like any of the official books. D&D's answer to Tolkien-esque hobbits. So you're like grumbling about second breakfast and like throwing potatoes at enemies and that kind of thing. Oh, it's a Dragonlance thing. Okay. We were up this way last time. They steal from anyone and everyone. Steal from anyone and everyone hates them. Was that a Hobbit thing? Or I guess it was. I guess Bilbo was like not a famous thief, but you know, they like recruited him to be a thief. It's like, oh, you're a Hobbit. That means you're good at stealing stuff. Thanks, Gandalf. You're a real friend. What the fuck? There we go. But yeah, like I said, this game's pretty easy. It gets slightly harder. Like, it's got a very gentle difficulty curve, but it's basically trivial for the early bits here. I guess you could call it smooth. It's a demonstration of Deedlit's power. She is like a hundreds-year-old elf. She's been around the block. She knows how to fight. I actually forget. Oh, are we fighting Abram already? Okay. Do you suppose he's weak to fire or resists fire? Oh, he's breathing fire on me. The water dragons breathe water in the fire. Why? As you can tell, I've played this game a little bit already. Just a little bit. Oh, yeah, hit him with the water magic. That's smart. That's fucking smart. Get him! Boom. It's the first boss. He's not that tough. Yeah, some boss fights give you meat chunks during the boss fight, too. Nice, we got the, whatever it is, the Soul Crystal Ball. That's actually a thing from the anime, like from the original series. The 4 treasures, I think it was, held by the dragons. That was the thing with the Lotus TV series, is they were all fighting over the Scepter of Domination held by Shooting Star. boing. What is this? Sliding! Sliding-goo. Okay, this is where it gets a bit neat. So, several special abilities that you'll pick up over the course of the game, yeah, have slightly different properties between the two spirits. So, up until now, the wind spirit has been good, mostly been better because of the ability to hover. Now that we have the slide, the fire slide takes you a little bit farther and makes you invincible while you're using it. Becomes a bit of a evasive maneuver. Damn it. Yep, down and jump. That's pretty common for video games, like Contra Hardcore had down jump to slide as well. Is this gonna work? Doink. Dodoink. There we go. Oh, it's just a spear. A Harabird. Slow but powerful. Where are we going? Oh, now that I got the slide, I can go all the way back up there. Okay, I see. Yeah, it's like I said, I played this game. I know where I'm going. So yeah, way up on the top right, there was a slidable pathway. Okay, over one more. Also, you can see that that soul crystal ball is like in the top right there. Yeah, on the top right, so it's like in an item slot of some kind. I don't know if it actually does anything. Oops, shit. I don't know if there's some way to use that item up there. Repeatedly hit the gear with arrows, as if I haven't done that already. Did Fire... I can't remember if Fire Spirit has any other special abilities. But most of the time it really does seem like Wind Spirit is the way to go. You got the floaty jump, you got levitation, you got, I would say, slightly more fire immune enemies throughout the game than wind immune. Not that it really matters, because almost everything dies in 2 hits anyways. Whoa. Oh, those guys respawn. Not cool. Man, this game just looks so beautiful, though. Like, I love everything about this. Like, the animations. Like, I don't care that it's ripped off from Symphony of the Night. It looks fucking great. Like, down to the enemies and the character animation. Deedlit looks great here. Maybe they didn't have to rip off from Symphony of the Night quite so shamelessly. Like, maybe they could have made it a bit tougher. Also, yeah, there's enough improvements, like multi-directional attacking, moving while attacking. Like, the magic spells are a lot cooler in this game. You got your bow as well. Like, it's cool. You don't have sub-weapons, but I guess you got magic. Like, it's mainly just cosmetically similar. Like, the run, Deedlit's run animation looks like it's basically traced from Alucard. Also, this is Pyrotess. Pyrotess is really hot. I really, really liked Pyrotess back in the day. So one kind of funny thing about the original Lodos War is, like, you got Parn's little adventuring party of, like, you know, fighter, wizard, thief, etc. And then he's got a rival party of like Ashram, the Black Knight, and his little party of like D&D cliches. So he's got his own elf and fighter and all of that. And it's pretty amusing. Just to see the contrast between them. In general, Ashram just gets like the cooler version of every character. Like Ashram's got his own elf girlfriend, only even sexier. He's got his own priest, only he's way cooler. So are we supposed to follow after her? Because I kind of want to explore in this direction. Oh no, after her! Oh, never mind. Apparently chapter 2 is this way. Actually, is there anything? Yeah, so there's a chapter transition here, but we still have access to the whole map. Yeah, I didn't even get to figure out what the Soul Crystal Ball even does. I'm surprised these fairies aren't immune to... Oh, we got a zebra! Got my own pet zebra now. Look at the animation on this thing. That looks awesome. Look at the way that, like, all of the different weapons look different. Also, the way her foot kicks up when she swings that. But yeah, look at this. Like, all of the different weapons have different animations. Like, you'd think a halberd, oh, it's just another spear. No, she swings that sucker, and it goes way behind her in a huge arc. The Allium Bident. Poke, poke, poke. The knife. It's a straight thrust. It's not even, like, she's thrusting it, and it's not even the same animation. It's totally different. The Goblin Club, I haven't even used this one yet. She's got, like, a two... like, back and forth and back and forth. The animation on these attacks is just incredibly varied. Okay, this one is basically the same as the Bident, I think. There's one... Actually, no, it's not. It's not even the same. The Bident has less wind-up. The Rapier looks basically the same as the Imp Spear. Except the sound effect is different. Yeah, the attention to detail on these weapons is just incredible. I think we're going to be using this Zebra Sword for a while. Like, it's so cool how varied the weapons are that it's kind of a shame that they get replaced so quickly. It seems that you find a new weapon in this game that just completely replaces your old one, like, every 2 minutes. Also, I like the music in this area. Also, I've lost all my spirit levels. Also, I think Woodchuck is over here? No. Oh, Hat Trick. Check this out. Whoops. There we go, Hat Trick. I can shoot 3 arrows. Oh, here we go, here we go. And this is where we spend the rest of the night. Woodchuck! Hey, Deed. This is the gambling den. The best way to gear up military funds, apparently. So gambling in this game is really simple. It's basically the same as... we don't need to view the rules. It is basically the same as, like, gambling in Vesperia, only more complicated. Gives you the illusion of choice here. So yeah, you can place a bunch of bets. The basic idea of the game is you're going to roll 3 dice. Oh, seriously? I can't roll dice for fun? I've got to make a bet? Fine, we'll bet big. We'll bet $10 on big. So we're going to roll 3 dice and see what comes up. We got a 17, that's big. Double pay up. I am the winner. Yes. So you can place bets on as many things as you want. So you can bet it's going to be big, you can bet it's going to be small, and you can bet on as many things as you want. I can bet on big, I can bet on small, and this is completely pointless, because no matter the result, I'm going to make my money back. Yeah, +0. As far as I can tell, all of the payouts are roughly proportional to the odds of the given roll. So here I'm betting that there will be 2 1s out of the 3, so I'm betting on double 1s. Let's bet on double 1s. I roll double 1s a lot in dice games. Not a single one. Yeah, and then everything that comes up on the dice gets lit up. So yeah, we got 2, 4, 5. So that's, we got a 2, we got a 4, a 5. We got 4, 5, 2, 5, 2, 4. 11 total, big. So I don't know, it kind of gives you the illusion of choice. It's still totally random and a basically fair game. Like, I don't think any of these will make you money on average. So it's totally random, but we can go for big money though. Like, I can bet, let's bet we get double 6s. And if we get double 6s, we'll get at least 1 6. So we'll bet on all 6s, and if we get 6s, then obviously it's gonna be big. Okay, so let's see 6s. Come on, 6s. It's 8 and it's small, and we didn't get a fucking thing. Oh yeah, this annoys me. I hope they patch this. You have to replace your bets every time, so there's no option to just use the same bet that you used last time. Hey, we got 1 6, and we're big. So I paid $30 to make $40. Beautiful. Once we get these double 6s though, it'll all pay itself back. Okay, we got 1 6. Well, you know what? We won twice, and that makes up for the 2 times we lost. Oh yeah, you get a roll history up top too, so you can see how lucky or unlucky you've been. So that's a total waste of time, but I wasted a lot of time there when I did my little off-camera test play of this. Oh yeah, how does Undone work again? Make it rain! Okay, so it just does the little rain droplets around you. I don't know, the homing attack seems a lot more powerful. I can't reach. Can't reach up there. Whoa, that was close. Oh, we wanted to use our fire attack so that we can level up wind. Actually, the one thing I'd say this game has that's not, I wouldn't say better than Symphony of the Night, but that makes it quite different. Symphony of the Night was a very, like, I'd say exploration-focused Metroidvania. That's a very open game with a lot of different places to travel around and explore. This one's quite linear by comparison, which I'm not a super big fan of, but it's also a lot more briskly paced. Like, you make forward progress very rapidly in this game, and we replaced the old bow already. Vulture dropped a raven for us. Okay, so we gotta go fire mode to get through here. Oh god. Oh god, these guys take a lot of hits. I knew that was gonna happen. Shield blocking motherfuckers. Oh, these guys are annoying. They teleport around. There we go. So yeah, the challenge ramps up just a little bit in each level. Like, this level is noticeably harder than the last one. Like, I could actually see people dying here if they fall in the lava or something. Oh, look at that. We got a new bow already. That wasn't even 2 minutes. That was barely 1 minute. So I don't know. Maybe this game will end up being a bit content light in the end. I don't even know what this game all has on offer. Like, whether there's a post-game or New Game Plus or, like, unlockable extra difficulty setting. Like, I just don't know how much there is to this game. It's not terribly expensive. Maybe 20 or 30 bucks. And, like, regardless of how much content there is, I'd say that it's of such high quality. From what I've seen so far, that it's kind of worth it. Like, I feel like I've gotten my money's worth already out of this one after just a few hours. Like, it's just so polished. It looks so nice and plays so smooth. I'm not feeling this zebra. Oh, we got a kobold axe. When did that happen? $20 US. Jump on it. Do it now. Well, or, you know, do it whenever you can afford it. Or maybe if it goes on sale. Whatever. You know, if you're into this kind of game, I guess. Maybe you're not. That's okay, too. Fuck. I should have known. Oh, you know what? Nope, wrong button. There we go, that's the good stuff. That's how you do it. Okay, clearly we need a double jump here. I did play through this, like I said, but that was a while ago. It's like a week ago. So I kind of forget everything. We need to find that green switch. Oh, I see. We need to go back up top. This was the way to go. I don't know. Maybe we'll play more of this tomorrow? Whoops. Wrong button. I'm led to believe that this game isn't that long. Like, between 6 and 8 hours. So maybe after Fire Emblem tomorrow, I could just play through all of this. That was close. Yeah, this is the way. Where are we going? Backwards, apparently. Oh, I wish I... The one thing that this game doesn't have, that Symphony of the Night had, was a shield. No shield, so there's no way for you to block projectiles like that. You can fly over them, I guess, which is almost as good. Maybe you get a shield later on, who knows. Probably not, though, because the shield button in Symphony was circle. Oof. Why am I doing that? That was dumb. I'm actually running low on magic, finally. Yeah, I tried out a little bit of this game in early access, and a lot more of it just a week ago, when testing it out to see if I wanted to do a stream of it. This weapon's got no range. What is this, a kobold axe? I guess that makes sense. That a kobold weapon would have no range. Oh, these guys weak against fire. Look at these platforms. Even the platforms are over-animated. Beautiful. So one balance problem that Symphony of the Night had was that it had a... it was very strongly weighted towards speedy weapons, like weapons with high attack speed over high strength. Because, like, most of your attack damage came from Alucard's strength stat. So, like, the weapon damage didn't really matter at all in Symphony of the Night. It was really all about that weapon swing speed. So maybe that's the case in this game. It seems pretty balanced. Yeah, we're killing a bit slower with the knife. Oof. Big oof. Oh, we can't get back up here. This has got to be our double jump over here. Oh, we got a goblin bow now. Yeah, these bows get replaced faster than anything else. Okay. Anything special about this? It's cool looking. But yeah, it just seems to be a kind of shitty bow. There we go. I was looking at the walls for secrets like that. Red potion. Red is mana in this game. That's backwards. I don't like that. It's like they're trying to be different just for the sake of being different. Blue is health, red is mana. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here with your hipster bullshit. Red mana and blue health. Oh yes, these are magnet circles. I've barely been backdashing at all so far. Oh, and just like in Symphony, I think the backdash is actually faster to travel. Oh, almost didn't see that. The interface was in the way. Oh, we got a new sword. Survival knife. Faster, but slightly weaker. Ooh, very fast. Okay, I'm into this. Shank shank. Look at those backgrounds, too. Look at the statues and everything. Like, yeah, the window and the scrolling behind the window. And the naked boobies on the angel statues. This game's just got fucking everything. I would like to see another boss fight. I would like to see just one more boss fight before we call it a night here. Boss fight to end the night. Woof. There we go, get around his guard with the magic. I think we need double jump to get up there. Oof. Jerk. Oh, the slide damages. That's cool. We need to get our magic back. Oh, here we go. Magic restored. What? Oh, I didn't even see her down there. There we go, we can just get our magic back this way. Take a lava bath. Soak up that magma. Yeah, Ifrit loves it. Actually, what's the name of the fire spirit in this game? Did they even tell us? Do I have enough money to buy anything here? Ooh, yeah, we got some money now. Hammer axe. +5 attack. I think I'd rather save up. Yeah, as slowly as the money comes in this game, I think I want to save up even more. Oh, I guess I could sell my old weapons. We get hardly any money for them, though, and I don't know. I'm a hoarder. I want one of everything. Ooh, we got a boss fight here. Who's it gonna be? Oh yeah, this one. Speaking of spirits. Hi guys. Yoke. It's Yoke, the wind spirit. So okay, now we get some Ikaruga. The real Ikaruga starts here. Okay, so we're in fire mode, so let's hit the wind spirit. Okay, so while I'm in wind mode, I can dodge the wind attacks. Okay, let's just focus on defense for this one. Okay, let's get my magic back and then go like this. Yeah, just spam that shit. Whoa. This is a cool boss fight. I like this one quite a bit. Whoops, wrong form. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh, is that him dead? Yes, it is. Although he's still here somehow. Oh, I've been stunned! This is one thing I maybe don't like about this game, is the stun mechanic. Actually, I'm recovering magic like crazy here. Let's just spam it. Actually, if I stay in wind form, I'll recover my health faster. Boom. See, that could be a super cool boss fight if they just did more damage or had more health or something. I don't know. I mean, it is a pretty cool boss fight, but it could have been super cool if we were just a bit tougher. Yeah, I really hope they get like an extra difficulty setting or New Game Plus that makes the game harder after you beat it. Because I think there's a lot of potential on these boss fights. Oh, hi there. Oh, of course, it's Ito. How could I forget Ito? I actually forgot Ito. I forgot this guy was even in the show. Ashram's got a much cooler priest. I forget his name, but like the priest of the war god, Myri. That guy's super cool. Yeah, the priest of Myri was one of my favorite characters from the Lodos War TV series. That dude had some serious pipes on him. Like his whole gimmick, like he's technically a priest, but kind of acts more like a bard. Like he has this war song. Like he would sing a song of battle or whatever to embolden Ashram and his party. And I don't know, I thought his battle song sounded really cool. Like, oh, ho, 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 like a whole chorus with just one guy. I don't know, I thought it was pretty badass. At least when I was a kid. I haven't rewatched the Lodos TV series in ages. I rewatched the OVA not too long ago, and I thought it held up really well. But I haven't rewatched the TV series in a long time. That one's a bit more of a time commitment. Okay, so we got double jump now. Oh yeah, was there any... Okay, so there's no difference between the spirits when it comes to your double jump. Oh yeah, these guys are immune. There we go. Undyne's probably the easiest way to take care of those guys. So with our double jump, we've actually got a lot of places we could go now. I think we want to go up, probably. I still can't get through the green doors. Also, yeah, look at the little twirl on that double jump. That looks, oh, so cool. Also, yeah, we're pretty powerful now. Two-shotting the vultures. Took like, what, 4 attacks to kill them before? Level 3. We'll go up, then we'll go down. Gotta go get up to get down. Oh yeah, there was one of these rooms had like stone magic or something in it. Yeah, there was a big pillar I couldn't jump over with a stone spell on the other side. I'll have to keep an eye out for that on the way back. Oh? Spirit of Wind is powered up. Attack up while using wind. As if wind wasn't overpowered enough already. Okay, so where else are we going? So I think we want to go off to the right. Yeah, that little room off to the right, I think, was where our stone spell was. I don't know, it seems counterintuitive to me that the vultures are weak to wind. Like, I guess they're red colored. So like, okay, red equals immune to fire, but like it's a bird. Why is a bird weak to wind? How does he fly if he's weak to wind? Maybe this would go faster if I open the green door first. I'm gonna open... I think the green door is down this way. Or the green switch. Oh. Shit, we need to go up first. Oof, a lot more running around in this chapter. It's good, they're scaling up the difficulty of the enemies as well as the difficulty of the exploration. I say difficulty, we're still two-shotting enemies at this point. Oh, I didn't even notice that before, that the bridge, like, floats in the lava for a second. Yeah, it actually floats for a moment before it sinks down. That's cool. A mod called Hide and Seek, is that what it does? Like you play hide and seek in your little go-karts? Okay, I thought there might be a secret over there. I think these guys might not be able to block the fire attacks. Yeah, we want to go fire on skeletons. Also, that's kind of impressive to me that they're modding Wii games at this point. Although I guess it's not really that much different from modding GameCube games, I suppose. The hardware being so similar. Oh, they can block the fire attack. That was... Oh, yeah, that is how we want to do it. No, Hide and Seek has nothing to do with the game of Hide and Seek. That's a strange title, then. Cool, just gotta be patient, I guess. Drive for your life before you might get hit till timers ran out. Okay. I mean, that sounds kind of like basic Mario Kart in the first place. Like, drive like crazy. because you're gonna get hit by something and die and fall to 12th place, but it's cool that they're modding Mario Kart Wii. Need to get down lower. There we go. There's our green switch. Okay, so we can get, like, anywhere now. And we got a Maguro Bocho. I don't know what that is. Oh yeah, this dropped earlier. Okay, so that's a back and forth swinging weapon. Got some good range. And this one's just better in every way. It's a sashimi knife. That's a long-ass sashimi knife. God, I got trolled again. Yeah, every level seems to increase your power by quite a bit. Like, I am 1- and 2-shotting enemies that I used to have to... Like, yeah, these skeletons used to... Or I guess we're getting better weapons too, but yeah, these skeletons used to take, like, 6 attacks to kill. Now it takes 2. Okay, so this is the way. Let's go grab our new magic spell and then hit whatever's down below. Oh yeah, I guess one other thing that accounts for the damage variance is, yeah, you do more damage when your spirit level is high. So sometimes I'm attacking these guys with a low spirit level. So satisfying. Okay, so we want to go up to the right. Nope, that wasn't it. What the hell? I'm sure there was a dead-end room. Oh, it's up there. It was up in at the end of the previous area. Shoot. Came all this way for nothing. Well, I guess we get to solve this little pseudo-puzzle again. And all my magic's gone. Well, considering that all my... Well, fuck you guys. See, this is what I was talking about. I hate these little spirits. That's why I've been using all my magic on them this whole time. They just teleport right into you. Oh, the wind spirit is shooting little wind pellets at the enemies. I never noticed that before. I don't even know if those do any damage, but that's cute. Oh yeah, there's a green door up above, too. Yeah, we gotta clean this place out now that we got all the doors open. Okay, so we want to go left, up, right. I actually lost my copy of Mario Kart Wii back in the day. I believe I lent it to my sister, and she either... I think she's the one who lost it, but I'm not positive on that. She says she doesn't remember me lending it to her, and that she doesn't know where it is. So I don't know. I don't want to blame her for anything, and I didn't really care because I'd never played Mario Kart Wii on my own time anyways. That was basically for when we have friends and family over. I have had other friends in the past, though, who I have lent things to, who have been pretty bad about returning them and, like, losing them and shit. which is why I'm somewhat wary about lending out my stuff these days. And we got a purple door. Well, at least we know it's there now. Actually, this one affected me later in life. I lent my copy of Lunar the Silver Star Complete to my best friend back in elementary school. And when he returned it, the box was all smashed up. I don't know if you guys know Lunar the Silver Star. That was like one of the big working, like a big working designs production, like with like the big fancy collector's edition box and everything, with the hardcover manual and like all the extras and stuff that came with it, the collectible like the collectible CDs with like custom artwork on them, like every one they printed was different. Where the hell was that damn room with the stone spell? I knew that was there, and I still got too close. This weapon is powerful, but has bad range. And then years later, I actually sold my copy of Lunar the Silver Star Story Complete, or TSSSC, as they call it for short. Oh, maybe that's it in the center? I think that's it in the center here. Let's have a look. If it's not, I'll take that teleporter. Wait, what? How do I get in there? No, that's not it. Fuck. Well, whatever. Let's go down below. We'll finish out this chapter, and then call it a night. This really bothers me. Where the hell was that? Top right? No. Maybe? Maybe it was top right. No, top right was the switch. Oh, was it bottom right? What's that red suitcase icon? Oh no, that's the shop. The shop was down there. We'll find it eventually. I'm sure I'll 100% this game more than once. Oh, nice. Except I accidentally double slid. This guy's got better range than me. I descend. Oh, this weapon looks a lot fancier when you downstab with it. Also, I always thought that wind thing at the end extended the range of your weapon. Maybe I'm full of shit. It should. That'd be really cool if it did extend the range of your weapon, but it looks like it's just for show. Whoopsie. Oh wow, whoopsies all over the place here. I'm terrible at this game. Actually, if you think I look terrible at this game now, you should see me fight the next boss. I actually game overed on this guy on my first couple tries. And then I felt a bit stupid afterwards, because this is not actually a hard boss fight. Oh wait, is that a green door? No, it's a blue door. Also, am I gonna drown if I go through here? I think I am, but let's try it anyways. Yep, down I go. And that's what a game over looks like. Totally intentional. That's our shortcut back to the save point. What a strange dream. Anyways. Oh yeah, so this is like I said earlier, sometimes they give you meat during the boss fight. Basically they do that for boss fights where the bosses have immunity of some kind. This next boss is immune to fire. So yeah, they kind of need to give you the meat to make sure that you have a fully charged wind weapon available. And there's Shooting Star. This guy's kind of a jerk. Yeah, this boss is real tough. Real tough. Look, I was too stupid to realize that hovering was an option. I did not think to hover against this guy. Like, just hover in place and dodge all of his attacks like this. So I kept on getting just whacked by his fire breath. Also, I didn't have this sword when I fought him the first time around. Wow, he went down way faster. Yeah, I'm embarrassed to have game overed on that fight. Twice. Holy shit, am I overpowered? I probably did too much wandering. I think I'm over-leveled. And here's chapter 3. I think there's something like 8 chapters in this game, so that puts us a healthy, like, quarter of the way through the game. Which is a good place to be, I think. Huh. Oh, wait. I know what to do here. Oh, he's weak to fire, too. Alright, this is plant land, where everyone's weak to fire. This sword seems overpowered. I should maybe stop using it, but I won't. Also, this level has good music, too. Got candles in the background, but you can't whip them. Or destroy them or anything. So I guess it's not a total rip-off of Symphony of the Night. Candles are non-destructible. Five shots. Do I need a stronger bow? This is the strongest bow I've got. What do we do about this? Oh, I see. I almost couldn't see because the interface was in the way, but we got it. I've completed this chapter as far as like the test playthrough that I did, but not the chapter after it. So once we get to chapter 4, we'll be in mostly uncharted territory. I need to stop killing enemies, we're getting over-leveled. 17, I'm becoming unstoppable. I am become death, destroyer of worlds, or stabber of zombies and harpies. Also, this game moves so quickly that I'm sure I'm missing out on all kinds of, like, secret entrances and such. There we go, that guy takes a few hits. Like 5 hits. When I stab 5 times a second. Can I just get a save point? I really just wanted to come into this chapter far enough to get a save point. So I can go to bed. So we can all go to bed. Or, you know, maybe you guys aren't going to bed just yet. Maybe you're tuning into another stream or doing something else or whatever you're doing. Okay, everything becomes so much harder when your spirits aren't maxed anymore. You lose a lot of attack power when your spirits aren't maxed. That's the thing is, yeah, death in this game is... okay. kind of like a cascading slope of failure, where it's like first you lose your souls, or lose your spirit levels, and then the enemies start hitting you more because you can't kill them in time. Like I wouldn't have taken that hit with a maxed weapon. And then they start like chain hitting you, and then you get stunned, and then you die. Are there no save points in this chapter? What the hell? Also, I should be checking the sides of the walls for destructible points. It didn't look like there were any. Get up here. Okay, so we got wind level 3. We got fire level 3. Once again, I did not check the walls. Fuck. I thought I was red. Did not check the walls for things to destroy. And there's nothing. I guess I have been skipping around this level quite a bit and not dipping down the side paths. Got too close there. This is a bit awkward. I think I know what to do here, though. Because we can hover. Whoops. There we go. So we hit the switch already, so we're basically good to finish this level. Yeah, that guy would have died in time if I weren't... Actually, you know what would be a good challenge for this game? Like a good, easy way to up the difficulty is just take away spirit level 3. Just like no spirit levels. Take away, strip out that whole system. Gotta fight every monster with your bitch-ass level 1 spirit weapon. No health regeneration either. That's the other thing, is you regenerate health so quickly once you hit spirit level 3. Like, yeah, you just snowball like crazy once you hit that threshold. Oh yeah, there was a save point up there. I totally forgot that we were looking for save points. Well, I found it. I guess that means the stream's over. What is that, a boomerang? No, that's gotta be some kind of bow. I didn't even see what hit me there. Oh, it is a boomerang. Well, I'll be damned. Okay, this is cool. Oh, this is cool. This is super cool. Oh my god. Did not expect to see this. I did not find this weapon on my test play. This is amazing. Oh my god. Still never found that rock spell. I'm a little bit upset about that. Surely one of these has got to be a save point. Can I get a teleporter next to a save point? Huh. Where was that rock spell? Was it in Chapter 1 or Chapter 2? I do see that there's a couple things over here that look interesting. Also, this is our closest save point. So we'll just go this way. Yeah, it wasn't in Chapter 1. Definitely not in Chapter 1. Yeah, it was definitely somewhere in Chapter 2. Okay, so there's our save point, and then where was I going? This is what happened to me last time. It's like, oh, I'll just play like maybe 15-20 minutes and see if I want to stream this game. Oh, I'll just play a little bit longer. It's that brisk pace I was talking about. Like, you make forward progress so quickly in this game. Kind of the opposite of Symphony of the Night, actually, with regards to pacing. It's just, I'll just push a little bit further. Push a little bit further. Okay, yeah, we can double jump our way up here now. Give me something good. Oh, this guy's weak to holy. Good stuff. Okay, this is exciting. What do we got? Can I even get up there? Barely. Fire! Okay, so now my fire attack. Now my fire spirit can spit at things. Okay, so now I gotta get my spirit levels back. Let's just hit that save point. Let's just hit that save point and be done for the night. This game's really cool. I actually want to play this tomorrow. Like I said, we're probably not gonna be totally done with Sacred Stones. Once we're done with Erica's story, I will probably do either Ephraim or Creature Campaign or something, depending on what I feel like and what you guys are interested in seeing. But maybe instead of getting right into that, maybe I'll just play some more of this game tomorrow. But to make sure we're up bright and early for that, I gotta get to bed. So that is the stream. How do I get out of this game? Don't continue game. End game. There we go. That's the stream. Yeah, thank you all for watching. Yeah, Simblupa, Remuko, Put Password, whoever else is still out there. Yeah, thanks for coming out, enjoying the stream. Have a good night, and I'll catch you tomorrow at the usual time.